Hello. Family Day was good. That's fine. Put some more music on. He's so loud. I see the cute puppy.
A dusty porch creaks in the wind. We're sitting here, my dear old friend. The sun is low, the sky's ablaze. We'll talk about our younger days. Ran through fields, chasing dreams, fishing till those silver streams. Laughed so hard, we'd almost cry underneath that big old sky. Dear my friend, those times we had, even when the days turned sad, side by side through thick and thin. Grateful for you, dear my friend. Back then time moved slower still. Every climb felt like a hill. Now we're older, battles far, holding on to lessons taught. Married young, both had our share. Kids in life, moments rare. But here we are, full circle round, finding comfort in small town ground. Dear my friend, those times we had, even when the days turned sad, side by side through thick and thin. Grateful for you, dear my friend. Married young, both had our share.
What a furry boy.
Kids in life, moments rare.
Very dark.
But here we are, full circle round, finding comfort in small town ground.
Nice.
Dear my friend, those times we
I know.
had,
Come on. Come here, boy. Hey.
even when the
Good boy.
days turn sad,
Good boy. I know. So
side by
excited.
side through thick and
He's so
thin.
excited about her.
Grateful for you, dear my friend.
Saving money feels right. Just like when things are packed tidy and tight. Get auto insurance that fits your budget and your needs. Save up to 10%.
So pretty. You're so pretty. He's a pretty boy.
Close your eyes, let your heart take flight. A world you've built in the quiet night. Every vision, every spark, a guiding light within the dark.
What's up?
The seed you've sown in fertile
Find
ground.
chat.
will
Oh, it's in
bloom
the
where hope
kitchen,
and
isn't
faith are found.
Shit.
The path you see is yours to make. Dreams turn real with each step you take. Your good imagination will come true. The stars align, they shine for you. Hold on tight, believe and see. The life you want is meant to be.
We're gonna bring the stream phone back over here. I know he wants the girl. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna let him outside for a sec. I'll be right back. I gotta go get them some dinner, and then I'll be back with them.
Thought the future's near. The dream unfolds so bright and clear. Your heart's a canvas painted through. Your good imagination will come true. The whispers rise, a soft refrain, like drops of hope in gentle rain. Each step ahead, a chance to find the treasures waiting in your mind. The power's here, it starts with you. A spark of faith can carry you through. The dreams you've held, the ones you knew, will rise as skies turn shades of blue. Your good imagination will come true. The stars align, they shine for you. Hold on tight, believe and see. The life you want is meant to be. With every thought, the future's near. The dream unfolds so bright and clear. Your heart's a canvas painted through. Your good imagination will come true. Imagination will come true. The stars align, they shine for you. Hold on tight, believe and see. The life you want is meant to be. With every thought, the future's near. The dream unfolds so bright and clear. Your heart's a canvas painted through. Your good imagination will come true. Good imagination will come true. Down by the river where the willow trees sway, the water's so clear it just washes away the dust and the heartache, the miles on my mind. Back to the river where the world feels so kind. Grandpa's old cabin, just a stone's throw away. We'd fish from the bank in the cool of the day, with stories of heartache and love lost and found. By that sweet river where dreams touch the ground. River bend dreams heart meets the stream, where life slows down and we're one with the sea. In the whisper of water, so true and so deep, riverbend dreams are the ones that I keep. Taught how to listen by the song of the pines, learned how to live by the river's soft chimes. Each ripple a lesson in the flow of the days, talking with nature in its simple ways. The fireflies danced in the night's velvet fold, crickets joined in as our stories were told by the old wooden porch under a moonlit sky, with riverbend dreams under Tennessee nights. Riverbend dreams, where the heart meets the stream, where life slows down and we're one with the sea. In the whisper of water, so true and so deep, riverbend dreams are the ones that I keep.
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best work with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. What if they could jumpstart ideas for any assignment? What if they could be more transparent about their text sources? What if they could check for plagiarism in AI-generated text before they submit? What if they could cite sources instantly? What if they could get real-time feedback? Prepare students for an AI-connected future with responsible AI writing assistance designed for students. Download Grammarly for free today.
The sun sinks low behind the barn, casting shadows on the land. Cornfields whisper evening's charm. Dust settles soft upon my hands. Cattle graze in twilight's glow. Fireflies light the fields anew. Rustling leaves in a gentle show. Nature's song just for me and you. As the sunset paints the sky with gold, in this simple life I find my hope. With every star that shines so bright, in the farm's warm embrace I rest tonight. tree. Memories carved in rust and steel. Granddad's stories come to me. In every groove, I know they're real. Mama's voice calls from the porch. Her lullaby warms the cooling air. Evening chores done with the torch. In this moment, nothing can compare. As the sunset paints the sky with gold, in this simple life I find my home. With every star that shines so bright, in the farm's warm embrace I rest tonight. As the sunset paints the sky with gold, in this simple life I find my home. With every star that shines so bright, in the farm's warm embrace I rest tonight. The clouds rolled in over Main Street. Old Joe's shop got puddles by his feet. The sky turned gray with a muted hue, and I found myself missing you. The raindrops tap on the tin roof, each one a tear, a simple truth. My heart aches with the steady beat of a downpour on this empty street. It's a rainy day in our little town. Memories flood and I start to drown in the love we lost and the path we chose. Oh, I can't escape these rainy day blues. Diner's buzzing with coffee steam, but your ghost lingers like a dream. Every face reminds me of your smile. It hurts in ways that take a while. The river's rising past the old mill, and I can't seem to find the will to move on or even make a change. Stuck in this heartache out of range. It's a rainy day in our little town. Memories flood and I start to drown in the love we lost and the past we chose. Oh, I can't escape these rainy day blues. The river's rising past the old mill, and I can't seem to find the will to move on or even make a change. Stuck in this heartache out of range. It's a rainy day in our little town. Memories flood and I start to drown in the love we lost and the past we chose. Oh, I can't escape these rainy day blues.
I got him some food.
Starlight falls on fields of gold. Stories linger, yet untold. The river hums a gentle tune. Promises kept beneath the moon. The air is warm, the sky so wide. Quiet peace, no need to hide. With every step, the world feels near. A place where hearts can lose their fear. Take me to the paradise where the stars light up the sky. Fields of green and rivers flow.
Happy
Place
munching.
my heart is long
Munch, munch,
to know.
munch.
Take me where the quiet feels the best. In that haven I'll be free. Take me there, oh let it be.
Munch, munch, munch. Nope.
Paints hills in red. Dreams are born where words are said. The open road calls soft and sweet. A path where hope and beauty meet. No boundaries hold, no ties remain. Freedom flows like falling rain. Each breath I take, I feel alive. The kind of peace that helps you thrive.
Ew.
Take me to the paradise.
Somebody photoshopped a fat Ariana Grande.
State Farm is there. Jake from State Farm, everybody.
It's not cute. Or maybe they did AI. I don't know. Ariana Grande. It's funny. Ew. People saying I wish he looked like this. Yikes, toxic. No gnats in here, is there? I don't know. It's been sitting out all day. Don't trust it. Nice sweater. Thanks. Needs to be updated version though. 2 more horses. Alrighty. Wow, 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 wow. Did y'all know that Frisians come in red? Horses. They're rare. It's a rare recessive gene, but it's cool when they do. Isn't it pretty? I want a mare to breed to Apollo one day. Hello? Me too, doggos. The door just swung open. I didn't have the security guard out there. I would have been sus. Both Daya and Trumps looked at it like the door opens like sus. We're all like, what the fuck? Sheesh. He's a good boy. Look at him. So pretty. Red Frisian. Sheesh. It's beautiful. Hard to see because it's so small. Very pretty. Captivating. Stunning. But yeah, I want a girl to breed with Apollo. She's gonna make a Palomino Warlander. I don't know if anyone's made that before. Yeah, it's a Palomino Warlander colt.
You're about to be entrusted with top secret information.
Right now, you can get Disney Plus and Hulu for just...
Oops. Look at him. He's so cute. Flashy. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah, I got 2 German Shepherds. They're napping in their kennels right now with their dinner. They're very pretty. Yeah, they'll molt their coat. They're here in with enough time before summer to start shedding. That's good. And they're gonna get trimmed up too and de-shed and all that. What happened to Bear? Bone cancer. Sadly. Ooh. Yo,
Hey,
what's up?
nothing much.
Are y'all playing Fortnite?
Yo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna play
You want
Fortnite.
to play some games?
Yeah.
I think
Cool.
Akira's still away.
How are the new dogs?
They're good. They're settling in, eating dinner.
They're super cute. I love the coat.
Yeah. They're sweeties.
What'd the family think of the new doggos?
They like them. Everyone got to feed them and play with them. I got Dia to play fetch with me today. But
Oh, sweet.
Trumps did not care. He's too busy smelling her piss. Priorities. He said, fuck balls. I have balls. I'm gonna play with my own balls.
Dogs will be dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Hey,
Jane.
yo.
Hello.
How's the new puppy?
They're good. They're very, very sweet and horny.
I saw. Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Also funny though. Just natural instinct.
Mm-hmm. The girl dog keeps humping Princess too.
Oh no.
No way.
They're trying to decide who's top dog.
Oh, God, competition.
Yeah,
Dang.
Princess is being a pretty good sport about it though. She's just standing there and taking it. So
Wow.
she's growling a bit when she gets over it, but she's not no like actual fights, just snarls. Yup, chat, humping, humping. Who else is in this match?
Someone to Vortex, I think is going to happen.
It's. I don't know. There we.
I always think this is a fart cloud. There's a nimbus cloud in the shop. Fart cloud. Alrighty. I gotta turn my Fortnite sound on.
Do you want reload or regular?
What did I choose? Oh, whoops. I wanted regular. There we go.
Okay, cool.
3 Laras and a black man. And what kind of porno is this?
The Tomb Raider.
Damn, who's doing
Like
the
a
tomb
weekend
raiding? Jesus.
That's sad, Dule, that you missed out on that skin.
It is, but it led for a great joke.
Mm-hmm.
When the pimp's in the crib, man, drop it like it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that too, Jack.
Well, that works too.
Damn.
I'm getting lit.
Let's see.
Woohoo!
Where would we like to go?
Looks like it's a little wolf's on the train, so it's kind of dangerous if we don't have thermite.
Or anywhere.
Oh, okay.
I saw two of him playing solo. He's trying to get good. Wee. Woohoo! What? Where's this damn chest? Oh, it's just the cash register. I don't want that shit.
Really, Kira?
I'm experimenting.
I guess so. Right in the drill, right into the wall.
I don't know why I can't move.
Oh no.
This Fortnite loot sucks.
I was just thinking that.
Ugh. All green weapons.
I don't know why I can't move. It's so weird.
That
Hey,
happened to me
It's
though.
stuck.
Oh, the game.
Oh. And reload?
Not in reload. It was in zero build. I actually wasn't playing with you. I switched controllers, that's what fixed it.
Maybe it's my Switch.
Woo! There's nothing happening in this game. No good loot, no enemies, no nothing.
Ammo, take this coin right here.
What does this coin do?
You can pick that Tommy gun up in that cage.
Not a lot. Okay. Nice switch off the
Hell's going on out?
Wi-Fi. Maybe that's why.
Oh god. I hear footsteps. Akira, what do we do?
Careful, being pulled up.
Newt.
Oh dang.
I knew.
I was logging off the Wi-Fi of my Switch. I think it was downloading a game or updating.
Oh shit!
There we go.
They're coming in.
Oh. Let's go this way. Let's go this way.
Yeah, I'm noticing you're lagging on mine.
I can see. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Oh shit! Behind.
Can't move. Hey. Anything.
Oh, I think he shot the bot.
I did.
You're killing that guy with him.
Like everything.
Yeah, that Tommy gun is really nice actually because it's got a thermal scope.
Bitch can't get me. I'm too
This
fast.
switch off.
Let's go, Emmo.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, Kira, you were like running the treadmill in that tunnel.
Oh fuck. There's people here.
Yeah, I think it was downloading like or updating a game.
Oh, damn.
There we go.
Nice.
I think I turned it off. Let's see if it's that. Yeah. See.
Julie, did they actually bring that armored truck into us?
Yeah, that's what. Because I thought it was a bot, and I saw the armored truck, and I assumed that's why it threw me off guard.
They crashed the wall and got us.
Yeah, they drove into me with it actually.
Shit, is there enemies here? I can't tell.
I don't see any
I
footsteps.
think you should be able to get away. I don't see footsteps. They might be above though.
Stay crouched so you don't get detected.
Only got one. I don't know if you see her.
No, that's. We were upstairs with the chaos above the gas station.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took us out on the upper part of the
Oh, no.
black market.
No.
Oh shit!
I don't know if we'll make it in time. Oh man. Go back to the lobby.
I believe in you too.
Just go right on.
Yeah,
It's only
but
taking
we don't
full-
have any gas.
Oh shit!
We'll find another car.
Yep, I'm right there. You on the roof, Julie?
Yep. They boot me onto the roof, and then they followed me.
You got him? Okay.
Let's go. Should be another car somewhere around here.
Yeah, the question is though, can we get to it?
There's usually one right by this building right here. If no one took it. Yeah, you can actually just
There's
run.
one over
There's
there.
one straight ahead.
Akira, don't die.
Uh-oh.
No.
How do you use this thing?
Oh,
No.
Oh no, not like this.
No. No.
Akira.
oh, she's
This thing works.
Oh! What, the rocket drill? You
Yeah.
probably didn't have any fuel to... You have to let the fuel recharge.
You have to use like you're using controller, right, Akira?
Yeah.
Your back right trigger, you have to hold it, and then it'll
Getting
charge
quick.
it up,
Getting quick.
and then it'll
There you
start
go.
to launch. Yeah.
Oh my god. No!
Damn tree.
Fuck you! My
Go through the
queen!
tunnel.
Ah!
Let's go.
Oh, see what's in here.
Let's go, bro.
Any
Good
revives?
job.
I got one.
She needs a
thing.
med kit. Holy crap.
Richie.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
There we go.
Yeah, I like
Check
this.
this
I
one.
like this car. The
Thanks.
electric Dodge Charger.
Here. Oh.
Barrels.
Oh, that was a med grenade.
Nice.
There we go.
There we go.
Here, you can have my shield. Take the shield.
Oh no, you keep it. Oh, you're full. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Get
Oh
it.
my god,
Let's get in.
please. There we go.
Yeah, better.
I'm so glitchy.
Oh my god. Why?
Tree.
Just why?
Damn Groot.
Oh, they stopped the train.
Dear Fortnite trees. Why?
Oh, that's gonna be annoying actually. Let's go around the train.
That means they looted the damn
What's
thing,
going on
alright?
here?
There's people here, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
can keep going.
I'd say reboot somewhere else.
Yeah.
Maybe here?
How about right here?
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
Let's go.
Thank you. W reboot.
Alright, got a pistol.
I'm honestly impressed that we made it. I thought we were goners for sure in the storm.
I believed in y'all. I knew y'all could do it.
I need a bat.
Need a new car pretty soon. Or to feel this one. Oh my god, no!
Are you for real?
Where the hell did they come?
Bruh.
Oh,
Got a
wait.
minigun
No!
too.
The
Wow.
reload!
Hit me with Brutus
Damn it.
Mythic.
Ugh.
Ain't no
I
way.
didn't get a single footstep to that.
They were crouched. They had been crouching somewhere.
They were camping.
They had. They had the mythic minigun. That's why it's good to rob the banks, because you can get those coins to get the mythics. Mythic and the exotics.
Dogs are doing good. I have the dogs inside tonight because my family's sleeping in the living room. And if I have them patrolling, Princess will bark.
Oh, okay.
Bark. 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 He's so cute.
Trump is the most gorgeous dog I've ever seen
He is so pretty.
since like my dog.
True, he is so pretty.
Is he near you? Like,
He's in
watching?
the huge kennel back here.
Oh,
It's the black abyss.
he's even cuter when he naps.
He's just sleeping at the back of it, curled up.
Good boy.
He's doing his best. Let's go.
I'll let him outside. You might have to poop. Go ahead.
Take your time.
Who's that? There they are.
Hi, Trunks.
He's so cute.
He reminds me of my cousins. He's so cute.
Oh,
Dude.
Barky.
So cute.
He's literally like Black Beauty, but as a dog.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him.
He's so alert. I love it.
Yo. I'm back.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
Put both of them outside.
Cool, cool.
They're both outside paw patrolling?
Yeah, Trump's in the side yard though, so they don't mate.
Ooh.
She's out in the front yard.
Oh, is she not? She not fixed either?
Nope. They leave it up to the customer.
Dang. You have the power.
I have the
Make
power.
the infinite breed. That's awesome. Dude, I'm so happy for you guys.
Thanks.
You.
Right.
Yeah.
Girl, look at that body.
Oh my god. It's terrifying.
I work out.
I guess you
It's
do.
on E. Jeez. You can change it. E minor right now.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Check it out.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Oh, God.
Check it out. Check it out. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Yeah.
Look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body.
I work out.
Girl, look at that body.
Just going up.
Dude, I love that you can cook in the lobbies now.
I know.
Thank
The
you.
best part.
What are we cooking?
So fun.
How do we cook?
Sweet. Bears. Battlestar Galactica.
Where do we cook at?
Cooking up an epic beach. Damn, I didn't get it on in time. Where do y'all want to drop?
There's our drop right there.
Chat, do you hear that sound? Not the birds, the dogs. No? That's because they're not barking. It's wonderful. I've been listening to yappy, yappy, yappy all day, but I finally figured out the system to where they're all happy with who they're by. Oh, there's one
Oh,
bark.
they needed to be by someone specific?
Yeah, Prince needs to be with his people, so he's sleeping in the living room.
Ah.
Oh.
All three puppies are together in one
Like, no
side
without
yard.
my human teddy bear, please.
Dies in the front, so the other dogs aren't barking at her. And Tim's on the side. The other side where no one else
That's
except
such a
Gaia
pretty
can see
name.
him. The tromps, whatever. I don't know. Black
It's gonna be
dog.
it's gonna be hard to calm my trumps.
I know.
Alright, I got thermite.
As soon as I said that, then they'll just start barking. They weren't barking earlier for a long time.
Drop a scanner just in case.
Typical. Why she's ugly now? I was always ugly. You just hadn't fapped yet. Now that you have, you can be free. Fly! Save yourself! Before the horny comes back! Quick! I just ran with the car.
Fly free on the Fapper Express.
Fly free! Fapper. No more shall you be spellbound by Coochie.
By Gucci.
By Coochie! Power of Coochie compels you.
Imagine someone named Coochie Power.
Coochie!
God.
It'd be so funny.
Coochie gang, Coochie gang, Coochie gang, Coochie gang. True. I'm just driving. I don't know where I'm going.
Just driving and things.
Oh, I see Emily's over there. Sorry. Where are you going?
I'm still right here, but I could follow you guys.
I'm trying to get this one right here. There we go. Oop.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
There we go.
There's a baseball bat in here if anyone wants it.
Akira is lagging.
Uh-oh.
I know.
boy.
I'm sad. Please. Please.
She's teleporting. Rubber banding. The fuck? She's going back in time.
Is there a real team here?
These are bots. Yeah. Just ran them over.
I got a real team in here. They're dead.
Damn, almost had him.
Oh, my bad. Move.
I was coming back for you. I didn't realize you had a car. Does this heal you? What does this water do?
Movement speed.
Oh, okay.
Better move.
Some shield.
Wow.
Can
Yeah.
you drive in case I
Yeah, I'll just
Disconnect? I think that's what she's trying to say,
yeah,
Vortex.
can you drive?
Me?
got it. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, just in case. Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of breaking
No,
up.
in
Good
case
call.
I disconnect, like I would hate to like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going with my senses right now, in case.
That's fine. That's
Smart. Good call.
the fuck you on? Okay. Here's the money. Do you want to get some weapons? You get weapons ammo?
Oh, I guess so.
I'll bet right here.
A bat. Someone can take the med mist. I'll just hold it.
Yo, ammo. Shield. Shield.
Where? Oh.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Darn.
Oh, I'm coming.
Gotta move. Gotta.
We gotta go, ammo.
Let's go.
Straight ahead.
Rolling in the Rubicon. Let's get it.
Damn it, I missed.
Gotcha. Laser. Laser.
Oh, fuck. Oof. I have a med mist too, hold on.
Whoosh.
Thank you.
Ah, damn it.
God, there's so many.
Yeah, oh, gee.
No, I was going for the car. Save
Dang.
yourself, Akira! We're gonna die. It's fine.
Oh my god, I couldn't even
Damn, they were all right
move.
there.
Was that like 2 teams there?
That was like 3 or 4.
Jeez. I want a different look today. Go to my locker. Give me the camo. The long pants camo. Give me the vest. There we go. Akira, ready up? You ready? How do I make it go back? I can't like see my. There we go. Never mind. It's a complicated drum solo. Are you high? No, but I am kind of tired. But like in like a normal good way, not like in a deprived way.
That's good.
I'm sure I was up early, I forgot. Woke up at 8 a.m. Just early for me. It's crazy to think that when I went to school, I would have to wake up at like 6 a.m. or earlier, and then I would go to bed like at 10 p.m. and now it's like fine. Now I can't even imagine.
No, I remember those days.
Sounds awful.
I know exactly what you're
Like
saying.
10 p.m. at midnight.
I think the latest I was able to was 11.
Sniping from the roof. Nice.
Did I walk through this?
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Rob, really?
The one.
What?
I don't need the blue pump and dump shotgun.
You like my Jeep?
Ooh.
I love it.
The only thing I don't like is they made it pretty vulnerable to get hit with a sniper rifle on the wheels.
Really? Hmm.
Yeah, if you get sniped, if the wheels get sniped one time, the tires are popped.
Damn. Get some high ground.
But I guess we got Dodge. We have Dodge trucks coming in this next update. We got the Dodge Rams coming.
Bah, ram you. You gonna ram them.
They're down.
Where? Fuck, I missed. Damn it, I missed all my shots. Oh, I got one, there we go.
That's actually my favorite gun that you're using right there, the Striker.
Oh, no ammo, fuck. Medium bullets, anyone got spare?
I got 64.
Damn, it's not much.
I can give it. I think it's spare.
Oh, I didn't get it. It was. There we go. Where'd they go? Oh, I see one running.
Yeah, they're right.
I got one knocked. No more ammo. Fuck. Alright, wanna go down there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're driving, Dula. Got one. Woohoo!
Whoa!
Oh,
Not quite close enough.
Got him.
Nice. Good shit.
Any more?
Let's go over there. I need loot.
there you go.
Oh, storm coming.
Vortex, you coming? Oh, wait, okay, okay. New car.
Nick will be on later. I don't know. He lost his voice. He's been yapping too much.
Oh, gee.
It was the tickling.
I know.
That was funny last night.
How much do you want to fill up your shield?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The car's pulling up.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ah! No Hatsune Miku. No. Oh, crap. She's with me.
Bring her to me.
Shit. Heal. Okay.
Miku's here.
He's right here.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh,
I have a med kit
shit.
if you need one.
Jessica.
You need a med kit? Right here?
Yeah, I see one. Right here. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's go. Yeah, thank you.
There's some gold splash over here.
Oh,
And storm's coming. Shit.
Ah. Ah. Can I drive this thing? No. Fuck. Oh shit.
Oh,
someone
shit.
rebooted.
Like right over here.
The game's glitching where it's like I'm not picking up the medium bullets even though like I'm running over them and it says I'm picking them up but it's not adding them to my inventory or guns.
that's weird.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
I'm noticing I don't got much ammo for the medium ammo too.
It's happened like 3 to 4 times now. They can't see me behind this little tree.
I found a car.
Nice.
Ah.
Oh, there's a team there.
Uh-oh.
That's a team there.
Something drive. You wanna drive, Dule?
Dude, I just want to get some ammo real quick if it's in here. Just checking to see if there's some. Oh, that.
Might just give our position away.
Let's get going.
I'm not driving.
Drive.
I can drive.
Okay.
Where do you want to go? Oh, why is it doing that? I turned that off. That's so weird.
In the middle of the circle. I don't know.
Oh.
There's a black market coming up on the left. We need more like weapons. Oh, they're there. They're there.
Vortex, we're engaging?
Hitting it all cool.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Ah! Damn it. If only I had medium bullets.
Running over that damn card. It's not good. Here we go. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥルスで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか俊敏まといつか俊敏まと You don't know it's もうそうかいで You don't know it's さっき詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know it's 謎めいて You don't know it's そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥルスで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか俊敏まといつか俊敏まともうそうかいで You don't know it's さっき詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know it's 謎めいて You don't know it's そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥルスで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか俊敏まといつか俊敏まともうそうかいで You don't know it's さっき詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know it's 謎めいて You don't know it's そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥルスで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか俊敏まといつか俊敏まともうそうかいで You don't know it's さっき詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know it's 謎めいて You don't know it's そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥルスで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか俊敏まといつか俊敏まともうそうかいで You don't know it's さっき詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know it's 謎めいて You don't know it's そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥルスで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか 瞬間またいつか瞬間またいつもそうかいで夜の目先詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know me ずっとめて You don't know me そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥースで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか瞬間またいつか瞬間またいつもそうかいで夜の目先詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know me ずっとめて You don't know me そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥースで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか瞬間またいつか瞬間またいつもそうかいで夜の目先詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know me ずっとめて You don't know me そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥースで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか瞬間またいつか瞬間またいつもそうかいで夜の目先詰められた私青い結晶完璧だね You don't know me ずっとめて You don't know me そっと背を向けた私理想目描いて完璧だね優勢つけない最高のエージェント私が勝ち取るトゥースで止まらないスピード真っ最中勝利の方程式私いつか瞬間またいつか瞬間また
Okay, I'm back. Yo. Water's ready. No, too much. Oh, that one would have sounded good. Darn. Too bad. Everyone, do what you were doing before. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Where it jumping?
Anyway, almost.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
How are the new dogs doing? Good. They are outside right now. Patrolling. Keeping watch.
There's a couple of hit landing here.
Woo!
Oh, that's you. Never mind.
No, I ain't. That was a banana.
Fuck.
Oh shit. That damn banana jumped on me.
Did you get him?
I got one of them.
I'm getting another one. He's trying to run though. I got the other one. There's still one more though.
There's one right there. Oh shit.
Damn it! The fucking railing! Would have had him. One for the railing.
There's two more. Two more.
Where's Titch? On my OnlyFans. Go check it out.
I got him. I got him.
All of them gone.
It glitched out on me. Dude, it's glitching today. The big pot only gave me like 12 shield.
Bruh, no, Fortnite.
Ooh!
Oof, that hurt. I blinked and I missed it. Mm.
I had to bail out of there quick.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Ouch.
There you go. Oh God. The fuck? Yeah. He's gonna loot this house.
There you go. God. I'm getting stuck again.
No.
No.
Somebody's nearby.
Okay.
Oh, outlaw, legendary if y'all want.
Sheesh.
Oh.
Oh, am I driving or what? Okay, hold on.
I need to be in the pads.
I thought a gear was gonna pop in. It'll be safer for a gear to get in the car, I think.
You didn't.
Me and Vortex can chill out.
There's a better car for us right now.
Oh, cool. This is safer. You're right.
There we go. Boom.
Nice.
W.
Big boom.
There's a real team behind us. They're like.
Oh, actual team.
Right there. Oh.
Yikes.
They're right here. In the car with you, Akira, in the back seat.
Oh, you're right, they are.
This car's gonna blow. Any other cars?
Trying to find another one.
Shit.
Ooh, find another Jeep.
Good job, Vortex.
Hmm.
Can't touch. Behind us. Oh, Akira's not with me anymore. She's cleaned up for me. Let me get all these bullets real quick.
Oh, those tires are broken there, dude.
I didn't realize. We'll just hop in those.
For effort. Let's go. Airline's nearby.
Oh, dang. We got a good shot, too.
Yeah, they're up there. Damn. Gotcha.
Watch the top. Watch northeast. They're up on that
Oh, yeah.
hilltop. They're sniping. Watch out, watch out.
Team.
Yeah, they're all over here.
Move, bro.
Oof.
Oh. Oh, they got high rise. High rise.
Careful. Yeah, you're right.
Do it. Yeah, go get it. Careful. Oh.
No, not the reload. Bitch. Oh my god. This gun sucks. I haven't even used it. Why does it need to be reloaded?
Damn, I should have just used the gun.
Oh.
I got too excited with the bat.
Oh, damn, Akira, you are lagging.
Damn, she's lagging. I can even see when I'm crawling. That's
Oh
crazy.
my god. She needs to
Omega lag.
Oh well.
Good game though.
It was.
The lag was unfortunate. Akira, did you want to reset, or I don't know, maybe it might help?
Yeah, maybe I might do that.
We
Maybe
can
like
just
a
wait a
minute.
sec.
Maybe I'll just restart my game or something.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm gonna go check on the dogs.
Cool.
Maybe a reason why.
What's up? Anyone know where she went?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, Nick.
How's it going? I'm still recovering my voice.
I bet.
Checking dogs. Checking doggos. Cool.
How are the new dogs?
They're great. Trumps is super friendly and like kind of a goofball. Daya she looks like a little fox.
Dude, I love her coat. Her coat is like the best coat I've ever seen.
Yeah, her coloration is so, I don't know. I guess I've not seen that many German Shepherds, but it seems pretty unique. Like, she almost has like the reverse masquerade thing where the fur around her eyes are lighter colored.
Yeah. It's really beautiful.
Yeah. No, they're great. They're they're actually the easiest dogs we have to handle, because I don't know why, but like for whatever reason, the dogs that we have, other than these two, they always like bolt for the door if like the gate is open. And I've never seen it happen to anyone else's dogs, and these two don't do it whatsoever. Like a delivery guy could, come up and the gate could open and they would just, stay still.
Oh, they're really well behaved. That's really nice.
Yeah.
No stress.
Yeah, the only thing Tim will need is that when he's horny, he can't really. That's why she wants to. She wants to fix fix him.
That's why there's separation. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. He's very into her.
Boys will be boys.
Yep. Hot tea. Yeah, I need an energy drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Interesting. It's like the Fortnite Lara Croft skin or what?
We got Lara Croft in the weekend. All in the same lobby.
Is it to promote anything? Like, is there something Lara Croft coming out or not? Just
no, it's just a like a special collab that they were running with.
It would have been smart though to promote a movie though. Actually, that makes sense.
Yeah, I love. I think I'm like, was it around Marvel's Endgame that they did something, right? Thanos, or was it something else?
I believe so.
Like, I remember it was like a crazy thing for a bit. Yeah, Thanos. Yeah, I know. See a bunch of Thanos running around.
Now you got Sub-Zero hiding back there.
Is it really? Oh shit, you're right.
We get Scorpion on Tuesday.
That's pretty cool. So like they're just skins though, right?
Yeah, so they just pick different video games and run collabs with them.
Gotcha, but you don't get any abilities. It's just the skin is like the cosmetic.
Actually, one of his Sub-Zero's weapon is actually his frost gauntlets.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, energy drink won't help my voice, but I'm not like tired as fuck.
Yeah, your voice is like gone.
Yeah, it's absolutely like it's worse today. Like if I start talking for like any extended period, it just trails off. Why do you think Abraham Lincoln is such a great president? Me?
It's kind of an odd question.
Why do I think? I did compare J.D. Vance to like Abraham Lincoln the other day, but it wasn't necessarily. I mean, it was just kind of like, the origin story is almost like mythical. Yeah, I mean, I think Lincoln. I mean, how do you even argue that, like, his whole? Because, like, at the time, my understanding is that, like, it wasn't such a clear-cut thing that, the Union shouldn't be split up per se, and that he was basically like, I don't care what it'll take, I'll do anything. And it seemed like he was willing to bend a lot to what the South was demanding. But they just wouldn't play ball, and his bottom line was like, we ain't splitting this shit up. So I think he was pretty smart for that, and also for being willing at least to try and work it out without the whole Civil War thing. Sometimes it just takes one action. He's more of a Thomas Jefferson. You're saying J.D. Vance? I mean, like... Maybe. I've always liked to quote, we remember Thomas Jefferson, but we live in Hamilton's America. Like, Thomas Jefferson had some fucking, who knows, right? I'm sure it was reasonable at the time. Like, and, like, Hamilton's ideas were probably, like, very, very, kind of ahead of their time. But, like, Jefferson's, kind of vision of America was everyone's a farmer or landowner, and they grow their own food and they sell the extra. Right? Whereas, Hamilton's like, no, it's going to be industry and finance and like, we need a strong banking system. That's like the America we live in today. I don't even know if Jefferson sounds idyllic, but, like, I don't know if it's scalable, right? Like, 13 colonies and their population is, like, dramatically different than, what's today. And also, like, good luck farming in Arizona. I don't follow politics whatsoever. Like, sometimes I'll get curious and I'll hear what someone has to say, but I do not make it a point to weigh in or to even have policy recommendations. I'm just staying, like, very, very loosely informed. And because of that, I don't vote, and I don't really typically weigh in very much when other people are, like, really hotly debating politics. Moving up to the east side. He's more level 37. So is Fortnite still super popular?
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Let's see what we're looking at. Wow. 1.4 million concurrent players right now. 200 million monthly actives. Okay. I guess it is. Jesus. Is that right?
Hey, you should play with us sometime.
I mean, I've played so long, I'd have to, like, figure out the basics first upstairs.
Nothing's changed with the combat.
Gotcha. It's just that the non-build modes are more popular, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. We do zero build.
I mean, that's definitely more in my wheelhouse than the other thing. I played a little bit of Counter-Strike for fun after StarCraft, but, like, I never really got super into it. It was just kind of, like, recreationally fun.
And another thing we also play, Nick, Fortnite hide and seek.
Is that an actual game mode, or is that, like, something y'all just do?
It's called prop hunt. We turn into we basically use like a prop gun and turn it into a random prop and then go hide.
Gotcha. And it's like 5v5. Is that Fortnite or is it bigger? Like, what are the games like?
A full squad is 4. But if we want to do different game modes, you can add more.
Interesting.
There are so many games you can play with this.
That's very interesting. Yeah, the closest thing, if you can even call it close, is I did play Fortnite because it was around the time she started streaming, and it was just like the most popular game, so you just had to, know and be like familiar with it. It's so weird to think about like staying up to date on games as being like a professional enrichment activity. Fucking the world's so different.
She's got so many skins in her locker.
I'll bet. Man, like she's not even as like, I mean, I guess it's hard to be relatively as bad, but like, cause like when she didn't have much money, she didn't really go like, she never touched a skin ever, And like, we'll have friends who start streaming, like, generally like girls, and they'll start streaming and they'll just go like fucking nuts. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Like I know one girl who went like, $9,000 in debt.
Eek.
I think it was like Genshin Impact though. But like it was like, but then their whole thing was like, it's one of those traps of like, but I'm doing it to make content. It's a professional thing, right? And it's like, well, I mean, like, do people really actually watch you because you buy the skin?
Content, then, but you're putting yourself in bankruptcy.
I know, and even if you could write off all of it, it's just like still a terrible idea.
You still gotta pay it off.
Yeah. Fucking credit cards, man. Oh, what's this? There we go. Chat's here now. It's blocked. Man, she needs more fucking monitors. I would have more monitors here. Yeah, we'll be doing more gun streams. This weekend we have like family staying over, so not so much. But like late last night after she went to bed, I was kind of like replacing some of the optics on some of the guns.
That was Joe bagging.
What's that?
I was like, that's Joe bagging.
What's up? Bro. You just AFKing from your chat? Oh, hello. Huh? 5 minutes ago, something like that.
Ah, there they are.
Hey, they're eating someone's food.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, they're just fucking eating all of Trump's food.
Loki's like, don't mind if I do.
Get in here, kids. Ryder, come on. Ryder.
Ryder's like, ooh, a girl.
Ryder's been touching me.
Oh, has he?
Yeah,
In what way?
snapped at him. He's getting annoying.
Like, he's trying to mount her or what?
Sort of. And then trying to get her face play. Just to play. He wasn't growling at her. She just was annoying. Ryder, come here. Woo! Ryder. Ryder, come here. Ain't that enough? Come here. Nope. Come on.
Ryder's like, no.
Come here, folks. Give him cuddles. Give him cuddles.
Ryder's like, but I want to see that girl dog.
Children. For children. This is my Carson and my Callum and my Autumn. My version.
It's true. This is Carson.
Loki. The troublemaker. Always running run out to eat.
Dude, I was telling you that, like, I don't understand why do our dogs always fucking run and then, like, even like,
Only certain ones.
well, it's because, like, Jimmy's, right? Both of them. Like, he doesn't care if you open the gate because they're not going anywhere.
They got the collie in them.
Interesting.
The border collie.
Huh. Meanwhile, Knox is just like
There's
fucking.
another one too. It's the border collie.
Yeah, Knox is just like, fuck it, I'm going for cigarettes.
They're bred for long distance.
Knox is just chilling.
Well, I mean, like when he ran away, right? Like the kids, the puppies had just been, I guess, born not that long. It's like dad went out for cigarettes and never came back.
Legit. I'm so happy about him though. That's good.
Damn, dude, he's going for it. That's the training ball. The guard dog training ball. He said, fuck them kids. That's true. They do test the fucking fence any chance they get.
Yeah.
Dare Nick to play a game. Oh wait, our queen. Said fuck them kids. Is XQC play games? I don't know how streamers fucking fill 13 hours or 12 hours or whatever, even 10 hours. Well, if I had to do it, I would learn how to do it too. Okay. I just mean like, that's why I keep thinking about it. And it's like, I feel like you have to just have like consistent programming. You can like mix it up occasionally or not follow the schedule, but like, you know, stuff like the whole Animal Fridays, that makes it, you don't gotta fucking be creative and think about what you're gonna do. Something like that. I don't know. Nick, dread your hair. I'm getting pretty fit, so it's like I'm about to figure out what I actually want to do with it. It's just been long with no real style. Doggos. Yes, doggos. Wait, what does that mean? Where is it in Living?
It wasn't a coffee table, so.
Oh yes, that's pretty easy to get to. Still around the same.
I'm saying yes.
Okay. Now I had to go over there and give Jimmy, what's it called, earplugs. Because I guess someone was snoring. I don't even know who would snore. Oh, yeah, could be. Yeesh. That's probably what it was then. What were they barking at?
Well, I was letting Diet out to the potty, and I think he was barking at it.
Leela?
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh. Treasure hunt stream. What would we go and hunt? Hello, Omega Hellhound. It's actually kind of difficult to tell Big On from the other one.
Yeah.
They're almost the same size. Man, dude, what's up with the Nilla wafers?
Oh, I was brought them in here because I wanted to restock my snacks.
Why are there so many of these?
It's like dinner packs.
I never knew you ate these. Huh.
You don't like the ladies?
I used to love them, but like, I just don't want to eat them because they're not great. No, my mom used to make desserts out of them, using them as the, like I guess one of the things that they marketed as was like, you could make pie crust out of it, basically. You know, and like all sorts of things. Like the base layer of a cupcake or something like that. So she used to make all sorts of things out of them, but yeah. I think like you can make the crust of a pecan pie out of vanilla wafers. Yeah. Oh, okay. I own a fedora. I don't know if you would call it a fedora. Yeah, I mean it's a felt, hat that is roughly the shape. A lot of people think, and they call the Panama hat I have a fedora, and like technically it is like made in the style of a fedora, but it's a straw weave hat, which is good for summer. Those things are amazing. When I went on my boys trip to Hawaii, we ran into this guy named Brent Black, who is apparently extremely famous in the world of hat making. Whatever that means, right? But like in his shop, which is on like the main touristy island, he has all of these pictures with like these A-list celebrities. It's like Pierce Brosnan, Arnold Schwarzenegger. And apparently all of them have either their wardrobe department for whatever movie had him make one, because I think he made something for like the Thomas Crown Affair, or like Arnold Schwarzenegger is just like a personal fan, right? And so like he had all these like crazy celebrities and all these stories about how each of them has like a different taste and whatever. Like he makes hats that cost from like $500 to like $20,000 or $30,000, and you're like, what the fuck is a $20,000 or $30,000 hat, right? But apparently it's basically him hand weaving with these thin pieces of dried straw, and then it's almost like a thread count thing, right? Like when you think of bed sheets. The $30,000 hat has like a super crazy density of straw count or whatever, so it's like way smoother looking in appearance while still being just as breathable. But his stories are pretty funny. It was like Arnold Schwarzenegger bought a $25,000 hat, like no questions asked. He was just like, fuck it, I'll do it. And it was like some weird, like Arnold Schwarzenegger went into a store and then like saw one of his pictures that it's in a picture frame, right? Like his own picture with another celebrity, right? And like Arnold was just like, I want that frame. And then he was like, well, I sell hats. I don't really sell frames. I mean, if you buy a hat, I guess I can give you that frame. And Arnold's like, sure, I'll take the best one. So he bought a $25,000 hat just to have like a fucking dinky picture frame. Whatever, right? And then he had to take his own picture out of the frame and give him the frame. And then his other story that I really liked was that he said that Pierce Brosnan is actually really cheap. Really cheap in real life. And he's already super rich. It's after Bond. It's after Thomas Crown Affair, right? He said that, when Pierce Brosnan came in, he was like, oh yeah, big fan, blah, 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 right? And then he told Pierce Brosnan, because Pierce couldn't decide between two different hats, right? Like two different styles. And so he said, you know what? Just take them both home and send me the one back that you decide not to keep. And then just, I'll take your credit card. I'll take your payment over credit card by phone. It's fine. And then a month went by, 2 months went by. He didn't hear from Pierce Brosnan at all. Finally, he reached out to the guy's agent. And then like a month after that, Pierce Brosnan got on the phone with him and he goes, hey, so I got some bad news. He goes like, what do you mean? He goes like, so I kind of sat on one of the hats because these are kind of fragile, okay? And so like it's kind of destroyed, so I kind of want to keep the one that's not destroyed. And he's like, sure, whatever, man. I guess a hat that Pierce Brosnan sat on can sit in the store or something and be a cool story, right? And so then, so he, gets the smashed hat back, and then he realizes that the guy still hasn't paid for it, and it was like another 2 weeks, 3 weeks before he got the payment for the one hat. Again, maybe he's just too busy, but like, it was kind of like, he was kind of like, Pierce Brosnan's kind of cheap. Also, he was like, is James Bond gonna buy a $25,000 hat just like Arnold? Nah, he bought the lowest, the $500 hats. Now, like, one thing I learned very early is that in today's day and age, and I don't even think I'm a good storyteller, I just have a lot of stories to tell. I could work on the delivery a bit, but you notice that, like, if you think about, like, the people who really are movers and shakers, like Elon, you know, at least in 2013, was barely able to seem, you know, non-reptilian, right? But man, could the guy tell a story. And it isn't even like, oh, this is such a smooth story with all these transitions. No, it's a story that, like, makes a super poignant point. And so then you remember it, right? It's not a story that's like, oh, this is like a great, you know, narrative. But basically him, Bezos, all those guys, the whole idea is like, how do you think you get investors to, you know, be willing to let you, like, start an Amazon, right? Like, I still remember in 2009 when Amazon was basically just textbooks for college students. Like, that was the biggest use case. And he had to convince his board of directors to be like, we are going to be the everything store. And, like, could you imagine, like, a campus bookstore being like, we're going to sell everything? It's like, that's crazy. So he had to tell the story of why, how, and you know, all that. Storytelling, it's like there's a great book called Sapiens, where it's like the only difference between humans and animals is that humans can create narratives. Now, whether those narratives are true or not, you know, another story, but the narrative is the glue that holds whatever group of humans together, be it a family, be it, you know, a hunter-gatherer tribe, or be it a country, right? Like, if you think about it, what holds the U.S. together? It's this belief that this old piece of parchment with the Constitution on it is worth upholding, right? And that the founding fathers are, like, basically near deities, and way ahead of their time in terms of thought. Like, that's a narrative, you know? Like, they were all flawed and had, like, their own issues, right? And to this day, I don't think people really know who George Washington was. I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, there was such an incentive to do the hagiography treatment of history with him. Like, you know, every story about George Washington is, like, bordering on divinity, right? That's not real. We don't know what real is. They've just written over it so many times that you'll never know. But that's the narrative. Yeah, narratives are the strongest driving force today, because once you got telecommunications to the level that it's at, a story goes further than anything else, right? Yeah, so being able to tell stories is super important. And so what I learned was that I'm not a good storyteller, but, like, it adds a lot of enrichment and color to my life if I, every time I get the chance, go out of my way for a story, right? So I'll ask questions of strangers I don't know just because I think this might be an interesting, you know, thing. I might learn something here. And then I always push myself, even if I have nothing in common with the people, to meet any kind of person who's, you know, kind of notable in their space, whether it's an artist or, you know, a business person or whatever, because I just think it's interesting to, like, and I'm kind of, like, creepy about it. It doesn't seem creepy, like, because I can act normal, but, like, I'm looking, like, if I'm having dinner with someone, I'm observing, like, everything they do, you know? Right? I could tell you exactly what Peter Thiel ate and then how slowly he ate it, right? And what he started on first and then moved on to. Like, it was just like, I try to, like, really take in everything, you know, just to see if I can get a holistic sense of the person. Yeah. But, you know, it ends up me with a lot of stories, which I generally don't tell these to anyone. They're just stories that I think are personally neat, and they're just floating around in my head. Bars are good for that. Hell yeah. No, yeah, talk to the bartender. You know, bartenders have probably some of the best stories. I don't pay attention to nature wake-ups. Chinese spy in America. I'm Taiwanese. If anything, I have a vested interest to not be supporting China. Remember when we went through Hong Kong and I got detained? Because I'm Taiwanese. they're just asking me all sorts of fucking asinine questions. As when me and her went to Hong Kong in 2015. Yeah, they're asking all sorts of asinine questions. They thought I was a fucking Taiwanese spy.
Are you serious? I thought you were joking.
No, it's for real. Like, I don't even know how they knew, because I wasn't like retarded, right? Like, I was like, I have both passports. I have dual passports, right? And so when I was going through China, I was like, I'm not gonna bring the fucking Taiwanese one because that's fucking dumb. I'm gonna use my U.S. passport, of course. I'm an American, right? They have some way of knowing, or maybe they can just tell by looking at me, right? Because they're like, "Where's your other passport?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "Come on, like you're Taiwanese." I was like, "Okay." You know, and then they're like, all right, like, you know, we gotta question this guy. I mean, they didn't do anything to me, but like they asked a lot of fucking dumbass questions. It's like, what is the purpose of your trip? And I was like, oh, we're going to this comic book convention. And then he was just like, why? I was like, I don't know. I think it's a good opportunity for her. I mean, you know, it's nice to get invited to these things. We're getting paid, you know? So, yeah. I don't know English. Question, please, about dog pill and Chinese binding. What? We are one family. Chat over, not work. Bars. Blah, blah, blah. Call Elon and tell them. Interesting take. I'm here. My goodness. Mythology and shit. We as humans all have to agree on reality. Amazon was just books. Like the thing that he said was so smart. It was like his whole plan was to pick the first category that they sold, which is books. And why did he pick books? Because he realized that he didn't have to have inventory, right? That at the time, bookstores would talk to the publisher when they needed a book, and the publisher would you had to order in quantities of 10. It's weird. Like that was the minimum quantity they dealt with, right? And so, you know, Barnes and Nobles would order 10 of a book, or, you know, 20 of a book, or 100 of a book. It has to be in increments of 10. And they didn't need to, you know, Barnes and Nobles obviously kept it in stock because they're a physical retailer. But Bezos was like, wait, if I sell online, I don't have to have anything in stock. But yet I can show on my website that I have everything in stock. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, because the publisher will make you the book, right? And so it's like, you just go to all the publishers and you go like, give me the list of all your books. We're going to throw them on Amazon. And suddenly it's like, you could go to Barnes & Nobles and, like, let's be honest, right? If you wanted a specific book, chances are they don't have it. Unless it's just, like, the most popular book right now, like Harry Potter when it was popular, they're not going to have the books, right? Like, if you go and just say, I want, yeah, it's just something that's off the beaten path and not super common, right? They're just not going to have it if it's not, like, a hyper classic, like, you know, Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn type thing, right? But they'll go like, oh, we can order it for you. And so what Barnes & Nobles is doing is they're reaching out to the publisher, right? Amazon realized they're just going to show everything in stock, because to an online retailer, there's no difference between the inventory and the stock. The publisher would send directly to the customer, so there's no delay. There's no like additional time spent going to Amazon, you know, the books going to Amazon warehouse and Amazon sending them. And so when he had an infinite category, he realized that like they actually had an edge over way bigger competitors like Barnes and Nobles, right? Because Barnes and Nobles, people would go in, they'd want the book, and then like Barnes and Nobles say we can order it, you know, and then the customer's kind of like, you know, at that point, why wouldn't I just buy it online, you know, if I can't physically access it right here, right now. And so that was the big insight that was like driving them, right? And then his next category was music and DVDs, which is the same thing. You can list every fucking thing, even if you know, record stores don't physically have every fucking CD, but Amazon can list. That was the plan. Go into all these categories where you could be the one-stop go-to shop that you always have the thing, right? And then eventually they just broadened it into categories where, you know, you wouldn't think it made sense, you know? Yeah.
I need 3 hands. It's hard to pet all of them at once.
You need 3 hands?
I get jealous.
Jeez.
I know. The L of my chin.
Yeah, Bezos is like fucking jacked. He's on TRT, I'm almost sure. I mean, there's no way he's not on TRT, honestly. I guess he could be on estrogen blocker instead, but unlikely, I feel. You need to know what you want to sell. Well, more so, you need to know what you have an advantage to sell, right? That's the key. Like, to fight Barnes & Nobles in 1999 was insane. Barnes & Nobles was ridiculously dominant. Yeah. The same thing with Netflix going up against Blockbuster. Like, that looked like David versus Goliath. And it's funny how you look at it today, and it's like totally reversed. TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. Okay, so pro tip, guys, pro tip. You know, consult your doctor because this is not medical advice. But like, one thing I heard was that like, when, and my frame of reference was like, you know, like these technology, media, telecom companies, right? And so if you look at like Elon Musk, right? There's some old pictures of him where he's like actively balding and he has like way less masculine and defined features. And then like Elon today, while he's not exactly like, you know, a super handsome guy per se, he has a full head of hair. And then, you know, like his jaw structure, you know, it's way more masculine than it used to be when he was at PayPal in like 99, 98. And so then you realize that it's like that with all of them, right? Like it's not Bill Gates, but like Bezos is the same way. And so like, you know, for Elon, it was probably like fucking, you know, the infinite gobs of money being thrown at whatever a hair replacement transplant thing that's like on the cutting edge of medically possible. But then on the everything else, it was testosterone replacement therapy. It's essentially they inject you with testosterone once a week, once a month, whatever the interval is, so that you get to now the goal is not to be like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? The goal is to give you what is your natural testosterone at age 25, right? Like that's when most guys like hit that like peak. Between 20 and 25, that's peak testosterone right there. Like you work out then, you're gonna get way more jacked than if you worked out, you know, when you're 30 for the same amount of effort and whatever, right? And so what they do is they try to target like your 25-year-old level. Basically, it makes you feel like you're 25 again. And some of you guys might not even be 25 yet, so that doesn't mean anything to you. But like for me, for instance, right? Man, like, I mean, you remember, you met me at 25. Right? Like now, granted, I came in to town on Friday nights and I was like fucking tired from working all week. But like, I had so much energy and like you're just, it's hard to explain, man. Like, you guys just have to take my word for it, okay? I used to think this was like such a pansy thing, but like, I've realized that like, what separates like someone who is like super, oh, I can't do anything, oh, my life sucks, with someone who's like loving every minute of their life, it's literally just brain chemistry. That's it. Like we think of like, oh, IQ and stuff like that. That's all great. But if your brain chemistry isn't, you know, like at a place where, you know, you can even, you know, like really focus or concentrate or even kind of devote time to a pursuit, you never even get started, right? And so like I feel like a lot of people's brain chemistry is slightly out of whack, and I'm a big believer that, you know, a little bit of you know, pharmaceutical prescription, of course, help could be just the ticket. A little goes a long way is what I think. But like for most people, right, testosterone starts to dip really hard 26 through 30, whatever, right? And like to the point where I think, I don't know why, but structurally the world has lower T, you know, meaning testosterone, not the other T. There's a lot more of the other T. Maybe there's a correlation. But like, yeah, so like the whole world, guys across the world are having lower T at, you know, the same age as versus historical, right? Not every single person, but like as a population aggregate, right? And so the question is like, there's like a lot of theories. People are like, oh, well, it's because like, you know, at this point in time, there are more people who work sedentary jobs than active jobs, right? There's less farmers now than there ever was. There's less coal miners than there ever were. There's less factory workers than there ever were currently, right? And maybe those jobs, those physical jobs that require a man to like really exert himself, maybe those promote higher T, you know, longer. And sitting in an office, even if you're like a CEO, I mean, like, you get what I'm saying? Like how much testosterone do you need, right? But testosterone for a guy is like, now I'll go to the caveat later because let's put an asterisk on it. It's the closest thing you get other than like methamphetamines and like crazy drugs. It's the closest you get to like the NZT thing. I don't know if y'all ever watched the Limitless movie. Maybe we'll watch it sometime. Like,
I remember the movie.
Yeah, because it's like in the movie, it just makes you
Same
smarter, right? It makes you have perfect recall. That's not what testosterone does. But you would. What?
Oh, you missed it. She was laying there with her head cocked.
But testosterone will give you the energy to start a thing, right? It'll give you like the clarity of mind to be like, you know what I need to do to get my life in order. And like energy is so underrated because it's like, I almost think that above 110 IQ, you'd rather just have a fuck ton of energy versus like more IQ, right? Yeah, so basically testosterone does all that, but in addition to that, like it regulates so many parts of you, right? Like for a guy, it increases your libido, which, you know, you might think, oh, that's not good, right? But at the same time, like that makes you actually go out and potentially, you know, meet people, right? Or want to date, you know, and all that. And so it drives you to do all these things, I think, that are broadly kind of positive. And then, you know, obviously, more testosterone means slightly less fatty tissue and more muscle mass if you do any kind of working out whatsoever, you know? And so it's like, it's all of these ancillary benefits. And I think that if you are more fit and you do have like a, you know, your body fat percentages in control, again, more energy. So I feel like it's this whole virtuous cycle of good shit. Okay, so what's the negative? Long-term relationship with cardiovascular disease is unclear. Seemingly, it's like there's some people who have a high predisposition to cardiovascular disease, and that would make it worse. For everyone else, it seems to be okay, right? But there's not really a way of telling if you're going to have long-term cardiovascular issues, so it's risky, right? But also at the same time, it's also hard to, the science is just too young, and there's not enough people to look at, because it's like, well, did the people who actually have the cardiovascular issues, they do other things too? Is it just the TRT, or did they also take some steroids, and then did they also do some other high-risk activities? Who knows, right? I think the trade-off is worth it, though, in my opinion. Yeah. And then you don't even have to do TRT. I've wondered what I would be like on TRT. I'm not on it. You know, it's kind of thanks to Caitlin that I'm not on it, because I am on something that is just an estrogen blocker. TRT is way more effective than just an estrogen blocker, because estrogen blocker is like, you know, every person has estrogen and testosterone. Whether you're a guy or girl, you have both, right? It's obviously the delta of quantity of one to the other. Guys have more testosterone than estrogen, or they should. Girls the other way around, right? But both genders have both. So one way of making your T functionally higher is to take an estrogen blocker so that the difference between the T and the estrogen in a guy is increased. And that's the method that I use. But I mean, like, it's like firing a 9mm when you could be firing like, you know, a 7.62. The TRT is the 7.62, right? Like, I'm shooting at it, I'm plinking at it a little bit, but it's fine. I mean, I'm happy with what it gives me, and it's definitely the healthier version because there's no cardiovascular risk whatsoever. But I do wonder what TRT would be like. That I feel like that'd be insanity. Yeah. And then also like the side effect, which I think a lot of people like the effect a lot, is that suddenly you go to the gym and you're just like, man, it's like you're on steroids kind of in a way, right? Like controlled steroids that keep you at your age 25 testosterone. I think it's highly underrated, and my understanding is that every fucking guy who hits post-economic status in Silicon Valley basically just fucking does the whole regimen, right? Bezos, you know, all those guys, like, because why wouldn't you make your life so much better, like in terms of like how you feel, how much energy you have, you know, mental clarity, positivity, sex drive, you know, the want to put yourself out there and pursue women if that's your thing, right? Like all of those things, you know, like, you know, basically it's an infinite price tag if you know, someone wanted to improve their life, and it's actually not even that expensive. So of course everyone does it. They just have like a team of doctors that make sure everything's like fucking perfect. Yeah. I don't think it's a shortcut, man. I don't think it's a shortcut. I think it's because look, there's no natural way to put your testosterone back at your 20s, right? Like I know, like smoking a cigar like slightly increases testosterone. You know, like you know, not jacking off for 7 days slightly increases testosterone. There's all these like fucking crazy things you can do, but we're talking like you're adding teensy little percentages to it when you do all those things. Or you could just do TRT and you're fucking at 25 level instant, right? It's not a shortcut though, because you couldn't ever get back there even if you smoked 1 million cigars, you know? So I think it just, look, maybe, I don't know what the reasoning behind it should be, but it's like if guys' testosterone as a population is dropping, it's like, it's probably because, you know, if you believe in evolution at least, humans evolved, and obviously our bodies would have, you know, optimized for, you know, what it expects. And it didn't expect for us to be sitting in cubicles typing for however many hours a day, right? Or sitting in front of the computer like I am now, just fucking doing nothing basically. That was not, you know, in the cards. And I feel like it's going to take a long time for people to actually adapt to that physiologically. So until then, I think it's a good short stop. Yeah, I think that's true. Food and lifestyle absolutely hurt those things. But like, let's be honest here, right? If you live in a city, can you really change your lifestyle all that much? You can go to the gym, but like, you know, it might not even be safe to run at night, right? And then like, you know, you go to work and like, can you really afford not to go to work and not have your nice office job that pays for all of that, right? And then you live in a really cloistered space in an apartment if you live in New York City or whatever, right? Like, you can't change any of that. And so the only thing you can change is the in-step brain chemistry by a little bit, right? I mean, look, that is a theory, okay? That is absolutely a theory, which is that, like, if you look at, like, when humans discovered tobacco, right? All the way until the 70s or so, maybe even the 80s, humans, as an aggregate, were consuming more and more and more and more tobacco, right? Hundreds of years of humans, 600 years of humans consuming more and more tobacco gradually over time, peaking in the 60s and 70s. And then suddenly you get this campaign that it causes cancer, which obviously, you know, the science seems to indicate very strongly that's what happens, or at least there's a high likelihood of it happening. And then suddenly, like, you see all these things. It could be a contributing factor, right? Because nicotine does a lot of good things too, right? It prevents Alzheimer's. It prevents like dementia and memory loss. It also is kind of like caffeine, and it makes you more alert, right? Your pupils will, you know, like everything is just dialed in a little bit more on nicotine. And then also it's a slight suppressant to appetite, which, you know, you could theorize helped a lot of humans, Americans in the 60s and 70s look the way they did, you know, where obesity wasn't such a problem. Who knows? It's hard to tell on a societal level what access, to something like nicotine being as readily available as it used to be versus now, what that impact is. Yeah. I don't even know how many words I utter. I don't utter that many words unless I'm streaming. I don't know if nicotine calms you down. For me, it amps me up. Yeah, obesity probably causes a lot of the ailments. If I was stranded in the wilderness and I only had 3 gadgets, Garmin GPS device, satellite phone, and water purifier. Done.
You want to yap while I play Fortnite?
Are you trying to tell me to get out of your seat?
No, you can just scoot over. Would you like that?
Sure, I'll yap while you play Fortnite. I can go to the bathroom now.
Okay. Have to rock over here. Thanks for waiting, chat. Doggies are good now. I got 9 dogs here right now. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. Chaos it is. Is there squad here?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a lot of doggos.
I'm gonna try out Fortnite. I don't know. He's just gonna yap like play, I think, right now. But maybe. He's a pro yapper.
I can talk all day about anything.
True. I wish I had that talent.
You would think through osmosis it would have gone to your head already.
Yeah.
I talk at you all the fucking time.
I talk a lot in my head, just not out loud.
Actually, it's actually interesting because over time, I feel like she has learned a lot because sometimes you'll talk about things. I'm like, hey, I remember mentioning that.
I'm a better listener than a talker. I retain information, but I don't like spewing it.
It's like World of Warcrafty in its rendering.
I guess in some ways.
So you pick up weapons just like in Counter-Strike, you shoot, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm turning the game up a bit.
I spent so much of my life trying to get away from gaming.
Why?
Because I'm an addict. I mean, you know this. I'm like anything that I'm doing, I become fucking obsessive about it.
Yeah.
And so the challenge in my life was always, can I direct my obsessiveness in the right direction? And for a lot of my life, it was video games, and that was terrible. Briefly, it was fitness.
Briefly, sadly.
Interesting. Well, that's crazy. The new parachute.
Yeah. Isn't it fun? Whee!
All right, how much money have you spent in cosmetics in this game?
Not as much as you would think because people give me a lot.
Yeah.
Are we saying like a couple $100?
Sure. I'll say yes. Sounds about right.
I still remember when you first
Most of the stuff was gifted.
Yeah. Then you also unlock a lot too when you play the game.
Gosh.
Yeah, the battle pack.
I landed in the wrong area. I did not
No,
go far enough.
They're thinking of revamping the crew pass.
These gold chests are where you get more items from. Usually better than what's generally on the ground.
So it's just like bigger guns essentially.
Yeah, more powerful.
Make sure I don't fall to the floor.
The different colors can be like the same gun, but if it's like certain colors, it does more damage. Green is like mid, gray is the worst, blue is alright, purple's pretty good, and then like yellow or gold is what?
Gold is mythic.
Yeah.
And then light blue, or like aqua color is exotic.
You have skins for cars too, so they transform. You
What
can
even is that?
customize it. I don't remember what it's called. Or do collabs with actual like car
Yeah.
things too, and not like Lambos and McLarens.
It's like a Lycan hypercar.
Wow, lots of ammo there. Yep.
Now we're robbing the bank.
Oh dang, robbing the bank, huh?
So what's the mission here? Kill the enemies or what?
Yeah, basically.
What's their objective? What are they trying to accomplish?
It's just like I have a team of 4, and it's like the last team standing kind of thing. No matter how many people on your team, it could be a 1v1.
Oh, so there's multiple teams of 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is like how many people are in the game
It's
total. It always
it's
starts
100
at, like,
players in this
100.
match.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But it's by 4 though.
And then like the circle on the map will get smaller over time, pushing y'all closer together. The teams that are remaining. When every like season update, they have like new items or new themes sometimes in the map, and new skins, whatever. This is like that circle right now, and it starts big, and then like every few minutes
Is
it
it
gets
always
smaller.
so always it goes to the middle?
You can go
This,
to
theme-
different parts, but yeah, basically. You don't
So
know
this
when it goes
theme was
towards the middle of the
Japanese.
circle.
They're thinking about making an all Star Wars season.
Yeah, so the names on the map that you see are are your teammates, and then like footsteps, and shots, or like the direction of enemy fire or walking towards you.
Oh shit. Can you do like headshots and shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like a headshot with yellow.
Damn, how much HP does it have?
It's a boss. It's not a
Oh,
player.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, certain sections of the map have bosses that change seasonally too. And they'll drop like certain items, like this, like a mythic weapon. Yeah. Actually,
Are you
no.
ready to stream Asia traveling?
Yeah, it'd be fun. When are we doing that again?
July.
Far away.
Jimmy sent me the itinerary, and originally it was like it was gonna be real hard to stream it because it's like obviously I don't really want to bring an assistant across Asia.
Right.
But like now it'll be a lot easier because at least for for certain legs of it I can just speak Mandarin. Plus I can be the camera guy.
Yeah, we could bring hotspots and Starlink. And whatever. Oops, sorry, Kira.
Hey.
Bumper cars. Bumper cars.
RS.
Bumper cars.
Although I guess you're in the $2 million, $3 million hyper car, so whatever.
There we go. Now we're turned around.
Do you run people over?
Yeah, you can. Some flying. Surprisingly, though, doesn't kill them first try, typically, unless they're already really low. But you can knock them down.
That's unrealistic.
Yeah. Let's go to the top of the hill.
Do you guys want to hear something?
What?
I'm like 80% sure that either I'll give the benefit of the doubt here, okay? I'll give the benefit of the doubt. I'm 80% sure that the former assistant either lost or took one of the keys to the Rolls Royce.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Jeez.
Well, so the reason I say so is because I forgot what it was. We were going somewhere, Vegas, I think, right? Is that where we went?
Yeah.
We went to Vegas, and I remember she called while we were in Vegas and asked, "Hey, where are the Rolls Royce keys? We have to move the vehicles."
Right.
That's not uncommon, right? Because we have cars on the driveway, and sometimes you got to play a little bit of car Tetris or whatever, right? And so that's super normal. And so I was like, oh yeah, it's where I had it put, right? And then I can only presume that she moved the vehicle, but then I don't know what she did with the keys. That set of keys I could never find again. And the more benign thing would be that she does misplace things a lot, and so she probably misplaced them, and I'm gonna find them like in a year or something like that in the most random fucking place.
They weren't by her desk anywhere?
Nope.
Damn.
I know, it's gonna be in the most random place, like it's gonna be in like the cabinet above the fucking toilet or something like that. It's like that's just what happens.
Yeah.
It's either that or she has it inadvertently, right? So I don't really care. I mean, like I've multiple sets of keys. It's just kind of annoying.
Yeah, they're nice keys.
They are nice keys.
Can you get more made?
Of course, yeah, but it's like $1,200 a pop.
Yeah, that's annoying as fuck.
I've not seen that pair of keys in weeks. No, they can't get the car. It'd be really stupid to try now with security.
Yeah.
They're really good. Like every fucking delivery they intercept. Right? Every DoorDash. Yeah, everything.
I fucking suicided myself right there.
Yeah, you did.
And it took someone with me.
Check the pantry. That's
true. That wouldn't surprise me. I'll take this one.
GT3 RS. Boom. What the fuck? You can do that?
Yeah.
You're gonna do a drive-by?
Yeah. There's no one here to do it.
And GT3. I've been alright, I guess. Alright.
Yeah, they bring all kinds of different vehicles into the game. So the next update, we're getting Dodge Ram trucks.
Oh shit, that's a great product picture.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Jugo.
Oh no, not our own car. Woohoo!
Oh shit, what happened? You lose life?
We shot the car.
Wait, what? No, I'm saying like if you go outside the bubble, what happens?
Oh yeah, you lose life slowly.
Wait,
You You
It's
take
hard.
damage if you go into the storm.
Yeah, you get songs. in the
Fucking
car.
Justin Bieber.
Yeah, they have Play tracks that are in the store every so
Good
often.
lord, this game is
It's very microtransaction.
gaming is like fucking so crazy now.
Yeah.
It's a teaching game.
Right behind you in the electric Dodge Charger.
Oh my god. Blow it up.
Yo, can you do that? You just-
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
This is where I'm enough for them.
God, you fucked up that car.
They fucked it up. Oh man.
That's crazy.
Shit.
Oh shit, they see me.
You can power slide?
Yeah. Oh shit, there's something behind me.
Man, my problem though is that like anything I do, I have to just hyper obsess.
Damn it.
And I don't know if I want to hyper obsess about gaming.
No, you don't. I like money more.
I mean, I'm out of ways for to make us money right now.
Well, I'm obsessed about finding more.
What?
I said obsessed about finding more.
It would help if you didn't fucking blow up all our videos.
Listen, it's not my fault that people can't handle the truth.
Doubling down, huh?
That's right. Might as well. Nothing to lose now. They're not going to give the sponsorships back.
I think we're making pretty good money on OF, though. It's weird. It's like
Hell yeah.
OF increased. Whatever that
Good.
means.
People trying to see your dick is why. They're trying to see how they measure up.
It will be fixed.
Look at her go.
That's cool. Princess Mononoke. If I played, though, I would just lose myself in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen me play even Diablo.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like, I disappear for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't believe in moderation in anything.
I know. Well, if you do play, you gotta stream it. Otherwise, what's the point?
I gotta finish setting up the streaming PC up there.
Yep.
Dude, when are we gonna work out?
Oh yeah, we need to.
We're slacking like crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
This ain't
We've
the
been-
way.
We've just been so busy.
This is not the way.
So many things happen in our life right now.
Are there?
Yeah,
Such as
there are security stuff, dog stuff, family stuff.
Man, dude. All in, we're gonna spend like 250, 300,000 easily.
Yeah.
Nah, like of course it's gonna be over 250 with the Fed. It's already over 250.
Fucking assholes.
I would say it goes to 400K. Bro, you know, people say like OnlyFans is money laundering. Nah, fucking buying German Shepherds is money laundering. I don't know how, but I know there's no way dogs cost that much.
Well, it's because they've spent 3 years into training them, you know?
You spent like a top 5% wage earner's annual income on 2 dogs.
Yeah, but and other dogs cost more than that is the crazy one.
Money laundering, plain and simple. Money
I
laundering.
mean, you might be right. Shit.
put some Tide in the fucking washer and wash that money. Pro Lucas. Art. Art imitates reality. Or reality imitates art. Which way is that?
Let me in. Nope. Okay.
I do wonder what kind of streams chat would like. So when we go back to Twitch, are we just gonna, if we go back to Twitch, I should say, are we gonna just dual stream or what? There's no reason not to, right?
Yeah.
Is there a reason not to?
I think so.
You hungry or you good?
I'm okay right now. I still have rice though.
I'm strangely hungry.
Well, go
I
finish your
shouldn't be,
rice.
but I'm hungry.
How much did you eat today
We'll
then?
see.
All I saw you eat was the rice.
Poke.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah. Because you didn't eat all your poke and I ate your poke.
Yeah. Oh, he's not in the car anymore. I was like, well, this car ain't moving much.
Why'd you get another one?
Lock the door and take the Bodo out.
Sure.
Ugh.
Shit, are they up here too? Holy shit. Wow.
Damn it. My bats. Fuck them.
No.
Nope.
Are you ready?
What did you just say?
Yes, yes.
Nice.
When is your horse coming?
In like a month.
How'd you get another horse?
Cause I almost died and saved your life.
I feel like you took advantage
Oh, hush.
of my
I let
emotional
you
state
get
towards you.
I let you get everything you want. I never say no to you.
You took advantage of my emotional state. I was very accommodating.
Yeah, well, I give you unlimited blowjobs, so it's fair. I'm very accommodating as well. You're gonna eat that, are you? The bird? No. The fuck?
He's so cute.
Poor bird. No Fortnite, Nick?
I might give it a shot, but probably not.
You should.
Not right
You
now.
definitely should.
I gotta, like, what, just download, man, I've never even played a fucking Epic or Tencent
I can
game.
set it up for you.
Yes, set it up upstairs for me. Download it. I don't know if this is a good thing, but yeah.
At least it's shooting practice.
There you go.
What's that?
Shooting practice. Reaction time practice.
That's true. Bro, I was reading the craziest drivel today.
Drivel?
From like, another cosplay girl.
Oh god. About
It's
me?
like fan fiction, yeah. They're like straight up. You know what? No. I'm gonna just read it because I did screen cap it. I Like, this girl thinks she's like Duke Nukem.
Who's Duke Nukem?
It's illegal image and likeness usage of Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, into a basically like shooting game.
Oh.
The character Duke Nukem looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Smoking a stogie. But I mean, just basically like Rambo type shit, you know. Okay, so this is a large cosplayer, right?
Large.
Oversized.
Supersized.
She has a large following.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, all right.
But
That
yes,
kind
she
of
is also
size.
large, okay? Fine.
That kind of size. Okay.
Okay, so this is her bitching, which is weird because it doesn't involve her whatsoever. I'm guessing people are still kind of like looking for reasons to bitch due to the trans, you know, thing. So she starts it off by saying, this is like a fucking wall of text, and she replies to like one of our tweets. I don't know which one, but I don't remember which one. She goes, and I'm gonna read it, and for parts of it I might paraphrase, but she goes, aside from the fact that this is horrific, I'm horribly sorry it happened, by the way. But with all that money, that house is an absolute pigsty. Like, girl, why are you so messy? I understand the garage being messy, but Jesus Christ. You know, so that's the first paragraph.
What?
Or the first
Just
stanza.
because there was stuff on the coffee table?
It's like, let's start with the important stuff first, right? This is bad that it happened to you, but like, don't forget to clean your room.
There wasn't even video footage of my room, and my room is clean.
Yeah, it's just the problem with our current thing, right, which what people don't understand is that it's messy because we have so many people coming through and we office out of the fucking dining room.
Yeah.
You know, like everyone's desk is in the fucking dining room.
Yeah.
Which is the room across from the messy room, because that's just what happens. The trade-off I accept is, and our living room is pretty clean.
Yeah.
The den is not, right?
The house areas are clean. It's just the workspace is not.
Yeah. The trade-off I made was because at one point
God,
we
who
were
is shooting
renting
me?
office space for the employees. And I was like, this is bullshit. I hate driving even 10, 15 minutes to the office. I just want to wake up, come downstairs, and start working.
Yeah.
And that means the people that work for us have to work here, right? I like that still. I just think the time savings is just absolutely worth it. So that's a choice. But anyways, I'll continue. She goes on. She heard those loud noises, those bumps in the night. I don't know why she didn't. And this is like so crazy because she's serious, guys. Okay, this is not hyperbole. She actually thinks she's fucking John Rambo. This fat cosplayer, right? Like, she goes, I don't know why Amaranth didn't just shut off all of her lights immediately. Like, you know.
What, when they're chasing me?
Just click the breaker, you know, or
What
remote
do you
access it with
mean?
your
They
phone.
woke me up out of bed.
Then call the police. Then grab a
What?
shotgun and light them the fuck up
The fuck?
while they're coming up the stairs.
What do you mean while they come up? They're already in my
And
bedroom.
then she goes on to explain in detail as if like this is like making it more realistic. Her dogs are on the patio, so she would have been fine just spraying the staircase with bullets because she
What?
wouldn't be afraid of hitting them. She has cameras pointed everywhere. Hello?
What?
It's like,
Did she miss the part where 3 people woke me up in my bedroom and held me at gunpoint?
also, it's like she just expects that the moment she hears a bump, she's like fucking one arm cocking the shotgun, the other arm calling the police and closing all the fucking lights. That said, I have explored that option. Not because she said it, but I was just like instantly when this thing happened, I was like, wait a minute. What if I had a kill switch on my phone that cut off all power to the compound, right? And then you'd be like, well, why would you want to do that? I think that's an advantage. Why? Because if someone's trying to break in and harm us or steal from us, the thing that we have is time and they don't have it. They can't stay there, you know, like indefinitely. And so if you cut visibility, they're kind of fucked. Even if no one can see. Like, I can't see, you can't see. What are they gonna do? Right? Stumble around in the darkness. But layer 2 would be, I was exploring a white phosphorus night vision technology, and like, holy fuck, oh, that's cute. Writing an AT-AT. Anyways, I'm telling you guys, you can go into a pitch black room, put on this fucking thing that looks like it comes out of Splinter Cell, and you can see everything like it's in the daylight. The only difference is the colors are slightly muted.
Night
Like the
vision
blues,
goggles.
the reds, the oranges are not as vibrant, but you can see everything in pitch black, right? And so the idea would be like, oh, bump in the night, fucking boom, cut all power, right? Now there's no lights. No one can see anything, right? The entire, fucking 2 lots that we occupy, pitch black. And then I put on my fucking night vision goggles, and suddenly it's that Bane quote of like, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me, right? That's like some fucking StarCraft ghost agent shit, except instead of cloaking, it's just dark. I can see and they can't. That's the idea. Mm-hmm. I've thought about that, and I'm looking into that actively. But regardless, she seems to think that everyone should just have that shit ready. Going on, because it gets crazier. She goes, she needs to set camera notifications to where any activity is directly sent to her phone and the police. I understand that's intense, but internet people need to know how to fucking throw down if they're gonna be bragging about how big of an influencer they are or having millions of dollars. How was there no plan? Also, your dogs, they're pussies. Even my cat growls when someone's at the door. Her cat growls. What is it, a fucking tiger?
I think pussies would have ran. The dogs were just like, "What's up, bro?"
She
I
goes
think
on.
the dogs are too brave.
Watching this made me irate. I'm upset she didn't have any plan of action. Also, she's in Texas.
What do you mean any plan? Yeah, all the plans go out the window when 3 men break into your room and hold you at gunpoint. It's not like I can be like, hold on, let me grab my gun, and also I'm gonna call the cops. Can y'all just stay put for a second?
Dude, she's like wanting you to
Can you
rack
wait
the
while I
shotgun
go
with one
downstairs
arm,
and
just
shut
like,
off my lights, please?
Yeah, like John Wick
Like,
style, just be like rack it with one arm while you're fucking calling, right?
Right.
And the funniest part is if you go by her narrative, right? So she's like, okay, fucking call 911, but fucking blast these motherfuckers away. And it's like funny because the only reason you're calling 911 then is because you're creating an evidence trail so they, right? You're almost like calling 911, dispatch gets on, and you're like, hold on. Bam, bam, bam. They're dead now, by the way. Come clean it up. Like, why are you calling 911 at that point? If you're going to go waste them all coming up the staircase with a fucking shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah.
At that point, just skip 911 and call the cleanup crew. But regardless, like this is what I'm saying. But the crazy delusional part is this person actually believes everything she's saying. She thinks like she's like a fucking motherfucking badass. This fat cosplayer.
True, she do.
You live in a notoriously stand your ground state. Stand your fucking ground, bitch.
Like, what?
She's like,
what do
are
you mean?
Why would you just like, as a first course of action, decide to fucking, engage with people? Like, if I had a choice and people were breaking in, right? I would rather leave or hide or get into a safe location and call the cops. Why would I fight them? Like, fighting them is a last resort. Like, why the fuck would I?
Because she's stupid.
Like, she's just like fucking.
The only fight she has is her inner fight when she decides if she's gonna eat Twinkies or not that day. Okay.
She's probably hangry. So like it's like right like because she's expecting you to fucking. She's expecting you when they break the glass to the downstairs garage to basically grab your shotgun bedside and fucking rush outside your master bedroom and meet them on the staircase. It's like, who would do that? Why would you do that?
One? Why?
Like, why would you do that? Anyways, it's just unrealistic, right? Because, okay, let's say you hear a bump, you start checking the security cameras. Well, then you can't call 911.
Yeah, and
you're
by
not
the time
getting
you
your shotgun
fucking
ready
check them, they're already in your room. It's not like it
People
take an
underestimate
hour.
this shit didn't happen in like fucking an hour.
Right.
It was like 4 minutes and 40 seconds from her door coming down to me shooting the guy.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like, that's not a lot of time. And I would bet if you went from my lounge and you sprinted, right? It's a little awkward because there's so many staircases and shit. So you sprint down the stairs. First of all, I gotta fucking pull my briefs up and run out of the bathroom. Then I gotta run down the staircase, okay? Then I gotta run across the gym. Then I gotta run across the driveway. Then I gotta run across the patio. Then I gotta fucking go through the kitchen. I gotta run through the den, the dining room, up the fucking staircase.
It's like a fucking maze.
Yeah, across the banister. Finally, I'm in the master. That's 2 minutes if I sprinted like mad dash, right? And the whole thing was regardless, because I think y'all just were on the move almost instantly, and you directly, you know, kind of were leading them there. The whole thing was 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Full sprint would have been 2 minutes, right? You don't gain any time. And I've made the point before, but it's like, you know, how much is 5 seconds, 10 seconds worth, right? Like, every time you're checking the cameras, it's 5 or 10 seconds easily, right? Because you got to fucking follow where they're going and try to figure out where they're, you know, trying to go based on the direction, you know, that they were last seen in. You know, getting, you know, typing the code, getting the gun out, you know, all that takes time, right? Everything takes time in that moment. But the idea is that, like, if I could be in the master bedroom with a gun, sure, that's probably a better option. But, like, if I have to run across, then, like, it's not just do I run across and am I willing to face 3 dudes, right? It's that once I put myself in the position to face down these 3 dudes, am I actually going to win? Because if I don't win, she's not in a better position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's assuming they have good trigger discipline. And, you know, if they have they have guns to your head and I burst into the room, do they panic and just fucking instinctively pull the trigger? Like, people are stupid as fuck when they speculate on this shit, you know?
Yeah,
and her shotgun thing, dude, it's like, okay, like, sure, that might work, but, like, remember, I'm in the house. Like, so if I'm with them and they've already caught me or something, I get fucking shotgunned. The shotgun is just not usable in this situation. Anyways, she goes on. Stand your fucking ground, bitch. Also, the husband is a pussy ass bitch. That motherfucker is hiding in the pool house for an hour,
What
gripping his phone.
What?
This bitch sat there getting beat and pistol whipped for an hour.
What? But where is she getting her info from? There's
Like,
no
see,
pool
like,
house.
everyone's
Where
taking
is
it like
our-
this is like fucking Casino Royale when they catch Daniel Craig and they're just beating his fucking ass. Right, interrogating. Lashif is like interrogating him for a fucking hour.
Where is this info coming from?
It's just
certainly
like,
not the news.
It's fan fiction headcanon, right? And then she goes, not only does he threaten to kill her dogs, but he's okay with letting her be killed, but he also doesn't want to kill the bad guys. Bro wants you dead.
That's crazy.
I don't know any man that wouldn't have been lighting the fuck up through the whole place immediately as soon as they hear one bump.
What?
Could you imagine if every time you asked me to check on a sound, I just fucking grabbed a full automatic and just was like, just fucking, like, right, you hear the trash can, you know, like shaking, you're like,
oh my
just like fucking blast multiple holes in it, and it's like, got the possum, you know, like, who the fuck, like, just run through the house with a fucking loaded gun, ready to blast the sound.
It's crazy.
See, the problem with that, though, you want to hear the biggest problem with that is historically, if I had done that, I would have died like 7 different times. Because 7 times before this incident, if we heard a bump in the night, it was us getting swatted.
Right.
Could you imagine, like, your first reaction? This is why her thing is so stupid, right? She doesn't understand the reality of someone who is super popular, more popular than she is. She's never been swatted in her life. So when she hears a bump in the night, it's probably a bad guy. And, you know, I guess if it's a raccoon, then, you know, sucks to be the raccoon. That's her frame of reference, right? For us, the last 7 times it was a bump in the night and it was, like, serious. It was because we were being swatted and the SWAT team was trying to position themselves in a place where they could breach, right? Could you imagine running out there with your fucking gun, ready to light them up and facing down like fucking 18 hyper-trained, hyper-alert fucking... Like, it's just so fucking dumb. So yeah, I don't know any man that wouldn't have been lighting the fucking place up entirely, immediately, as soon as he heard one bump. I watched him on stream talking about it. It's pure coincidence that she was saved. She had to take all the action. She is the smart one. Thank God he had a handgun, but Lord, that man wants you dead so he can take all your profits. I'm telling you.
How does he take the profits if I'm dead?
Crying face,
What?
right?
Well, hold on. What? How does he continue to make money if I'm dead?
Also, I'm not even the one that wants incrementally more stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm the greedy one. That's true.
You know,
I'm high maintenance.
I'm chill, man. I mean, it'd be more work if you died. I'd have to find a girl who's not a gold digger.
Oh my god.
Um,
Crazy life insurance policy. He doesn't get more money if he's you know, like associated with my murder.
the only existing life insurance
Wait, what?
policy we have is on my life. Okay? And it was done ages ago when we were not financially secure, so that if I dropped dead, she would have like $600,000 to like get herself on her feet. It's not even that crazy of a policy. I wouldn't trade my life for 600 grand. Like what?
Yeah.
Let's see. That man wanted you dead so he could rake in your profits. I'm telling you, crying face. The man in my house, if he hears one peep, it's fucking lights out, nighty night.
I guess they don't hear much often.
I hope to God.
One
to not see.
one night he's gonna hear a bump in the night and it's her fat ass coming down the stairs.
He's gonna light it up. It's so retarded, man.
She's like, she just trips, falls down the stairs, and like, what was that?
He's gonna pop her for getting a snack.
Holy fuck.
I hope she learns from
Crazy.
this and gets a man who's not a pussy ass bitch. It's
Okay.
obvious he's there for the money because they both own the
Does she
amaranth.
not realize you're the one that shot him, or?
Because they both own the amaranth brand, so if either one leaves, they'll have to pay out the other one for the rest of their lives. But that man, she keeps repeating this point. That man wants you to die. He sat and hid in the fucking pool house.
What? Where are they getting
For
the
an
pool
hour.
house from?
She's just like reiterating now.
I'm so confused.
And acted like he's a hero because they finally went to go find him.
Where is this pool house?
No, this is the funniest part.
What are we
She
talking
goes, no,
about?
hold on. He goes, which is smart, but not brave.
What?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize
What
it was
the
to show as much bravery as fucking possible, regardless of what the outcome became.
So confused.
I mean, so basically she wanted me to not even pull up my briefs, just fucking stand up off the toilet and just charge butt naked.
I guess so.
Across, you know, I can just beat them down with my fucking bare hands.
Jeez.
She even goes like, you know, obviously picking your engagement is smart, but it's not brave.
What?
It's fine. I'll take smart, but not brave. I'll take.
Well, I don't even know where the pool house or the hour is coming from.
Yeah, we don't have a pool house.
I'm so confused.
The pool house is a little fucking shed with machinery in it. If I was in there, that'd be fucking hella funny. She basically was just expecting herself to be John Rambo and also her boyfriend to be John Rambo.
Damn. That's some high expectations.
Dude, she treats it like she just casually fucking shoots the fuck out of her house. She's like, it's cool.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's one of those things where it's like, you alluded to earlier, it's the Mike Tyson quote, right? Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. In her case, like, it's even crazier. It's like woken up out of bed. Like, Mike Tyson, when he makes that quote, he's talking about being in a boxing ring where he knows he's in a fight. And you still lose all sense of composure when you get hit, right? She got pulled out of bed, and they hit her 3 times.
Right.
Like, bro.
Oh fuck!
I would bet all of our money that
Friends
this
help.
bitch. I would bet all of our money that this
Fuck.
bitch wouldn't do 1/10 of what she said.
Friends,
and her guy
please.
wouldn't do 1/10 of what she said.
Hugo, help me, but be careful.
Like
I
what?
died when I fell down.
How did you die?
I thought I was gonna make the jump to the other cliff side, and I totally did not make
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Parkour gone
Hey.
wrong. Oh my god. Thank you.
Wait, take this.
Okay.
No, Super Lee 75, you're right. Like literally, if you're in a 3v1, like, here's the thing, right? Let's say I take one of them out. That doesn't really help her situation.
Yeah.
They're mad. They're scared a little bit that, you know, they're in a high stress situation. Their friend got shot, and now it's just two of them in ammo, or one of them in ammo. Doesn't matter, right? Like, you actually need to stack your priorities in that, like, engaging is not enough. You have to win the engagement, right? It's not just like, oh, I got eyes on them. I'm fucking yelling at them in their face now. Like, no, you have to actually win the fight, right? And so, like, it's funny because, like, she kind of understood that there is an edge needed. Because that's why her advice to you is you should charge out of your bedroom and fucking meet them at the staircase shooting down. But that's, like, fucking insane. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, she's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. I don't know if there's any situation that if I was in the bedroom with a gun, I would want to charge out. Also, like, for us historically, it would be the SWAT team, and it would not be nice.
Are we going to the ping, or?
We're in the safe zone right now.
I have no idea.
Oh, there's people down there.
I don't think so. Serious booty. I think the one who was saying sorry was the front man, the mastermind.
Yeah, he's like, I'm so sorry.
Supposedly, it's hard to tell in the footage. It kind of sounds like it, but, like, basically when you were coming in the door, he seemed to be trying to apologize.
What the fuck?
But it's hard to tell, right? The audio is pretty scuffed. I'm not even sure if the guy who said sorry is the guy who pulled your hair.
I don't know. Damn, I missed it.
No, it kind of did sound like he said sorry, but, like, I'm not... I would give it a 60% chance he said that based on what it sounded like, but, like, it's very unclear, because contextually, it could have been anything, you know? Also, those cameras, we're getting way better cameras. Those cameras are kind of weird with audio. It's like, if the guy behind was saying something, it might pick up too, right? So, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, when you're in a super high stress situation, what they don't tell you is that you get auditory exclusion. Like, I'm sure if I had been in, like, you know, the armed forces and, like, saw engagement 10 different times, that would start to go away, right? But, like, the first couple of times, at least, when you get into a situation like a fucking gunfight, you get, like, all these weird symptoms of high adrenaline, high stress, right? One of them, which I definitely experienced, was auditory exclusion, which means you just go deaf during that heightened state for, like, however many seconds. And that's why I didn't hear what the guy shouted at me. That's why, you know, I didn't hear my gun going off, even though, like, obviously I'm the closest one to the gun, so it should have been loudest for me. No sound whatsoever, right? I didn't even hear myself yell back at them, but I know what I said because, you know, I formed the words, obviously. You know, I yelled, fuck you, but, like, it was just, there's no sound. I might as well have just typed it.
Run him over, boom.
Yeah, like the Jeff Bezos thing. Like they drove the fucking. It was a Toyota for a while, and then supposedly, up until he got divorced, he was driving a Honda Accord. Dude is notoriously frugal.
Only got 3 people left.
Interesting. Not sure what that means. Hey, Birdo.
They just rebooted.
Oh, the other guy.
Shine. Bunch of shy.
Oh, it's
Low
cars.
fuel.
Let's go back over here then.
Oh god.
I also had a Honda Accord. Very, very reliable car.
We don't have much fuel.
I had a blue one.
God.
Dude, I have been in so many fucking near-death automobile experiences.
Have you?
Yeah. I've told you this story before.
Yeah, I know the one where your car flipped.
Wait, are you talking about the Honda Accord?
I don't know what you said. Your teeth were grinding or something.
That was in both of the crashes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know then.
So, I'm getting off work. This is during the years when I was an engineer. I think it was right before I met you, right? It was in 2014, but like in January or something like that. And I'm driving, and like because at the time I was like I was doing engineer design, and so I would travel to these places where they were building these facilities, and obviously they were developing the facility, so it's like there's dirt roads, you know, it's not fully developed yet when we're there, right? And so it's my girlfriend.
Is it the cop outside?
I have no idea.
I gave him your
Hello?
number.
Hey, how's it going?
Gosh, I got fucked.
Let me ask real fast.
Come on.
Trumps, is he supposed to be in the pool area or no?
Oh no, he must have.
So he. Let me come out and get him because he's not supposed to be in that area. But I can go random. Thank you. Bro, please.
Damn.
You good?
Okay, go ahead. Apparently, Trump's gained access into a part of the house that he's not supposed to be in. Oh shit! What happened?
We got our ass handed to us.
I got killed by Joker.
But yeah, I've been in 2 car no, actually, oh no, she's thinking of the 3rd one. I've been in 3 car accidents, but I was only driving in 2 of them. The first one was when I was in high school, and like I was. STDs don't mean you have to tie down to one person. Okay. But anyways, first one was in high school, and like I was, it's funny because it's like me and my friend riding with this girl who I was kind of crushing on, and like she liked me too, but like that experience just made it so I was like, I do not want to date this person. So then they're driving, right? Or she's driving rather, because it's her car, and my buddy's sitting in the back seat, and I'm sitting shotgun. And then she kind of turns to me and says, like, do you want to see how fast this car can go? And it's like a fucking yellow Camaro, or some American muscle car, but it had a sunroof, and that's important later. I don't remember what it was. I don't think Camaros have sunroofs, but so she fucking guns it, okay? And I'm just like, okay, here we go. I assume she knew the stretch of road we were on because she was so confidently gunning it. And then, as we're speeding along, right, we must be going like 70, 75 miles an hour. I look ahead and I go, wait, there's a turn. And the fucking road just turns at that point. And she's just gunning it, right? And I was like, you gotta turn. And then she turns at high speeds. The car just goes straight off the fucking road and just starts rolling. Fucking rolling like a fucking, I don't even know, Rolling Stone down a hill or something like that, right? It rolled so many times. Which I've read that like after 3+ rolls, your chance of survival is very bad. I don't know if that's true or not, but it rolled more than 3 times. And in fact, that was the thing where it's like it happens in slow motion, and I watch my life flash before my eyes, because like this was a tree-lined road, and by some stroke of luck, we missed all the trees. Like you're rolling through the forest, and the car just happened to pick a path of rolling that never ended up with it slamming against the side of a tree, right? So then after it stops rolling, the car's on its side, okay? And so it's like that Jurassic Park thing kind of, where it's like, well, the door that's facing the ground obviously isn't gonna open, so you gotta open the other door, but all of us are like on the bottom of the car now, like trying to, climb up to the door to even open it. And then we climb up to the door and then we try to open it, but it doesn't open. I realize, holy shit, we flipped so many times, it banged the fuck out of the doors, they're not gonna open anymore.
Vortex radio.
The whole thing smelled like smoke, and that was the first time I experienced it, which is that like it just, even your mouth, because like you clench your teeth when you're rolling because you're so stressed, and you're clenching and unclenching so fast, so hard that your teeth hurt and your mouth feels like there's like a burnt taste. Anyways, what we ended up doing was we ended up kicking out one of the windows and then escaping. And like clearly we were all in a state of shock, because right when we got out, she was trying to push her car back onto its right side. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I know it kind of looks like you can push it, but like that's a fucking however many 1,000-pound vehicle. You ain't gonna fucking push it back onto its like the right side up. Like what? And that was like, I'm not dating this bitch. I ain't dating this bitch. She was like a gymnast, It's a small world because it's like Rachel's best friend. Yeah. So that was my first car accident. My second car accident was right before meeting her, like a couple of months before. And like, I'm driving off work in my Honda Accord. This is why when you met me, I had an Odyssey. That was a hand-me-down instead of a Honda Accord. I'm driving this car, I'm getting off work, it's whatevs. And then there's like no traffic, it's just a clear road, right? But it is a kind of like gravelly road because they're building this facility, and so they had to, they hadn't paved the roads yet. And so I'm driving along at like 40, 50 miles an hour, right? Suddenly, a fucking cat darts across, and I didn't know it was a cat until later, but like an animal darts across in front of my car, okay? And so I swerve to the right to avoid hitting it, right? But I swerved to the right and it's gravelly, so then I could tell it's like kind of fishtailing. And so then I made the critical mistake of like, you're not supposed to just turn the other way, because if you do, you lose total control, right? And so I did that, but it's instinct. That's what you do. If you're not trained, that's what you do when you overdo it the other way. And so the car just, kind of fishtails out wildly. And then there's a telephone pole, right? A big, solid fucking, wood telephone pole. And the car just goes, just smacks it so hard that, like, it cuts out a ginormous, like, the car is basically half cut. It's almost cut in half from the pole. And me in the driver's seat, obviously, like, it's all slow motion again, okay? And like, here's the thing, okay? It was the eye pillar next to me that got fucked by the pole. right? So if I was leaned back, it would fucking take my brains out. But like, luckily, you know, I saw the pole coming up real. Y'all can't see, but like, I saw the pole, like, because like, you know, the car's like clearly going towards the pole, like sideways, right? And I see the pole, I'm like, oh fuck, this is it, right? The moment it hits the pole, like I see the fucking eye pillar start to crumble. The fucking airbags deploy, and they push me to the.
What's an eye pillar?
I'm saying it wrong. It's it the. It's just basically the structural pillar of the car, between the front and the back. Like the like, you have like the driver and then the passenger behind him. In theory, it's that pillar in the middle.
There's a pillar?
Yeah. I mean, it's for the structural integrity of the car.
I don't-
for just this situation.
It's on the side, not in the middle of the car. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
I mean,
what?
like, yeah, it's on the right. And so it hits that, but the moment it hits, I'm guessing that's what they rate the airbag for. Once the eye pillar receives even the slightest like tap like that, the fucking airbags deploy, and they basically just pushed me. I'm driving seat. They pushed me like this, like, and then the whole thing just gets fucked. Okay. And like, I didn't notice at the time, but every fucking airbag in that fucking car deployed. Like, I was fucking surrounded by like, bags of fucking whatever the fuck it is, right?
Yeah.
Afterwards, it's weird because then they deflate, and then it's like you're like in a parachute like thing almost. And so I'm like in this fucking thing. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? You know? And this is true. I swear to you, this is true. Okay, this is the part where like I always tell this part because it's true, but like, I don't know if at the time I would call myself particularly religious. I was like in that rebellious phase where, like, you know, I'd been taken to church as a kid, you know, my entire childhood, and my parents, you know, believe in, you know, they're Baptist, right? And so like, you know, religion was kind of implied, right? But like, you know, as a young adult, you're kind of like rebellious, right? You don't really know what your beliefs are, but you don't like your parents' beliefs, right? And so my dad had, as a good luck charm, taped. It's like the most crazy thing. He had this little picture, which is obviously like probably not realistic, but he had a little picture of Jesus Christ. Did you know about this? I told you this before.
I didn't know about that picture.
And he taped it to the dashboard. Okay? And like, I am like struggling to get out of this fucking airbag thing and climb out the fucking windshield because the doors also are not fucking gonna open. And as I'm climbing out the windshield, okay, like the front windshield, I look down, and on the hood is that picture. Like, obviously, it got fucking thrown out of the car, or like thrown out of the window and just like landed on the fucking hood.
Jeez.
And I'm on this hood, like looking down at it. I just pick it up and I think my dad still has it. I just pick it up. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know, I guess it's a good luck charm or something. And then here's the part where it's the kicker, okay? I get out of my vehicle. It's fucked beyond belief. You know, the telephone pole's like fucking listing, right? And I'm like, oh shit, like, is this thing gonna fall and like electrocute me? And then I see the goddamn cat. It's just sitting like 20 feet away, just like watching and licking its paw.
The cat, you swerved.
Yes.
Well,
I was like, what the fuck, man?
at least the cat
It
made it
was
out.
it was like, you need to, it's like the cat was looking at me and saying like, you need to learn how to drive. Yeah. So that was my other situation. Kind of my fault, kind of not.
Damn.
And then I had another one more recently where I was driving an old car that had no airbags. That was made of aluminum. Like a car from the 60s, right? And also, I guess, when I say it's like my fault, I mean that it's avoidable, right? Like, I could have done something to change the outcome, even if I wasn't put in the situation willingly. The third one was fairly recently, and why I will never drive a 60s convertible ever again. Like I need at least the metal around because that convertibles are from the 60s are like death traps. And so I'm driving and luckily it was like a super slow speed, but like I'm at a stoplight and there's like a fucking a pickup truck in front of me and it has like a trailer bed with like all of this debris, right? It's like they had just demoed a house or something and they were hauling the debris away. And so I'm behind this guy at a stoplight and then the light turns green and then we're turning left, right? And so he turns left and I don't know, like I guess the shit wasn't very well secured because, you know, as he's turning, like all this fucking stuff is falling off. Just like little pieces of wood, drywall, all this just junk trash, right? And, you know, I was following close behind him, so I didn't have a way to avoid it. And so I'm running over. I know, I've lived a full life. If I died now, I think I've had a full human experience. And so I'm running over all this fucking debris like, oh fuck, right? Like this is probably not great for this car. And then I get the bright idea, like I'm going to swerve. I'm going to make a real hard right swerve because like if you think about it, right, this car is turning left. It's swerving right, wide, and the debris is flung mostly wide, right? And so I'm like, okay, if I take the turn sharper than him, right, then I won't be running over all this debris, you know? And I did that, and this is a 1960s car with zero traction control. And so I had done the turn dozens of times. But like, I guess I took it just slightly too sharp. And with the debris under it, making it hard to like gain traction to the road, the car did it moved in a way that I don't even fully understand now. And luckily only 25 miles an hour or so. And then it smashed into a concrete divider. And luckily also basically unhurt. Like my entire body ached from the vibration and the fact that there's zero airbags. I'm sitting in an aluminum can that hit this fucking barrier. But the car absorbed all of the damage. I just fucking was like, fucking on like a rattling roller coaster from hell. And so the craziest part is this car is like fucking entirely mangled. And like,
sorry,
the engine was still on, and it seemed like it could still drive, but I turned it off. Like, okay, that was real shitty and sucky. But like, then I went online and I read about that vehicle, which I probably should have done in the first place, and like, people die in that fucking car all the goddamn time.
Damn.
Like really gruesome deaths too, because it's open top, no airbags. No modern anything.
I don't like it.
Right, and so if you accelerate too fast, and then out of a turn, or if you like I did power slide on some fucking bullshit, or the roads are wet or something like that, right? So many people just get like fucking vivisected.
Yeah. Like
if you crash into like a fucking even like a wire guard, it just fucking cuts you to fucking ribbons. Okay, it's aluminum and it's so fucking like fragile, honestly. And generally when you hit a concrete pillar, you die. Like you just turn into fucking meat pancake, or meat fucking, ground beef or whatever. But I was only going 25 miles an hour, right? But if you saw the car, you'd be like, holy fuck, that's 25 miles an hour. It's a very fucking papery thin aluminum car. Yeah, with a fucking crazy V8. Very fun car. But I'm never gonna do that.
Crash it.
I'm never gonna fucking drive a convertible. Like, just as a rule of thumb, never again. Like, there's just no way. Like, that shit has like zero traction control, and like, there's a lot of situations where like, yeah, generally you can control for it, but like, let's say you're out driving and it starts to rain, right?
Drew, go get in.
Now it's like your fucking your mechanics for turning and gripping even worse, because this thing barely was able to fucking grip because of how much torque it was putting down. And you throw in a little rain and you might even just spin out. accelerating from stop.
What? There she is. Okay.
Yeah, if you flip it, you don't have an upper body anymore. And then I bought a motorcycle.
Yeah.
You can blame Jacob.
He likes his chances, I guess.
You can blame Jacob. Now, granted, I'm very safe on that motorcycle. I only take it out late at night when there's like no one on the road. Because I know how fucking bullshit other drivers are to motorcycles. I will never take that fucking thing on a freeway. It always blows my mind that Jacob like commutes in it daily. He just fucking like guns it through rush hour on a motorcycle. You know, like I'm just like, I don't know what the chances are, but I wouldn't like those chances.
Yeah, no.
You know, because especially if you're doing it every day, I feel like you're running up the instances of that risk pretty high. But you know, who knows? But then nowadays, like literally, I need to get it repaired now because the ignition is dead because I hadn't started it in so long because I didn't ride that shit for 6 straight months. Because there was a shooting down the street, and I was just like, well, I guess I don't want to ride late at night.
Yeah.
Now, you know, and then now, like with fucking potentially enemy at the gates all the time, like, oh, you telling me there might be 3 dudes casing the place? I really don't want to be on the motorcycle, right? Could you imagine, like, I'm on the motorcycle and this car just fucking pulls up and 3 guys with guns step out? It's like, okay, fuck that.
Professional driving.
It is a
On the bridge.
Z650 Kawasaki. I should have got the Ninja. Big balls.
There you go.
Yeah, I've been around the block. This is why you like me, right? I have all
Yeah.
these stories.
He's brave, smart, sexy,
And retarded sometimes.
big dick.
Sometimes I'm retarded. I've banged myself up enough that I think I deserve a
Who
pass.
the fuck is that one? Vortex. Oh, way over there. Jeez.
Dude, there's some Harleys I love.
Bruh.
I chased him through that
Why?
outlaw.
No.
I've also always wanted a Ducati, but
But it's
I
buddy
probably
cup.
shouldn't. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, no, motorcycle. Look, okay, I will. On this point, I agree with Jacob. Okay, he was like, motorcycles are more fun than cars. He said that to me, I think, expecting me to debate him on it because I have all these cars. And instead, what I told him was, "No, you're right. Like, the car just gives you practicality, more speed, not necessarily off the acceleration, though the Lambo definitely can outspeed a motorcycle. Like, but you can actually turn a corner, whereas the motorcycle,
Lol.
you can't,
Lol.
you can't, like, you can't really take a corner that well.
Stole our car.
Oh, well.
It's 2 wheels versus 4 wheels, right? The car, it just has, like, all of these practicality features. But the motorcycle is the most fun thing I've ever been on. And that's saying a lot. Like jet skis and all sorts of things. Like, the motorcycle is the most fun vehicle on the planet. Like, literally the most fun you're ever going to have on wheels. Like, it just feels so... It's like you're hacking, right? You're like, man, like, it feels like you're outside. Almost like, you know, you could be, like, running... But you don't exert yourself, and you're going at like super. You're like the Flash, basically, right? Super fun. Not gonna lie, this psycho Asian man content is ellipses.
Yeah, it's definitely less
Meh.
fun than me silently playing Fortnite
Meh.
and losing.
Big dick means more OnlyFans. More OnlyFans.
Shit.
More OnlyFans? Motorcycles are pretty cool. Yeah, no, Harleys and choppers in general, or cruisers, whatever, they're safer. I mean, you're not doing as dumb of shit. I've always wanted one of those fucking Hayabusas, but that's like just retarded. That shit has problems staying on the road in the perfect conditions. Wile E. Coyote on an Acme rocket. A crotch rocket. Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
So everything was good with Trumps?
Yeah.
I got you.
How did you
I
get
got
there?
Probably either hopped the fence
You
or
hopped the fence. Jesus.
or climbed it or
Climbed it?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Or went under it maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Hayabusa. Hay.
Ninja dog. Yeah, he's very
USA.
athletic. I wouldn't be surprised if he climbed it.
You see, these people who say that your house is messy, and this is not me giving you permission, but I'm just gonna give you a juxtaposed story, okay? When I was in high school, I was on the tennis team, and there was this really, likable kid, ironically named BJ.
BJ.
I knew a lot of kids named BJ. It's the fucking weirdest name, I feel like. Like, is it short for something? Or is their name literally just like BJ? You know?
I don't know.
No, seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, the kid's name was
What
BJ.
is that?
And I was like, what does it stand for?
Yeah.
Right?
Don Johnson.
Yeah, right? Like it's just like such a fucking weird name. But anyways, his name is BJ, right? And then he was the youngest kid in a 3-kid household. And the oldest one, they came from a wealthy family, but for whatever reason, his name was BJ, but his older brother was Marion Hetherington III.
That sounds terrible.
Right, that old
What the
money fucking name, right? And then it's like their parents just gave up and said, this kid's a blowjob. Should have swallowed this kid. I don't know why, but anyways, so he's the most laid back kid, youngest kid, youngest child. And so, he was like, yo, Nick, I heard you play World of Warcraft. This is like Vanilla WoW, mind you, okay? It's like 2006. Yeah. And he's like, I have a group of friends that we play together. If you want to come over, it'd be cool. Just bring your computer. And I was like, yeah, awesome. I've never played at an in-person LAN thing before. We get there, and immediately, I'm like, this is a very interesting situation. So like I said, his parents are rich, okay? And so I didn't realize it, but he drove a $100,000 Mercedes, an SL 550 convertible, right? And then I get to his house, and it's like a pretty regular sized house. I'm like, oh, okay, kind of interesting, right?
Wait.
And then when I walk into the house,
Drugo, wait.
I walk into the house,
There we go.
I was like, what the ever loving fuck? It's just filled with fucking dudes at computers playing fucking World of
What did you
Warcraft.
expect?
He had half of a fucking 40-man raid guild in there. And I was like, how do your parents let you do this? Right? And he goes, oh, well, they don't live here. I was like, what do you mean they don't live here? His parents gave him a house in high school, which I feel like is just a bad idea. Even if you could do it, why the fuck would you? Right? And so he turned it into a perma fucking land
Behind
park.
us,
And I mean it. There were people who just lived there full time.
Ooh, no. Space.
It was just unbelievable. And it only got worse from there. Because, they had a big ass freezer, and it was full of,
Damn it.
TV
It's up there,
dinners
up
and
there.
snacks, right? And then the craziest thing was, okay, so I set up my PC. The whole place is a mess, right? It's Asmongold's room, but across the whole house. Literally.
Oh, jeez.
And so I set up my PC.
Oh my god. Bro, we're dead.
And I'm like, I guess I'm going to heat up a Hot Pocket.
No.
While I wait for them to finish with what they're doing so that I can join them, right? And so I go to the microwave. I fucking put in a Hot Pocket. I heat it up. I bring it to my thing, and then they're out of the raid or whatever, and so I start playing with them, and I don't eat my Hot Pocket. It just sits there, right? I'm just playing. And then I started to notice movement, and I was like, what? And I look across. The entire Hot Pocket was covered in fire ants. I was like, in 5 minutes? You know, like, these are the guys who, like, you know, like, the joke is like, dudes will see a roach and they'd just be like, cool, we're coexisting. We're coexisting. They were just coexisting with rodents and ants all over. And if you left food unattended for a few minutes, gone. Gone. They called dibs. And these guys were just okay with it. It was a very fun experience because I was in high school and I thought I was like, it's dramatically different than my own home life. And so I was like, this is nuts. This dude is in high school, living on his own, you know, his parents bought him a house, and then he turned it into a LAN party forever.
It became like a frat house for one.
Yeah. And then today...
A frat house for...
Today, he's a cop.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Is he outside right now?
He's a cop. He pulled me over once. The reason I found out was because I lost contact with him. And then once I was driving, you know, in Victoria, probably around the time when we were dating, and I got pulled over for speeding. And then, you know, he like walked up and like surprised me because I'm like, okay, hands on the steering wheel, you know, like look ahead. And he just bangs on the fucking hood and goes, when are you gonna come over and play more games?
It's funny.
Fucking crazy guy, dude. I bet you the house is just still filled with dudes playing whatever game.
That's funny.
I can't. What a way to live. There's so much freedom at like fucking 17. I don't know why his parents did that.
Probably because they were tired of him making their house messy.
Boy.
What is he, like their neighbor or something?
Right, his parents are just down the street.
Like, go to your room, and he just drives his house. Walks to it, whatever.
Yeah, his dad was it's funny because I remember distinctly because the name was so peculiar. His dad was so before this, I believe this company's public now, but I guess at one point they were a private partnership, and they were called Wood Group. The Wood Group. Which I remember hearing it, I was like, that's a crazy name. Right? They're an engineering firm also, the Wood Group. And then they IPO'd, so that he probably made a fuck ton of money.
Well, let's do a prop hunt round.
Fugle.
Okay, dokie. See if we can, any more are gonna join.
Toy Story prop hunt. Oh, this is cool. There's a lot of fucking tie-ins.
Yeah.
Tech 420 goes, Wood Group. They do their best work in the morning.
That's a good one. Bird prop hunt.
And Home Alone? That's fucking...
What kind of bird is it? I don't know. We'll find out. Everybody ready up. Drew, go ready up.
I will say, though, that one super wholesome thing about this frat kid house, which I ended up going to a lot. Okay, like every time my parents would let me, I would stay over there because it's just cool. I will say that, like, and this is, I feel like, super wholesome, is that I both ran into the most popular guy in high school who was also there for a weekend just playing games,
Mm-hmm.
and the least popular. And like those two guys, most popular guy, fucking, you know, and then least popular guy, right? Like athletic, tall, jock, and then like super nerd that's really weird. They were having a blast, and everyone, like, there was no social status at this thing, like, whatsoever. I thought that was really cool. It's basically like everyone has a little degeneracy in them. Embrace it.
The game will start soon.
Dogs need water?
No, he's just breathing loud, but he's not panting.
Oh, I'm a
He's
prop.
close. I'm a prop.
What the fuck is this?
You get to hide as an object.
But what is the venue?
I don't know. Some kind of supermarket.
Like a grocery store or something. Or something.
Yeah, it was probably
It's like an
burgers.
Asian fucking. It's like the type of grocery stores you see in Chinatown where they just randomly sell other things too.
Yeah, feels like it.
It's H Mart. No, it's not H Mart. It's There's one like this. You're not that guy. Congrats on having a lot of money, dude. Huh?
What? I don't know. Someone jealous of your big dick, probably.
Oh yeah, his name is 7-inch guy. The guy's name is literally 7-inch guy.
Damn, 7-inch guy.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
Maybe he's only tall 7 inch.
It's not a good spot. Ah, wait, no, I'm not ready. Hold on, hold on,
Running banana.
I don't understand. Why are you a banana?
Because I'm hiding. Don't you just give away my position?
What? How does me saying you're a banana give away the
Because
position?
now they know what to look for.
Wasn't there other bananas too?
Yeah, but no one knows what I'm turning
Hey!
into. If they're
Don't
potato-
scam my position too.
Fucking crazy. So wait, how are they supposed to find you? Like.
So the hunters have a gun.
Uh-huh.
And then if they find the correct hiding place, then they will shoot you.
Yeah, it's like hide and seek.
Wait,
you're
so
hiding
but
as
what's
the-
to stop them from lighting everything up like that?
Oh, they
girls-
can. It just takes a while to find.
Oh.
But they listen to pings like when you it's like hot and cold in the game.
Man, they just gotta do like that fat cosplayer's fucking boyfriend. Just light it all up. Any slight movement, light it all the fuck up. Deoxy's like Nick out there preying on Ammo's downfall. Please, someone with a gun, actually finish the job. Oh, is it limited ammo?
No, not with the hunter.
Because the props only get a problematic gun that turns them into the objects.
Gotcha. I feel restless.
You feel restless?
I want to go do something, but it's like fucking
You can work out.
almost 3 a.m. You can go work out.
I'm not the one who adjusts.
You need to work out.
You need to work out more than I do.
What? Why would I need to work out?
Because you're trying to get fit.
I could be just as entertaining being fat. Can you do that?
I mean, if I want people to laugh at me, probably.
Smoke a cigar. Smoke something
Ah, you
else.
fucker.
Gotcha.
Oh man, a motorcycle ride, I would literally die. That's actually a really interesting thing. Could you imagine like putting the stream cam forward facing and then just
It'd be fun.
yeah.
Whee! I don't know if the...
Dude, you could do
Yeah.
that with an ATV.
That's true.
That'd be fun. Dude, that'd actually be really fun because you'd be going through and exploring and it's not just like a road.
Yeah. You need something to stabilize it, though.
Yeah. I will say this though, man. And I like him. I think he was a fun guy, nice guy. But the Garand Thumb guy, right? Like that dude, like clearly found his calling in life. Cause
Yeah.
like, I wasn't sure how to respond to it. because at one point he just asked me, this is off camera, I think. He's like, so how does it feel to shoot someone? And I was like, I don't know. I'm just glad the situation's over. He goes, I still remember the first time I shot someone. He goes,
the banana.
and then it looked like he was just like reminiscing about it. He was just like, yeah, like, you know, I sliced the corner and I saw this guy, he had an AK, 47, and I had an MP5, and I just fucking, like fucking, he emptied 30 rounds into this dude, okay? And then he said that, like, the reason he held it down was because he had the auditory exclusion thing. He couldn't hear the shots.
Dang.
He just fucking emptied 30 rounds into this guy because he didn't know his gun even went off. And then his friend like was like, it's done. And he was just like, oh. But like that dude,
shit.
I'm telling you, he seemed like he enjoyed doing what he did. And obviously it's like going after bad guys, but like he enjoyed like hunting them. Cause like I think he was trying to like bro down with me a little bit on like, shooting people is awesome, killing people is awesome. And I was kind of like, I would rather not. But I get it. Like, I mean, like, I guess that's what you want from a fucking career soldier. The ability to pull the trigger without really hesitating.
I'm not ready.
All right.
Ah.
But he seems like a nice guy. All things considered.
I'm ready.
So, it's funny because I knew that you just tuned him out because he was telling you the story about how they took Post Malone shooting.
I heard something about Post Malone.
Oh, yeah, you tuned him out. Because he was telling you the story. They're good sports, so it doesn't matter, right? But they were just like, yeah, we took Post Malone out and we let him fire that Saul, the one that she shot, right? I don't know if y'all got to see it on stream. Y'all will see it on his video. Full automatic machine gun, okay? Still being carried by armed forces today, right? The Saul. Yeah. It's a portable machine gun.
We saw the Saul.
Okay, great. And so they were telling us the story about Post Malone, and he goes, yeah, like these bullets are incredibly expensive, and when we let Post shoot this gun, he just blasted the entire fucking thing in one go.
No, I did listen to that. They said he did like 2 or 3 magazines of it.
No, I think they just had a 300. So like
mine was a 300.
Yeah, yours was like 150 or something like that. Yeah. So they had double the fucking links, and then he just blasted it all, and then you just go and you blast all.
Well, he told me go crazy. That's why
crazy.
he lessened mine. He was like, "This is the max I'm willing to spend."
Yeah. Oh, did he say that?
No, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it's implied.
Yeah.
I think it's like $600 for 150 rounds.
Worth. It's fun.
Oh, absolutely. I'd blast. Dude, that automatic Glock. Fucking crazy. Felt like a gangster.
I don't think I use the automatic lock. But it was cool.
Was I relieved or disappointed? In what?
I don't know.
I was shooting all that guns in Idaho.
It was really fun shooting all the stuff.
The bigger ones?
Yeah, it was cool.
The grenade
Yeah.
launcher.
The smoke was
I
cool.
like the Navy machine gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to do. Actually, we're gonna stream Monday something interesting too, with the other YouTuber gun guy.
Mhm. He's coming here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he's coming here. We're doing some of the video here, and then we're gonna go out to his also ranch range thing an hour out from Houston. Though. So
That's cool.
this guy's been on Joe Rogan a few times.
It's fun.
He's a lawyer, I think. and he's a big 2A advocate.
Woohoo!
He likes cars too. I wonder if just for funsies, maybe I let him drive the Lambo to the ranch. I think he'd love that. Emma, what was the name of the other one who wanted to box against you?
What do you mean other one? There was like several.
Several dozen.
Yeah.
I think you should have just fucking fought them all one by one.
No.
Just one at a time.
Baby,
Just
I'm tired.
Just take them all out. You know what I mean?
I don't have enough anger in me for that.
Could you imagine that? Like, you just keep fucking taking out contenders. Ooh. That's cool. 200 people at once.
I'm too peaceful.
No. Yeah. Oh, now I see.
She's running. She.
Yes.
Oh God.
Bacon.
Come here, little banana.
Fuck. Where'd she come?
Where are you?
What the? Huh?
Is here? He's behind some.
Searching these worms.
Movement. Oh, I see it. Gotcha. I know.
No, we're.
a good
Now where the
run.
hell's Kira?
I saw
Don't worry
her
about it.
when I was hiding in the garden.
I looked here.
I don't know exactly where. Or if she's still here.
For the ping.
Maybe, yeah.
She
Maybe
moved.
not.
What's
She
up?
moved.
Am I gonna bed after this?
No.
Sneaky Akira.
I want to stream for another 2 hours.
What? You can
Damn.
do that. No, I'm not gonna do that.
She's not gonna make it.
That's
I'm
fine.
not gonna do that.
We can go to bed.
You are on your own.
I'll stream with him for 30 minutes after
Okay.
the night shift.
Honey, I'm home. Akira. What?
Not a single ping inside here.
Dang,
This place
she's
is
hidden.
What the fuck?
Place is too big.
Yeah, too big for 4 people. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna get some nom noms.
We are so
I'll be
few.
right back.
That's the problem.
Okay.
The props have won.
Damn.
Dang, she won.
No.
I just came back. I won.
Woohoo!
Or we won.
We'll start soon.
Is that it,
How
Emma?
do you feel
Yeah.
my water?
Lobby? Lobby.
Yeah,
Quick.
it's
Flee before you have to stream another 2 hours.
Yeah.
Flee for your life.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go. He's gonna come back in the app.
Go away.
then I'm gonna go to bed then. I'm
Yeah.
exhausted.
Yeah.
That's well, Emma.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.
Night.
Good night.
Alright, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys. Better go to bed before dogs start barking at me. See, I already get antsy. Alright, he's gonna come back in the app. Probably. Turn these lights off.
Splash my pee good night. Interesting. Extreme stories of revenge from history. It sucks to be born as a saltwater crocodile.
Work today is broken. We're all working in too many disconnected apps, and it's killing team productivity. But
Freshman Chris tried to send in, but since she exposed me, do I qualify for most of the
This is a
rewards?
kink, right? This guy sent his own
If
thing.
not,
right?
explain so I can
Okay,
tap
yeah.
on my girl for liking me. Absolute gold content from earlier today, and the Matt Cox pod was very great to listen to while I work today. WFNF, W Gordo, W Bills, Tech Guru, W Henny, Headache Breather, Chris.
I don't know if Twitch would allow her to do it. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, is it still on Twitch? ASMR. Is ASMR still a category on Twitch?
I guess so.
It's pretty dead. Bro,
Keep being you, Burrow.
I thought you had a body count of 1.
Burrow and his wife.
Good
tipper.
First updates.
They just don't want to believe.
Think of, first of all,
because
you lose
I have
eggs
no
over
life.
time.
But
He
they
means
don't know
you.
what we
Yeah,
have.
It's
but-
not just a quote.
All right, 18 to.
So you're just really good at marketing.
Why I think so many relationships fail because men don't.
I don't know where this fucking shit is. They don't say the timestamp. God damn it. I don't want to watch that much Fresh and Fit. %90 died before 20. Huh.
Wipe my face.
What?
I'm gonna wipe my face and go to bed.
Let's go do something else first. Thought you said they were unlimited.
I mean, if you want to, I thought you were gonna yap.
I am.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna yap. Alright, be gone, thought.
Did you just fucking call me?
Hey, no. I'm eating. No.
I can see my mind. Don't die. You alright?
I'm okay. There's a baboon in my house. Ocean Gate is worse than I thought. How the fuck could it be worse? I don't even understand.
You alright, babe?
Yeah.
Don't die on us.
What are you doing?
Just adjusting this. There you go. I know myself when you're done.
End the stream, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're literally going to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Good night. Wait, what time are you waking up tomorrow?
When does breakfast come?
8:30.
Right around then.
Wow. Okay. Wake me up at like 10.
Oh, that'd be around 9 actually.
If I wake up Before that, it's fine, but. No, that's good. Huh? Yeah, that'd be great. Interesting. Any good videos, chat? Feel free to link them. Interesting. Poopy Nick sucks. See, people just make video essays now. That's crazy. The deadliest man eater to ever exist. She's a man eater. Da, 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 da. Okay. What the fuck is that? Puppy testing. Sure. I love me some Jurassic Park.
It seems the world is changing faster than we can keep up with. But when you're behind the wheel of the car of your choice and the right song hits, yeah, freedom.
This is crazy. Can we not afford YouTube Red? What the fuck?
None of these attractions are ready yet, of course, but the park will open with the basic tour you're about to take. And then other rides will come online 6 or 12 months after that. Absolutely spectacular designs, spared no expense.
And we can charge anything we want, $2,000 a day, $10,000 a day, and people will pay it. And then there's the merchandise. And I can personally...
Donald, this park was not built to cater only for the super rich. Everyone in the world has the right to enjoy these animals.
Sure, they will. What, we'll have a coupon day or something.
Yes.
Gee, the lack of humility before nature that's being displayed here staggers me.
Well, thank you, Dr. Malcolm, but I think things are a little bit different than you and I had feared.
Yeah, I know. There are a lot of things.
Now, wait a second. Now, we haven't...
Yeah, Jurassic Park was
seen the
amazing.
part where Anfield...
Donald, let him talk. There's no reason. No, I want to hear a review point.
Yeah, don't you see the danger, John, inherent in what you're doing here? Genetic power is the most awesome force the planet's ever seen, but you wield it like a kid that's found his dad's gun.
It's hardly appropriate to start hurling generalizations.
If I may, I'll tell you the problem with the scientific power that you're using here. It didn't require any discipline to attain it. You know, you read what others had done, and you took the next step. You didn't earn the knowledge for yourselves, so you don't take any responsibility for it. You stood on the shoulders of geniuses to accomplish something as fast as you could, and before you even knew what you had, you patented it and packaged it and slapped it on a plastic lunchbox, and now you're selling it. You want to sell it. Well,
I don't think you're giving us our due credit. Our scientists have done things which nobody's ever done.
yeah, but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Condors. Condors are on the verge of extinction. If I was to create a flock of condors on this island, you wouldn't have anything to say.
No, hold on. This isn't some species that was obliterated by deforestation or the building of a dam. Dinosaurs had their shot and nature selected them
I
for
massaged a pro
extinction.
gamer today. He says he works for.
I simply don't understand this Luddite
Really?
attitude, especially from a scientist. I mean, how can we stand
Hmm.
in the light of discovery?
Must be wild card.
Oh, what's so
It's
great
on the
about
esports
discovery?
team.
It's a violent, penetrative act that scars what it explores, what you call discovery. I call the rape of the natural
We
world.
might be selling our stakes too soon too.
Well, the question is, how can you know
For
anything about
lots
an
of
extinct
money
ecosystem?
and a
And therefore, how could
G5
you ever assume that you
aeroplane.
can control it. And you have plants in this
Playa.
building that are poisonous. You pick them because they look good. But these are aggressive living things that have no idea
Wind
what
streaming day
century they're
today.
in, and they'll
It's a pretty
defend
good day.
themselves violently
It's a pretty good
if
day.
necessary.
Dr. Grant, if there's
I hope one day they
person
actually do
here
Jurassic
who
Park
could
though,
appreciate
like the
what I'm
concept
trying to do.
in real life.
The world has just changed so radically, and we're all.
I don't think they will, but I think it'd be really cool.
I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but look. Dinosaurs and man, two species separated by 65 million years of evolution, have just been suddenly thrown back into the mix together. How can we possibly have the slightest idea of what to expect?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're meant to come down here and defend me against these characters, and the only one I've got on my side is the blood-sucking lawyer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They're here.
Love that movie. Love that movie.
Of the entire planet.
So what are you thinking?
The most toxic woman ever. Ugh, excuse me, sorry. Holy shit. Inglourious Bastards. Huh. What is this fucking YouTube feed, man? It's all over the fucking place. Funny versus money. Interesting. Deadliest ocean ever. Thalassophobia. What is that? Fear of whales? Genghis Khan. Komodo dragon. History. If you guys have any questions, you can feel free to ask. We're about to move this stream upstairs so I can have a cigar, though. I might even show you what my day was like. Buy a Revolto. I considered it ever so briefly, but I love the way the Ultimate looks way more than the Revolto. Let's be honest. Plus, I don't know how to spell that, but plus, okay, the Revolto is electrically assisted, and the Ultimate is not. I will say though that from this angle, it looks very striking. Yeah, I don't know if I like the side profile better. I considered it, but I feel like it's too redundant. This is a Roadster. Wait, do they even have Roadster fucking convertible versions of this? Oh, okay, cool. Actually, that looks pretty badass. I think I only have room for one Lambo, though, to be honest. And I like mine. Although I kind of wish I got an SVJ. She suck your ear? What? Well, yeah, I mean, sure, with custom exhaust. But, like, you have to understand, guys, the Aventador, you know, is special to me, okay? I think when I was... It came out when I was, like, 15 or something like that. I think that's right. 14 or 15. So, imagine me, any warm-blooded male, age 14 or 15, right? And they dropped the Aventador for the first time ever. Fuck, what year was that? I remember seeing that shit. I believe it was this. Yes. Yeah. This is what I saw. This was everywhere. Briefly. I'm gay. Ugh. See, like, this is ridiculous. This was the most fucking vulgar yet beautiful supercar I'd ever seen at this point. Anyways, I never thought I could afford this. Because, you know, I was like a pretty regular guy. And I was like, this thing is like $350,000, $400,000, right? It's more now, but like back then. And I was like, there's no way. Like, in the best of cases, you know, I thought maybe down the road when I was like 50, I'd make like 300K. Granted, this is like 2006 or 7 money. But I was like, maybe after a whole career, I can get to a place where I'm making 300K a year, right? When I'm 50 or something like that. But like, there's just no way that I could justify buying a car like that. So it was always a pipe dream that I was never going to achieve. And so then to be able to buy it and not even bat an eye and just fucking pay cash, fucking great feeling. Although I kind of wish, even though I think the Ultimate is more special, I kind of wish the I kind of wish I bought an SVJ instead. This was the commercial. Big black hairy ball. You ain't wrong. Especially if you've ever driven one of the original, like, base Aventadors. But let me give you a description of what it's like to drive the original base Aventador, okay? First time I ever got into it, you know, I was surprised at how noisy, I guess I shouldn't have been, but it's a very noisy cockpit. And then it's kind of warm too. It's a little, it's like, you know, you crank the AC up, it's still a little hot. Like, but that might just be me. And I was driving it, you know, on a race strip in Vegas, so it's hot outside. I start taking this thing down the track, right? And I'm going, and I hit that first gear change, and I was like, I did not expect that. It was like, it's like that thing where you're like, like the acceleration hits you so hard. It's kind of like that feeling of when you're on a roller coaster and that stomach lurch, okay? Another way of putting it would be like, imagine if someone punched you in the fucking diaphragm, but the punch itself didn't hurt, but you got all the aftermath of the punch. You're like, right? Like, that's what it's like, shifting. And I've always thought, and this is probably a little bit of cope, that was so cool because it's so emblematic of the experience of driving a Lambo. It gut punches you every time you fucking shift gears. That's how I thought of it. I thought it was cool. But then I was like, there's no way I can live with this car. And so I didn't think about it. But the new one, the one I have, it's gone. Like, for better or for worse, the gut punch transmission shit is gone. And it's not like smooth shifting, because there's definitely a transition, but like it feels so much better. They really refined the car by the time they got to the SVJ and my model, the Ultimate. No, I mean like, yeah. Yeah. It was between a gold-colored SVJ and then the baby blue Ultimate. And I chose the Ultimate, but I do wonder if I should have just gone with the SVJ Roadster. I don't. I keep most of my cars very stock. That reminds me, I fucking fill out custom forms so I can pick up the Range Rover. I'll do it Monday. I hate filling out customs forms. Yup. It's a great car. Likes tits. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, so it was kind of the fulfillment of a dream car for me that I'd stopped dreaming about, honestly. But, you know, might as well close the loop. I basically went out and bought every car that I've ever thought was the car, right? When Iron Man drove the R8, I was like, yeah, R8, got that one. When I was really pining at Ferraris, the 13M was the newest, best thing. The Aventador, obviously. It's been nice. Bumblebee Camaro. I don't really think there will be a next car functionally. The only car that I will replace is probably the Porsche at some point. And then I don't know what I'd get. Probably just another Porsche. If I wanted to get spicy, I could buy the V12 Vantage, or the Vanquish, the new one. I kind of like the way that looks. Yes, this one. Dude, this is the biggest ripoff ever, okay? This shit is $550,000 to spec out. And in 18 months, you could only sell it for $250K. I'm just gonna buy a fucking lightly used one. Like, there's just no fucking reason to buy it at $550K. Like, I went and looked, and I was just like, this, why? Why would I do that? Right, I went to Aston Martin in town, and I was like, I went through their thing, I looked at the swatches, the colors, and all that, and I was just like, I don't know, I don't really want to eat so much losses. I get at some level it shouldn't matter, but like, you know, I like to make good decisions.
RAV4 and CRV. Who wins? 96% of Forester vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today.
You ain't wrong. Any of the V12s today are probably going to do pretty decent because they're not going to be able to make them. And, well, I don't know. If Republicans keep winning.
The RAV4 or CRV.
Get special low rates on a new Subaru Forester during the Subaru A Lot to Love event.
Hello, you join us in Sardinia.
The thing about it is this, right? This car right here, it cannot hold up a candle in performance versus like a Porsche Turbo S or whatever, right? It gets out accelerated. It gets out, out computered. It gets out everything. The only thing this car really has going for it is soul, right? That's it. It ain't the fucking numbers. Okay, this car is just soulful. It looks very nice. Even though James Bond never drove this model, it has the aura of like, if there was another Daniel Craig James Bond movie, this is the one he'd drive, right? And it's just like the full package in terms of experiential, but it's not a by the numbers car. Dude, DB5 is fucking boss. It was between that, the Gullwing, and the fucking 250 short wheelbase. I sometimes wonder if I should have just gotten this. Just such a nice looking car. I do like the GT2 RS, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever own one. It's just kind of like, I don't track that much. And so, what would be the point of a road-going GT2? That's a beautiful car. I think the Gullwing is pretty good too, though. Like in silver. God damn. Okay, that's not even regular Gullwing. That's fucking... See, this son of a bitch is so fucking nice.
This is a night, but either way, mirror is, and it's important to say mirror because this car but it was mounted. You had this silver. These made two.
Now, what is the big drawback of the Gullwing and the DB5 though? Is that, you know, by any kind of performance metric, they're pretty slow as fuck, right? Especially this one. Like, it looks like $1 million, and then it drives like a fucking, if you're lucky, a Toyota. Its acceleration's like a Corolla's, but you know, it's from the 50s. Whereas the short wheelbase is a V12. Will give you an oomph still. That's kind of why I chose it. Oh man, like Dino's prices went so fucking nuts over the last couple of years. One of the people that we work with in LA, who was our agent at one point, his friend has a Dino, and he took me around LA in it for fun once. So I have a restoration going on a 250 short wheelbase. It's gonna cost like fucking 1.5 million just for the restoration. Mine doesn't have the chrome inserts though. I can't find one without these bumper guards. There we go. Mine's gonna be like that. No chrome lip. Interesting. I thought they had touched 600K at one point, but maybe they come down a little bit. I have never personally modified a car, but I have, I guess the Range Rover is one. It's a resto mod. I have a Singer Porsche that is being built. Oh man, they don't let you stream in there though. I was gonna say, I was gonna take you on the private Singer tour, where you get to go down their production line and look at them building the cars. I don't think they let you stream it though. It feels like they do too much proprietary shit that they wouldn't let you do that. But it's so cool. You put on a hard hat, you put on the hearing protection, you go down their literal assembly line factory and watch every car and every stage of being built. You can even see your own car being built. I'd have to ask them. So I haven't personally modified a car, but I've hired people to do it. Yeah. Fun. This is gonna, y'all will get to see us use this for content in like 2 years. This one. It'll be nuts. Yeah. Dude, I could take y'all to so many cool spots in LA. I've always wanted to go to AP when John Mayer was there, just because I have the same sales associate, and so I'd probably be sitting like across from him. No, I could take you to so many cool spots in LA. I see. Okay. Cigar time, I think so. So guys, I had a hell of a day, okay? I mean, it was mostly pretty good, but like, so I've been experimenting a little bit since I am trimmer, and I'm basically, I need to put on a little muscle, but like I'm basically roughly, give or take 5 pounds or so at my goal weight, and the rest of it's just like putting on a little muscle, you know, maybe leaning out, you know, just so I can have abs again, if that's even possible. But like, so, but like body frame wise, I think this is like my permanent size, which is good. And so I've started experimenting again with, you know, kind of getting clothing made that's very well fitting. And so just as a curiosity, and because I have the luxury of being able to sample, I have like, you know, tried, I guess you could call it, a bunch of different bespoke tailors, and the suits are in various stages of done. Like I use the guys who did the Kingsman movie thing, Huntsman, right? There's Schiafanelli in France that I'm using, Rubinacci in Italy, which I'm gonna be doing. But there were some in town that I was like, I'll give it a try because it's so much cheaper if you can find a tailor in Houston who can make a suit. And so I got my first commission back today, and I'm not gonna say the name of the tailor, but like I'm a little bit disappointed. He has really good reviews, right? Which is actually now to me a little surprising, because I feel like he isn't good at some of the basic stuff. Now, granted, it could be a business decision for him, right? Like he could be like, well, you know, I charge at this price point. I live in Houston. I'll get this kind of clientele that won't really care about the details like that. But my main gripe is, so a point in this guy's favor would be that he does the tailoring for a lot of the Rockets players and the Texans, like big old football players, right? And every time I see one of them in his suits, I'm like, I don't know, it kind of looks tight. But I just assume that like it's a big fucking athlete, you know? That's just how they are. Then I got mine, and it was a little tight. It's fine. I'll get him let it out a little bit. It should be good. Definitely wearable, with a little bit of alteration, but like it was disappointing because you get a piece made bespoke, meaning they measure you, they make a pattern for you, and then they make the thing, and it should fit perfectly, right? It should fit like a glove. I've had other bespoke things in the past that like fucking perfect. Imagine, you know, clothing that literally is made for your body, and so that you never have to wonder if it'll fit, right? That's like a huge upside thing. And like, you know, relative to like a watch, clothing is so cheap, right? Like a watch does like nothing for your overall appearance, kind of, right? Like, look, like at this distance, I might as well be wearing a fucking Apple Watch, right? The watch is just personal enjoyment, kind of like on your wrist. The clothing really makes more of a impression statement, right? And so like, you know, you could do your whole wardrobe for easily $100,000. And so like relative to the cost of a watch, you know, nice one at least, why wouldn't you? Anyways, I'll show y'all the suit. Y'all can decide for yourself. It's kind of interesting here, especially if there's any ladies in chat, because I need to show Kate, but I get the feeling that Kate would actually like the suit that I got that is a little too tight. She seems to really like the tighter stuff, whereas like I get it, but like it's not good tailoring, right? I don't know how to describe it. It's like a guy, which this I have been guilty of. You could, like, let's say I used to wear medium shirts and I would look not tight, but like clearly filled out in a medium. Or I could wear a large, and honestly, it's like I'm probably in between, but like, you know, you would basically get a large and then, you know, alter it, right? but I'd always get the medium because I wanted to, you know, look impressive. And obviously, like, she likes that, but I don't think it should carry over into suits. I think suits should fit loosely, well, and drape. Timepiece, not watch. That's correct. It's a timepiece. You know, are you even living if you don't know what Sagittarius o'clock means? The Jacob and Co. thing. I tried this watch on in Vegas. This one. This goddamn thing is not really $700,000. No one buys it for that. You buy it for like half of that. Fucking goddamn their website. Fucking close enough. Look at this shit, dude. It's the fucking Zodiac on the fucking, right? And so my friend saw this and he was just like, bro, someone's going to ask you what the time is and you're going to be like, it's Sagittarius o'clock because it's the Zodiac, you know? They're going to be like, what? It is a really cool piece. It is a super cool piece. But it is wildly impractical and amazingly showy, right? Because it's just gemstones in here. Yeah, this is one of those things where the value retention's terrible too, right? If you bought it new, it'd cost you fucking 500 to 700 grand. And then it would immediately lose all of its value. Not all, but a lot, right? I'll give you an example. I'm in trouble. Hello. Sure. Okay. You too lazy to get it yourself? You're naked. Oh. Well, now they definitely want you to come get it. Okay, I'll be right back. Bye. She wants me to bring her food. And I said, why can't you get it yourself? And she said, because I'm naked. Is it the cookie dough bar? Okay. Oh. Shit, dude. Can I open the light? Yes. Talking mad shit. Mad shit. That bitch. Anyways, where were we? So y'all saw it was like $780,000 fucking dollars, right? Okay. Let's see what the actual price is on the used market. Look at that shit, dude. Half. It's half. Half. Even less than half in Hong Kong, I bet. Yeah, see? You would lose money out the fucking wazoo. Now, not to brag, but like, okay, look. Like I said, you could say that I waste money, right? A lot of y'all probably think that, but I really, really don't generally lose when I buy something. Okay, here's how I play the game. See this, right? I have the orange strap, but this is the gray strap. I saw someone saying it costs $500K. This thing cost $700K when I bought it. $700,000. Okay? $775,000. To be exact. Look what it's worth. It's the same watch, different color strap. I have all the straps. 1.4. I doubled. You see what I'm saying? Like I could sell it and I made money even though I got to wear it for a year. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you got to buy it right and you got to pick your spot, right? Yeah, this is literally the lowest price one that there is of this model, 1.4 million. You see, like I just made 700 grand by buying a watch, you know? And I'm probably going to do it again real soon because they're offering me the newest version because they like me a lot. They're offering me this version, which my buddy in New York who owns a watch dealership, this thing is about 1.1 million when you buy it from Richard Mille. My buddy who owns a gray market watch dealership, he says if I can get it to him, he'll pay me 2.5. It's like it's just free fucking money, right? Like, go figure. Yeah. No, you see, that is the eliminator. That is the fucking thing about the world, right? That for whatever reason, people assume that rich people assets and poor people assets roughly behave the same, right? But they don't. Because if you go out and buy a fucking Michael Kors bag or a Louis Vuitton thing or jewelry, right? It ain't gonna act like the watch. The watch is that way because the barrier to entry for $750,000, $775K, is impossibly high. But then, as you know, time moves on, the watch appreciates because people realize, holy shit, we can't buy it anymore. Only so few of them were made. You know, like 30 of them, right? And so then the value goes up as people realize, oh shit, this is a scarce, super scarce thing. In addition, you know, I had one insight. If y'all wanted to boil it down to like, what is the one insight? Burger gets no pussy planet. I have at one of the big banks a safety deposit box full of gold coins, gold bullion. It's all American Eagles and Canadian maple leaves. But yeah, I got stacks and stacks of gold coins. I only have it because I made a deal with myself, which is that at a certain net worth, I would not focus on upside performance anymore. I'd focus on downside protection, right? People laugh and say I'm a bad investor. I'm an amazingly good investor. Like, I feel very confident to say that. I don't know why they think I'm a bad one other than the fact that they hope I am, wish I am, whatever, right? I always see people saying like, oh, Kate is going to be fucking broke after she falls off from streaming. It's like, nah, bitch. We're going to be getting richer our whole fucking lives. The compounding is going faster than our burn rate. The money is growing faster than we can spend it, right? But at a certain net worth, I was like, I'm not going to worry about upside. I'm going to protect downside. Hence why we do have in a cold storage wallet, in a safety deposit box, some amount of crypto, okay? We do have some amount of gold bullion. And then I'm also diversified in a bunch of other ways. There's actually, even though historically in the last 20 years it's been a bad idea, I own a lot of corporate bonds too, like AAA rated corporate bonds. I own a few treasuries even, right? It's as safe as you can get. You know, obviously there's a lot of S&P exposure, right? There's a lot of alternative asset exposure too, right? Private equity, you know, various real estate holdings, right? I even invest in a couple of REITs just for, you know, the diversity. And then the REITs I invest in aren't even domestic REITs. It's real estate, you know, in other places. How do you get started? Honestly, like, I'm going to tell you this, everything in life, okay, is, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with just one step. You will surprise yourself, okay? Just like how compounding interest, is the eighth wonder of the world. In that same way, you can compound your knowledge, your skills, okay? If today you decided, I'm going to learn one thing about investing, right? And then you're just going to learn one thing every day, but you actually stick with it because no one sticks with it, right? You'd be amazed in like 2-3 years how much you know. It's that consistency. It's just like working out. Okay? Learn a little bit every day, but learn it in a disciplined way with a goal in mind, right? I have been guilty of not doing it that way. I've spent a lot of time just learning a couple of things a day. And this is why I have this like fucking disjointed knowledge base of like, I know a little bit about a lot of things, right? But I just have an interest in things, and I've given up on really deep diving things anymore. But before that, I was deep diving finance pretty hard. I deep dove crypto pretty hard, and I deep dove this social media thing really hard. So yeah, but seriously, if you think there's something that if you had the knowledge, if you had the skill set would change your life, you can absolutely start grinding daily, progress towards that goal. And if you stick with it for 18 months, 2 years, you will absolutely surprise yourself with how much you know. Every fucking super high achieving, super smart person, genius level person that you guys hear about, be it Elon or Zuckerberg or whatever, it's all that same concept. They started with something incredibly simple, and they just compounded knowledge in that subject matter step by step. And then 5 years out, people look at it and they go, how the fuck? Right? But they don't realize it's like 365 times 5 years. It's 1,500 things they've stacked in a row, right? Or like in some of these people's cases, it's decades of things stacked. That is how you get to the level of like, holy shit. Like there's some things for me that just click that other people are like, huh? Like a lot of business stuff I can think through to the bottom line pretty easily. And that took a lot of time, to get there, a lot of effort. But, if you keep progressing and pushing yourself, you'll surprise yourself. And that's every facet of life. It's working out. It's eating healthy. It's learning any skill set. It's, playing tennis. What's up, Essential? Missed you too. You're worth 500. That's a start. If you had 10K, where would you invest? Oh, fuck. It depends, right? If you're saying I have $10,000, but I have a high-paying job and I'm gonna be saving $1,000 or $2,000 every month. Oh, well, that's easy. Dollar cost average into the S&P. Just basically buy the S&P indiscriminately at every price, but never try to judge whether it's a good or bad entry. You'll be fine. Okay? If you're saying you had $10,000 and you need to make it life-changing, and no other money might come in, honestly, pick a spot and then all in Bitcoin on that 10K. I have a variant perception on Bitcoin, which is that I don't look at it as a currency. I don't look at it as a security. What I look at Bitcoin as is as a religion. I don't look at it as an inflation hedge. I don't look at it as a hedge against foreign governments or our own government. It's a religion, right? You're like, well, what do you mean? Well, it's like, have you ever seen like people trying to convert other people, like be it Mormons or Jehovah's Witnesses, right? There's a person who goes door to door and evangelizes, right? And so why do these religions that are kind of culty or have all these really weird rules, how do they grow? I think it's something like this. It's like their evangelists and believers and diehards are so dedicated and so persistent. And on the flip side, there's not really any naysayers. No one cares enough about Jehovah's Witnesses, broadly speaking, to go door to door telling you why they're bullshit or they're bad. So you only get the door to door telling you that they're good, right? Mormons, it's kind of all the same concept, right? And so when you have a situation like that, it, only goes to reason that like over time, the people who believe that will probably grow. And as they grow, it'll potentially grow faster, reach more people. And although some people will never be converted, they're also still not going to go and naysay it on the other side. They're just like, not for me. They're not going to then make it their crusade to resist the conversion of other people to becoming Jehovah's Witnesses, right? And so it's like, well, like that's great with Jehovah's Witnesses, but like, how does this apply to Bitcoin? It goes like this. Like if you've seen the people like online talking their books, Michael Saylor, all that, right? They're evangelizing the gospel of cryptocurrency. Okay? And although, here's the exception, there are people who really hate crypto and they'll say bad shit about it on the news and shit, right? Hell, you even have people in government saying it sometimes, right? Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan, shits on Bitcoin every day, allegedly. He just bitches about it to fucking underlings. But they're not actually doing anything. They're just occasionally throwing out a soundbite. The Bitcoin evangelists are fucking working so hard to spread and perpetuate Bitcoin, and we don't even have to pay their salary. They're just doing it for free, right? And so the idea is it's probably worth it to buy it and sit on it for a long time, or until it becomes life-changing money and you want to cash it out, right? Because it's the best shot, I think, at creating a truly stupendous asymmetric return, right? But my other advice would be if you have 10K, don't worry about investing it. Just sock it in the S&P and worry about making more money. Like actually like on an occupational level or starting a business level, just make more money, right? Because if you think about it, right, like you might be like, oh, okay, that's easy to say. No, like you just gotta trust me on that. Like everyone kind of just in their headcanon thinks investing money is like money working for you, and it is. But the problem is when you only have 10K, the time you spent researching that investment meant that you would have made more just taking that time, applying it to a skill, and making money. You get what I'm saying? If you had $1 billion, the incremental time for one extra percentage point is huge. It's $10 million. But for you at 10K, what is 1% extra performance? Like $100? So if you spent 5 hours researching an investment, you're already down the hole. You see what I'm saying? The scale doesn't make sense. Finance, there's a quote I used to hear all the time from my boss when I was at the investment bank. He goes, in finance, bigger is more beautiful. Chubby chasers, man. Fucking evangelizing chubby chasing. Me again. Yes. What? It's advice everyone should follow. Stop acting like I know what I'm talking about. I was at Merrill Lynch. They got destroyed and bought out by Bank of America. Ever so briefly. I don't know if you could really call it investment banking. I did all the finance and business education, and then I got into Merrill Lynch, and then within fucking 3-4 months, they were belly up. The company was gone. So that was my stint. But, I will say this. I felt like I learned 5 years worth in those 3 months because you got to see shit you never see. Are you kidding me? Bro, you're retarded, Blue Horseshoe. Like today, Merrill Lynch is a fucking brokerage, right? Because it's just a brand under Bank of America. Back then, you don't think Merrill Lynch was a fucking investment bank? You fucking kidding me? Pre-financial crisis, you don't think Merrill Lynch is an investment bank? Are you fucking kidding me? What are you smoking? No, Lehman Brothers is absolutely an investment bank. You must be young because you don't remember that Merrill Lynch, right? Today, Merrill Lynch is like a Wachovia. It's just a fucking name, right? Bank of America uses it as their brokerage thing, right? Their retirement 401k brokerage. I know. I still have my 401k at Merrill Lynch to this day, right? Which is now Bank of America. So I know exactly what you're talking about. But back then, it was absolutely an investment bank. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, here's how you know it was an investment bank, right? It fucking failed. You get what I'm saying? You're sitting here telling me it's not an investment bank when all the fucking evidence points to what it had to be. Because how else did it become the second casualty of the subprime mortgage crisis? Unless you were underwriting, all these instruments and securities, right? How did they have that hole in their balance sheet? Of course they're an investment bank. If they're a brokerage, they wouldn't have fucking imploded. All of those are investment banks also. The one you're missing is Morgan Stanley also. If you're talking about the big ones, Morgan Stanley, right? You count the international guys like Barclays, Deutsche Bank, Credit Suisse, right? Credit Suisse, whatever. Guys didn't go to Merrill for iBanking. I don't understand what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't the top choice, absolutely not. You're right. It wasn't the top choice, right? But I don't feel like Lehman Brothers was a top choice unless you were in the in one of the certain departments that will remain unnamed. I don't even. Yeah, no, it wasn't a top choice. Absolutely not. But it was an investment bank nonetheless. Guys didn't. I can't even tell if you mean guys didn't go to Merrill for iBanking. You mean to be working at Merrill, or you mean companies didn't approach Merrill to syndicate, an IPO? Which one do you mean? On the client facing side or on the labor side? Zuka Caterpillar. I am so fucking wasted. Let me tell you. Well, obviously, Blue Horseshoe, you realize that all these banks have all these departments too, right? You don't think Goldman has a brokerage? You don't think they have private wealth management? Right? They all have that. Just because your dad used Merrill as a, brokerage or investment advisory, or his RIA was, fucking, what is it called? His RIA was owned by Merrill, doesn't mean that they didn't have an investment banking arm. Just answer the question. How did they have such a huge hole in their balance sheet if they weren't doing any investment banking activity? You think the brokerage lost billions upon billions of dollars? Even if it did, it ain't even it's other people's money, right? How does it go under if it's just a brokerage, if it's just taking fees? I can open an account at Goldman. I've been courted by Goldman before. I'm currently with JP Morgan Private Bank. I've been courted by Morgan Stanley. I've been courted by Goldman. If you're talking about like fucking what they value as a high net worth individual to where they allow you access to, you know, like certain ones of their hedge funds and or IPOs, well, no, that amount's gone up, right? When I graduated, it was 50 million. Then it became 100 million. And now they don't even care unless you have like 250, 500 million dollars. You're not getting access to any special products. But they'll still court you for the fucking wealth advisory and private banking side. Why wouldn't they? It's free money, right? Like it's literally free access to capital if you park it there. Comerica. Well, no shit, but like I'll tell you this, just making it onto Wall Street was like pretty tough. I ain't the smartest guy there, and our entire business class, only one guy got into Goldman, and he was one of my best friends, and it was fucking hilarious. You want to know why? This guy was a 7th year senior. I don't even know how you fail business classes because they're pretty fucking straightforward, right? He was a 7th year senior, but Goldman picked him up, and I was surprised. But then I thought about it. I was like, oh shit, this guy's built to be an investment banker. Like he was one of those just extremely likable guys. Like he was the guy in our group projects that didn't do shit, but we still loved him because he was so encouraging and so like such a positive experience to be around. We'd all be working on the group project and he'd be over there like I am now, like telling a story, regaling us with his weekend, and then just, being like, if there's any way I can help, let me know. And then he'd just keep like, prattling and but he's like, oh, let me grab lunch for you guys. Like he was just the guy who never did anything. That was the one guy that Goldman wanted, right? Because when the VP, the recruiting VP came down, he walked up straight to the guy at the career fair and he was just like talking to him. And then I could even tell like they were hitting it off. They're talking about golf. They're talking about wine. They're talking about all of this stuff. Like he was very steeped in culture, enough so that the guy was like, this guy's perfect for fucking sales. Exactly. Yeah. Like I didn't read your comment till now, but that's exactly true. It's just sales, right? It's literally just sales. And I'll tell you this, right? The highest delta, like the biggest impact to your life is if you're good at sales. Tremendous upside. Tremendous upside. That's the one skill. Bro. No. Listen, I got tens of millions parked at Chase Bank. Tens of millions. They straight up told me I'm not getting IPOs until I park 250 million there. That the world has changed really hard in that. Like there's so much high net worth now that like back in like 2008, 2009, sure, you might be able to access IPOs for X $1 million, but like now it's like fucking $250 million, $500 million is the starting line. You can't even get that shit now. Yeah. No, they straight up told me because I asked them when I got to a nice number, I was like, so when do I get the good shit? The IPOs. The Snowflake IPO. That's actually a real company that I really wanted to get the IPO shares on. I was like, can I get some Snowflake? And they were like, it's like, you get the money. No. Junior, hit us up when you got $250 million. It's just not realistic anymore, honestly, right? Like if you're not running money and you're just like investing your own net worth, you ain't gonna get there that way. How you old? 23 years. What? Oh man, I missed Palantir pretty hard. I mean, everyone did because it was so fucking low at one point. I missed Palantir, and I fucking had dinner once a year with Peter Thiel. I know, like, his favorite fucking underling. You want to hear a secret? Peter Thiel's invested in a pizza startup. It's true. I know. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all the funniest Peter Thiel story. So Peter Thiel is like a billionaire guy who is like really involved in politics now, and then he was the first person to invest in first outside money into Facebook, and that's really the genesis of his like fucking explosion of net worth, even though he was doing well before that. I have a friend. I don't know how he does it. PayPal guy, Peter Thiel, the guy who kicked Elon out of PayPal. Who now greatly respects Elon, because how can you not, right? In terms of like achievement. I don't know how the politics align. I think they're pretty aligned on politics too now, actually. So my friend, tall, athletic, college athlete, good-looking white guy, right? And he comes from a very wealthy family that owns a huge chain of they're a big equity holder in so I don't want to drop the company, but there is a very large funeral and death services company that is essentially a roll-up, meaning it's a company that buys out a mom and pop funeral home, and then they put it as part of like this bigger entity conglomerate, right? And their family has a lot of equity in that company, because they used to own a lot of funeral homes, and they sold them to the company for the equity, right? And so, his family has to be worth 50 to 100 million easily, right? And so he has a safety net, so to speak, right? Because he can go out and fail in life, and he'll still be fine, right? He's an only child, so it's all his one day, in theory, right? So he always says he's self-made, and I won't begrudge him that, but I would say that it's very easy to be self-made when you'd be fine even if you failed to make it. Even if you failed to self-make, you're still good, Sure, but anyways, he went out on his own, and very, very ambitious guy, but he has one skill. Not one skill, but like he has one skill that is like super, 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 super out of this world, which is that he is really, really good at ingratiating himself with billionaires. Okay? Like, he has started his own hedge fund. He has started his own private equity shop. All of those imploded because he's not a very good investor. But he's a great fucking, buddy to billionaires, right? And I keep trying to push him in this direction. But I was telling him, like, listen, like, play to your strengths, right? You're good at meeting these people and then, talking to them. You should be a maven, like a connector, right? You should be connecting to super rich people from different industries who should probably be having a personal conversation. You can be the glue in the middle, and you link all these people up. Because there's a lot of upside in that. It's not like explicit, like, oh, here's $1 million. Thank you for introducing me to Elon Musk. It ain't that explicit. But like, you get access to the deals if you bridge it, right? I'll give you an example. He does know the guy who owns the Rockets in Houston, right? Tillman Fertitta. He does know Tillman. In fact, he's Tillman's buddy. right? He invited me as his +1, no homo, to Tillman's Christmas party at his home in River Oaks, right? Where Tillman arrived via helicopter. Grand entrance, right? But like, so he knew the guy who owned one of the steakhouses that Tillman was buying. And Tillman was having a headache because the steakhouse had sold a lot of bonds to a lot of different people. And so what he did is he went and found all those people and he made a list and he gave it to Tillman just to make it easier to buy the debt, right? Because now Tillman doesn't have to, put a person or a group of people on finding who the current bondholders and interested parties are when he's trying to acquire full control of the company, the steakhouse, right? And so, he did that for Tillman for nothing. He just went and made the list, calling people, fucking Tillman's like, wait, you're just going to give me the list? He goes, yep. And that was his end. And so Tillman invited him to his private club, which is called the Oak Room in Houston. It's invite only. And it's just where all the super influential people in Houston kind of secretly gather sometimes. And so, he's invited me up to the Oak Room a few different times because you can have a guest, right? But yeah, like, see, that type of shit is what he should be doing, not for the perks, but because like eventually you'll get in on the deal, right? Maybe he'll ask you to like on his behalf, buy up that debt and then he can sell it to Tillman for a profit, because he's done the legwork of finding all the stakeholders, right? There's money to be made in linking people up. And then he knows Andy Beal, who is like an obscure banking billionaire who his claim to fame, I guess, is playing really, really high stakes poker with like against Phil Ivey. And so he linked Andy Beal with Peter Thiel. And then, on his bucket list is Elon Musk, but he hasn't quite made that intro yet. But he's been all around and adjacent, right? Like Kill Tony, Joe Rogan, he's cool with them. And then the Gore brothers, private equity guys in LA. Like he has a huge network. And unfortunately, he seems to act like he just wants to invest. But here's the part where I'm going to throw a little tiny bit of shade. Okay? I have seen him implode 3 separate funds in 3 separate parts of finance. Hedge fund, private equity, and then at one point buying the Fannie Freddie preferred shares, which I consider to be like a distressed debt fund. He has probably vaporized like $21 million of other people's money, these billionaires' money. But they still like him, and they still invest in him, like on a lark. And I'm just like, how do you get Peter Thiel to lose $7 million and then write you another check? How? What the fuck is going on there? What the fuck is going on there? He doesn't seem like the type of guy who likes to lose money, right? So, my friend reached out to me in January. And he said, I am buying, and I'm not going to name it. I'm not even going to name the city. I'm buying this pizza chain. I was like, what? A pizza chain? Why? And then he talked my fucking ear off for 2 hours about the reason. And I was like, okay, well, I don't really want to be an owner in a pizza chain, no matter how good it looks. It's just not my circle of competence. It's not where I want to be. Restaurant industry is not where I wanted to park some money, right? And then he drops the bombshell where it's like, well, Peter Thiel's investing. I was like, hold on, Peter Thiel, because he'd just blown up $7 million of Peter's dollars. Peter Thiel's investing in your pizza chain? Your leveraged buyout of the pizza chain, Peter Thiel's an anchor investor in that. He goes, yep. I was like, okay. Bullshit. I call bullshit. There's no way. Why would he even do that? It's not in his circle of competence. Right? It's not in, like, what? And so he showed me. Now, look, granted, okay, a little bit of backstory. He showed me the texts. And obviously, the text could have easily be faked, right? But when I first met him, I was talking about Palantir and how I'd love to be a fly on the wall, you know, and really understand that business. And this guy, the show off that he was, pulls up his cell phone, calls Peter Thiel, and says, "Hey, Peter, this guy has some questions." So I know he has Peter on his phone, right? Like literally, we've had dinner that he set up multiple times. So it's like, I know he has Peter on his phone. And so I read this text message history. And it is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Right? It's the goddamn craziest fucking shit. Because, like, Peter Thiel, I think of as this, like, cerebral fucking Charles Xavier level investor guy, right? Like, literally in the show Silicon Valley, they lampoon him with the Peter Gregory character. Right? Like, he's this ephemeral fucking genius. Where is it? Where's Burger King? I need the Burger King scene. God damn it. This actor actually died, I think, right? Something like that. Is this the Burger King one?
Help, I'm so lost. I can't figure out insurance.
This is your department.
It's okay. Navigating insurance is easy with State Farm. Go to statefarm.com/severance. Get the coverage that's right for you. Severance, now streaming on Apple TV+.
Uber Eats is delivering more deals so you can watch more basketball. Right now, get a buy one, get one KFC 5-piece tender combo to get food to watch basketball. And then more food to watch more basketball.
Sideways. So we need filler among your peers. Is it?
See, this guy is supposed to be a composite character of Peter Thiel and someone else. Okay, this is supposed to be Peter Thiel. Like, this is what it's based on. And so, like, this is the reputation that Thiel has, although, you could argue if it's deserved or not.
I realize I am unfamiliar with their offerings. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
So, okay, context, sorry. These two people come in asking for an investment from Peter Thiel. He starts talking about Burger King out of the blue. And everyone's just confused. That's the context.
Our North Carolina plant went sideways. So we need 15 million now, or we'll have to shut down.
Have any of you ever eaten at Burger King?
Burger King.
Yes. Why?
Well, I was just driven past one. And while I know their market cap is $7 billion plus, I realize I am unfamiliar with their offerings.
Okay, fine. But what does that have to do?
Is it
Bro,
popular?
I don't ban for
peers?
negativity
Is it
and criticism.
Enjoyed?
But
People seem
you
to like it. It's okay.
are
And their selection
annoying.
consists solely of these
Okay?
burgers, of which they are presumably king.
You are annoying.
They have other things. Chicken, fish. I'm sorry, what are we doing here?
Here's what we will do. Monica, have one of the assistants go to the nearest Burger King location and purchase one of everything.
Bro, if I'm pathetic, you're way more pathetic. Because you're over there fucking spamming words into a chat, you dumb fuck.
This is which one?
As my nephew would say,
Fascinating.
go suck
Peter?
a dumb fuck.
I know that you are
Buy more
incredibly
Lambo.
busy with
Still no driver.
this, but I made a personal promise to the Astrophile guys that none of their employees would lose their job, which will happen at midnight.
Do you see this?
The Junior Whopper?
No. Not the sandwich. This seed atop the breading.
Those are sesame seeds.
A high number of these breadings have sesame seeds on them. Billions of breadings.
Shut the fuck up. You're spamming up my chat.
Sesame seed.
See, this is the thing. He's
They
just
only
like
grow in
all over the
certain
place mentally,
microclimates.
right? And then you realize, holy
Peter?
shit, he's tying it all together like a
I know that
genius.
you don't want to cause 173 people in North Carolina.
Cicadas.
See, no one knows what he's talking about.
I told you we were going to handle it.
Mr. Gregory, this is ridiculous. Mr. Gregory, we need an answer, and we need it now.
Yes? We need money now. And I'm sure that Burger King and sesame seeds and whatever else you've been mumbling about in here all seem lovely to think about, but they have...
Myanmar and Brazil.
No more of this, okay? Are we getting the money or not? Will you please just tell us what the hell is going on?
Amusing coincidence that 2 of the 3 countries that provide the world's sesame seeds have such large cicada populations, no? The cicadas of Myanmar emerge every 13 years, while the Brazilian cicadas emerge every 17. Next year, they will hatch simultaneously.
My day's been pretty good.
For the first time
I'm winding it down, and we're gonna have a cigar, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Probably shorter stick.
Crops from both countries will be decimated.
Having a great day.
Unlike
Family's
Myanmar and
over.
Brazil,
New dog
Indonesia
days.
has no cicada population. I was surprised to see Indonesian sesame seed futures priced so low. I made a purchase. And now, if the shortage spikes the global price even 10%, we'll profit.
There's just one problem.
$68 million. If you wish, I could tap that projected revenue and make you a bridge loan of $15 million, gentlemen. Unless you need more?
No, I don't know where the
Thank you, holy shit. Yes? Happy?
The stream phone?
I told you he was taking care of it.
And now, would anyone like some BK? Evan was kind enough to go out and get breakfast. It's just sitting here.
Actually,
So,
I'd love some.
Thank you.
So yeah, that's like Peter Thiel's reputation, I guess you could say, slightly exaggerated and as a composite character, but right. And so I read this text message between my friend Peter Thiel, okay, and it goes with my friend basically elevator pitching him via text message like, hey, I found this unique opportunity. It's this pizza chain, and then the name of the pizza chain, and like it's located here. Here's the reason why I think it's a great investment. You know, I would love for you to be an anchor investor, and obviously I'd give you a piece of the, you know, equity, you know, super voting shares, blah, 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 right? And then Peter Thiel's response via text. Okay, my friend just pitched this long-ass elevator pitch with some relevant numbers, all the information needed, right? Peter's response was, never text me again about a restaurant. Just straight up. Okay? Here's the craziest part. Okay, ready? And then I, you know, like on iPhone, you pull the message to see the timestamp, right? And then I saw the message under it, and it was Peter Thiel again, saying, actually, never mind. I think it's great. You know, let me know where to wire the money. 1 hour and 30 minutes apart. Peter Thiel did a 180-degree thing on his investment pitch in 90 minutes. I was like, what the fuck happened? Why did he just, what? And my friend was like, I don't know. I thought I was in deep shit because he was mad at me. But then 90 minutes later, he was just like, you know what, I'm in. Isn't that fucking crazy? The dude is just like fucking like this guy basically, right? This guy right here. He's like, like, you know, zig and zagging and fucking sesame seed bullshit. I don't know why he did it that way. I don't think I'll ever know. But I will say this, the pizza thing is going pretty well for him right now. Right now I'm looking like I should have invested. But he's doing pretty good. It's so unlikely though, because restaurants are so hard and he doesn't have any restaurant experience. But it just shows you that, coming back to it, never underestimate the man who overestimates himself. And it helps if you have infinite tries, right? With rich billionaires writing you checks, and then if all of that fails, you can just fall back on the fucking funeral home business that your family owns. It's a pretty good life, right? I cannot say what the name was. But yeah, that was my most interesting Peter Thiel story. Is just like, because I've had dinner with him twice, and I've talked to him on the phone once, and I hear a lot of stories from my friend, obviously, because at one point he worked for Peter at I don't think it was Clarion, so it had to be the VC firm. And then he struck out on his own to do investing stuff, which I don't think he's good at, but you know, he's doing it. But yeah, like I was just like, what? He told you to never message him about it again. Clearly he was not happy. And then he turned around and said, you know what I'm in. Fucking who knows? I appreciate that, Essential. I enjoy investing. I don't think I've ever actually considered really running other people's money. Mainly because it's a lot of responsibility. Not really anything with Kill Tony. I mean, there's a little bit of interesting tidbits. Our agency, it's like a weird convoluted thing. There's a person who works at the agency that we work with, whose boyfriend is well connected in Austin and knows Kill Tony. That's the relationship. And so this guy's smoozing with, Kill Tony's people, and then he gets us an invite to one of his shows, VIP style, but that was just a pretense. The idea was after the show, we were going to meet with Tony, and then we were going to see if it made sense for Kate to be doing a thing with Tony, right? Like a guest spot on the show or something like that, right? And so we're like, oh yeah, sure, why not, right? It's a free show, and then we get to meet some interesting people, and then the hope was obviously to meet Joe Rogan and all that jazz, right? It seemed like Kate and Kill Tony hit it off, but I think it was just bad timing all around. Because Kate was talking to Kill Tony for a good 30 minutes after the show, and then Joe Rogan was there too, but you couldn't get to Rogan. Like, everyone was trying to talk to Rogan. He's like this crazy, stratospheric level celebrity at this point. Like, I felt bad for him. The guy's like standing in the corner with a drink that's probably not even alcoholic, and then just person after person after person, one at a time, just fucking talking to him, like nonstop, just swarming him one at a time like a fucking meet and greet, right? Which he was not there for a meet and greet. He was there to vibe, right? So that was unfortunate. But basically, at the time, Tony was going to adopt Blue. The puppy, right? One of Knox and Princess's puppies. And then two things happened. One was that, Kate kept them for a little longer than we had originally anticipated. And so if we hadn't have waited a little longer, he would have wanted the dog. He would have adopted one of our, puppies from this litter. Right? Kill Tony. But she kept him a little longer. And then it was something like he started doing a traveling thing. And it was funny because the traveling thing, so he was out of town for a long time, opening things for various people, like opening act or like whatever, the opening act for a bunch of people. And so he was out of town, so he couldn't adopt it when we were ready to have it adopted. And then I think it rolled into the whole Puerto Rico controversy with him, right? Where he opened for the RNC or something like that. and he told the Puerto Rico joke, and then he got massively canceled. And then I get it. Like, at that point, he's just, like, trying to lay low, and so he was like, hey, sorry, I don't think it's a great time for me to adopt a dog. Missed opportunity. But yeah, that was the backstory. Kind of funny, huh? He almost got a puppy. We'd be puppy in-laws. Puppy in-laws. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but like the problem is, Eliminator, everyone there was basically green room bona fide, because it was other smaller comedians, other guests of the show. It's just Rogan's so big that even other people who are there, like comedians and stuff, will just swarm him. I don't know, yeah. But he really wanted the dog, for sure. Shit, where's this phone so that I can move it upstairs? Fuck. I don't know where any of her shit is. Where does she keep that shit? Does anyone know where she keeps it? Okay. Deductive reasoning. It is probably charging. Oh. It figures she would not act logically. It figures. Okay. So I found out where it was, but I can't get it right now for reasons. But I know where it is now. She really fucked us. Okay? She really fucked us because she knew we couldn't get to the phone. I'll explain some other time. So she was like, yeah, go stream your cigar lounge, even though you can't. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I love, see, this is the, like, similar, it's like that thing where she's like, oh, looks like a burning bush. In fact, okay, so I will bring the show to you guys. Don't tell her I smoked here again. Our secret. Our secret. Okay. You want me to fuck her on OnlyFans? Is that what you want? Is that what you want to see? My sad, pathetic 2-inch dick on OnlyFans. All right, I aim to please. I'm going to grab a cigar, an ashtray. We're going to smoke and talk, and then I'll show you the suit that I had commissioned that didn't work out, and then we'll, watch some stuff. Or if you have questions, you can ask me anything, and I'll answer. Be right back. Tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Okay, we're back. We are back. We're back. All right, let's see. Is she doing naked activities? Absolutely. I'm talking about real porn. Possibly. They making smart moves. Yes. They probably made it. Give it time. We have made it before. I didn't know her when she was 18. She didn't lose her virginity until age 20. So it'd be 2 years of nothing. Nick, I spent a lot of money on OnlyFans. I spent a lot of money on there already. I just want to see some real, more stuff. It'll come. Give it time. Oh, shit. Fucking ash everywhere. God damn it. I'm gonna be in trouble. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Monday, Sunday, da. I need something to throw the ash on. Fuck it. Ghetto style. Ghetto style. All right, Bagon. Stop crying. Come here. Come here, boy. Come on, boy. Oh. Thank you. My number one dude. Okay. Okay. Nick, I can even DM you on there. I bet you make more money on there than Kick. I don't get on the OnlyFans whatsoever. I have not gotten on the OnlyFans. I don't even know how to really use OnlyFans, like as a platform. Cool bird. Yeah, I love this bird. I did finish Silicon Valley. I love it. Bittersweet. Bittersweet. Oh, man, dude, they should have done one more season. They ended it one fucking year too early. The shit that happened during COVID, ooh, would have been good TV. Would have been very good TV. She's not going to smell it, Mystic Dan, because you're not going to tell her. And I'm just going to say it was some doggy dookie. I'm going to use the same Febreze we use when the doggy's dookie in here. Oh my God, did you hear about the TJ Miller story about him and Elon Musk? Fucking epic, dude. Actually, you want to hear something real cool? I'm going to be meeting with Jimmy Yang when he comes to town next week for his show. Jimmy O Yang. I'm gonna chill with this guy. Pretty cool, huh? Jing Yang. Me and my boy Jing Yang. Verifying the dicks and the not hot dogs. This is her fault. Because she knew I couldn't get the phone, the stream phone. Okay, she knows. It seems like Jada may know that they're very, very, well, the ones I read are pretty down to business. It's just strictly business. At least the ones I've read. Yes, it's technically morning and I need to go to bed after I finish the stick. Can you be a mod for chat? That's a her call. Let's see. God damn.
That's right. So now I'm making her bento boxes every day.
So TJ Miller too.
Patriots Day. You were
and it
awesome
also
in that
it's
movie.
cool
I just
because
want
it
to
shows you
congratulate you on
that
everything
TJ
you've done
Miller
so
is
far.
literally
And
the
she's like,
same
"Oh,
guy
yeah,
off the show,
sure."
right? But
And I'm
also,
like, oh, really?
Elon, it kind of landmarks Elon
Is the
Musk,
marvelous
Elon
Miss
Musk's
Maisel a
meteoric
bitch?
rise. But give me just a second. Let me see.
Impressive tattoos. And you're just sweating.
Okay, that one was good. Okay, so this is after season 1 or 2 of Silicon Valley, right? And the show's done well, and they're at a party in the San Francisco Bay Area, and it's literally just, startup guys, venture capitalists, tech billionaires, and the cast of the show, right? Very exclusive, right? There's a lot of women there. And basically, these two hot women came up to TJ Miller. At least that's his version, right? And, they go, "Oh my God, is that really you?" And then as TJ Miller tells the story, he hears another voice behind him saying, "Yeah, it's me." While he was saying, "Yeah, it's me." Right? They both said, Jinx, personal Jinx, they both said the same thing. And he turns around and it's fucking Elon Musk. Right? And then TJ Miller turns to Elon. Okay? And he goes, hey, listen, buddy, why don't you get lost? These girls are a fan of the show, and they're here to talk to me. Right? And then Elon leaves. And then the girls are kind of bewildered. And they're like, wait, you know who that is, right? And TJ Miller goes, I have no fucking idea who that was. He didn't even know who Elon Musk was. Now, granted, this is after season 1 or 2. Season 1 had aired, season 2 had wrapped, I think, something like that. So it's like, what? I don't even know what that is. 2016, 17? He had no fucking idea who Elon Musk was, and he was on a fucking show about Silicon Valley, right? And these girls were going up to talk to Elon, right? Who was still pretty famous back then, not like today. Today, if you don't know who Elon is, you're fucking retarded, right? Back then, I mean, I guess you could just not know the Tesla guy, right? He was only worth like $20 billion or some shit like that, right? But he literally was just like, go fuck off, dude. Stop trying to bogart my fame. These girls are fans of the show. What the fuck is a Tesla anyways? But yeah, he had no fucking idea. He just went like ham on Elon. The president of Mars, correct. Yeah, I know, right? Elon's probably like, oh man, what the fuck? It's a great story though, right? Like, just because it's so TJ Miller, but also so Elon. Bird, what are you doing? You don't run around now. Okay, so anyone have, this is Q&A, ask me anything while I finish my cigar, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And then I'll also show y'all the suit commission. The rabbit is in the other house, unfortunately. I just like doing things like at the extremes. I don't know why. I like pushing things to see how far they can go, right? My current thing is that like, I'm not really attached to like more money or anything like that. But I do want to see if it's almost like a validation, right? I've spent so many years working behind the scenes on this influencer shit. I feel like I've seen it all, okay? And, like any nerd, I have my own personal idea of like what works in terms of content, right? The problem is like, obviously, why would anyone listen to me? Even Kate doesn't fucking listen to me. Right? Like, she fucking never listens to me. And so part of it's like, I want to see if I can make good content. And if I can, then I feel like it validates the fact that I did have the right idea. That's literally all that drives me. And like, when I do these sessions with you guys, I'm practicing a little bit. I just like doing the thing. And the thing could be anything, right? At different times in my life, it was different things. But the money came so fucking fast that, like, I still feel like I'm exactly the same person. And although I have an appreciation for nice things, I could do without too. It's not a big deal. Yeah. But if you index against money, it's one of two things, right? Either you'll grind endlessly because it's never enough, or you'll lose motivation because it is. I'm lucky in that, I don't really have to answer that question because the drive isn't correlated with money. It's more of like a feat, if you will. It's like, imagine if there were no sponsorships for Olympic athletes afterwards. Would they still train as hard? I think they mostly would. Right? Because the whole point is to see, what their best time can be, how they stack against the other best So that's my thing. Yeah, no, Kate will decide how she wants to do her content. I'll eventually probably stream on my own a little bit on a different channel. But for now, until the Kit contract is done, assuming it doesn't get renewed, which it could be, I will be streaming with her and just trying to enhance whatever the content she's doing is. Right? Does that make sense? Although our first couple of streams after Kick, if it doesn't renew, will probably be traveling in Asia and live streaming IRL. Exciting and fun and different. To this day, I don't understand Silicon Valley. No, it's a fucking great show. Bro, you're living on a gold mine. Heck yeah, brother. You know it. Sugar baby all the way to the bank. I have not seen the movie Nightcrawler. You're like the second person to recommend it. He can't. He's a control freak. I said what I said out of observation. Bro, you must not know me. I am the motherfucking bodyguard. But also the places that we're going in Asia, guns are illegal, and Asians are more likely to follow the law. So, should be okay. Yo, watch it. If he was still in control, she would still be in a hot tub in a bikini. Can you get off my hand? Thank you. Kate, I need you to do a hot tub stream tomorrow in a bikini. Pronto. Any other comments? Yeah, I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding. What? That's what we want. We want more bikini and hot tub. Sexy time. You mean like a actual going out and camping thing or what? We have talked about that idea. It's just hard to get people together, and right now, she is slightly radioactive. Where the fuck did Birdo go? Brock. You little cretin. You little cretin. How fast you get... I don't know, because I purely enjoy the cars. I'm not actually that attached to them. I know everyone says it's bullshit, but like, I don't see why it is. Like, if I had a Honda Accord and I said that, you wouldn't be like, oh, okay, right? It's like, I just get my utility out of the damn thing. I don't really stress about whether I have it or not, other than if I need it, right? I don't know why people think it's bullshit. At a certain level of financial resource, it's just an accoutrement to life, right? It doesn't have to be a focus. Like, that's the thing about having a certain amount of wealth. That's the first thing I noticed, actually, right? Like, I'll use an example that's near and true to me. At one point, I was super into Magic the Gathering, okay, when I was in college. And I used to go to all the Grand Prix. I played at all the events, you know. I was pretty decent at it. As much as you can be decent at Magic, at least, right? And so then I was saving up, you know, because I worked all through college, 2 different jobs. And if I could save a little bit of money, I would save it, and then I'd buy, like, you know, Power 9 Magic the Gathering cards. It wasn't that expensive at the time. Today, it's, like, crazy. Like, I've never thought the prices would go like that. My cards are worth, like, a fuck ton, even though I fucking haven't bought cards in, like, fucking, God, 15 years. But like back then, I could only have one hobby. I could only afford one hobby. It was magic and that was it, right? And then I bought a second play set of Beta Power 9 dual lands, the whole shebang, in 2019. And like, it wasn't anything to me, like in terms of monetary significance. I bought it and nothing changed. I didn't have to penny pinch anywhere else. It's just like, cool, I bought the thing. Also, I'm buying a Lambo this month, right? Like, you don't have to pick and choose, right? That's the beauty of it. Like, you can dabble in things you merely have a passing interest in. And for me, I have a very strong eye towards value retention, and so I only allow myself to indulge and explore things like that when I think there's a reasonable chance that it'll make a financial profit or at least break even. You know, it'll be a store of value, as they say. Who the fuck is texting me? Son of a goddamn bitch. So, I'm not attached to the cars, I don't think. I enjoy them. I'm more attached to the watches than the cars. But even the watches, it's like, it's just cool. That's it. Like, this thing is worth nothing unless I sell it, right? Like, it's just arm candy. I do like it, though, because it's like, it's almost like a talisman or a constant reminder of, like, you know, how surreal my experience in life has been. This is a fucking $1.5 million fucking thing, right? At least that's the market value. It's not what I paid for it, but that's the market value. And so it's like, that's on my wrist, like fucking nuts, right? And it looks so crazy in real life too. Like, you know, if you look at the fucking thing, it's a fucking actual moving mechanical tourbillon, right? That's cool to me. Like, I'm always like, ooh, cool. It's just like a nice little pick-me-up. Hey, trying to eat my cigar, bro? What the fuck? Stop it. What are you doing? So the cars are nice, though, but I tend to just drive the Porsche as my daily, you know, that's it, really. And if I'm driving her around, it's in the Wagoneer, because she likes the Wagoneer. I haven't taken the R8 or the Ferrari out in like fucking 6 months. Maybe if y'all clamor enough for it, I will take you guys and obviously her, and we'll stream in the Ferrari or the R8 or one of the other cars. Ooh, we could do a stream with the old Range Rover. the fucking Resto 1960s Range Rover. Turtle Dove. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I believe Laughing Doves and Turtle Doves are very, very closely related, if not just different subspecies. How accurate is the show Billions? Billions is extra extreme. The dialogue in real life is not nearly that tight or catchy. You don't say that many cool things in real life. It gets the attitude of Bobby right, but not the way he would operate, right? Basically, I see Billions as like, if you've watched Casino Royale and you assume that that version of James Bond is what real life spies are like, no. Real life spies are like fucking forensic accountants and fucking office workers, right? Like, even the infield ones, they don't run around pounding bad guys in the ground. Like, you can't keep your cover if you keep beating people to pulp. Right? Real life spies, they hide in plain sight. Like the Andrew Bustamante guy, right? Fucking, they picked the brown guy because that's very useful. See this dude? Yeah, because you look at him, you don't think he's a spy. He grows a beard, he could disappear into the Middle East. That's a spy, right? Not a fucking clean-cut white guy jacked to all hell wearing perfectly tailored suits. That's not a spy. Billions is like that version of what the finance billionaires are like. Right? It's like a overly above the board cool. Reality is not that cool. But their attitudes and the underlying motivation drive is probably accurate. Dude, I saw the Pyramid of Giza shit. That's fucking crazy. I only have 2 that really listen to me. Him and his mom. Him and his mom are the only ones who like are close like this. The white dove is his mom. The R8 is nice. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a stick shift. Manual gated. Yeah, I know. It's crazy how much they've gotten to be able to push out of, you know. I mean, that's what happens when you innovate on something for nearly 100 years, I guess. 3 flesh and blood horses that Kate has. It's about to be 4. Yeah, so that's a big thing. When I was in finance, right, it was not even really a secret that all those big head honchos, they wore swatches. The cheap plastic watch. It's almost like an inside joke. All the big finance CEOs, if they wear a watch at all, they wear swatches. It's almost like we're beyond the status game, bitches. We wear cheap fucking watches, because why the fuck not? Like, they wear this shit. They wear this fucking shit. $70. Right? This company. Like, whether it's the BlackRock CEO or Lloyd Blankfein, when he was CEO of Goldman. Jamie Dimon doesn't wear a watch. Yeah. It's almost like in your face, we're so above the status game. Because you know who I am. But no, real life billionaires, it's because they have nothing to prove, right? Like $1 million watch on their wrist is like, might as well be, you know, a fucking $10 watch. The scale of money to them is basically the same. Should we focus on AI if we're going to make money in the future, or organic branding? I think organic and personal branding is always going to have a place, and it's way easier to do without having like a crackpot world-class team, my opinion. You know why they say you have to be as precise as a Swiss watch? No, why do they say that? Dude, I used to do that fucking outfit thing just like Mark Zuckerberg for almost 10 years. 8 years. I wore the same fucking V-neck t-shirt. I had 14 of them. The same fucking workout shorts. And if I wore any outerwear at all, the same goddamn zip-up hoodie. For like 8 years. Okay? Because it was my way of simplifying, you know, one less decision at the start of the day. One less thing to think about. And have you ever tried packing with that kind of wardrobe? You can pack in 30 seconds. 3 shirts, 3 shorts, a hoodie. Done. All birds on my feet. Done. It's a wrap. That's it. You don't got to pack anything else. But I was in investment banking at one point, and the thing they don't necessarily tell you, and maybe it's not even true today, is that if you're in New York City, it's like the center of American fashion, right? If you're in New York City and you're you are in investment banking, you are a fashion expert. That was true back in my day, at least. Because the bank used to be very hierarchical around displays of status. If you were an analyst, the best watch you can have is a fucking Rolex Submariner. If you have a Daytona, people are going to look at you sideways. If you're an associate, the best thing you can wear is a Gucci or Ferragamo loafer. Because if you wear a fucking John Lobb Oxford or the Lopez penny loafer, who the fuck do you think you are? That's a managing director's shoe. Some shit like that, right? Are you wearing Ralph Lauren Purple Label? Who the fuck do you think you are? You think you're like a VP or something? Like that type of shit. Investment bankers can spot it on another person. And it's almost like you get hazed if you break outside the accepted rules. And so you had to be fashionable, or at least fashion conscious, clothing conscious, to not step outside of the line. Hence why I have a deep appreciation for clothing and fashion. And also because when I was in New York, I dated a purchasing manager at Saks for the Saks Fifth Avenue. I learned all of like my understanding of clothing from her, basically. I used to do this thing where like I would date girls just because I thought they were like, and she was attractive, but like sometimes I would date someone and the biggest driver was not the attractiveness, it's because they were so fucking interesting and they did something that I thought was very, very unique. Purchasing manager is actually a very interesting job, at least back then. Because she got to buy for the fucking New York City Saks Fifth Avenue the inventory for every season. And if she did a good job, meaning all the inventory sold, then she would get a bonus, right? And if she did a bad job, they just fired you. Because if you buy a season's worth of clothing and it doesn't sell, you just fucking lost a lot of money. That was a really interesting job. You have to be on top of it. Guy and girl fashion, right? So fucking hard. Like that is like almost like a fucking investment. Oh. You alright, buddy? Okay. Yeah, so like I'm only now starting to get back into my old school style. Yeah. Like the way I used to dress. It's ironic because when she met me, I was dressing really nice still. And about a year after, I switched to the same shirt, same pants, same jacket every day thing. So it was a culture shock to her. I used to be pretty fucking fashionable. If y'all were here a couple days ago when I first started streaming with her, she was like going through my pictures on like Facebook and Instagram, and she was showing like her favorite ones. Yeah, like I was wearing fucking, you know, pea coats and the whole Shazam or whatever. The one thing I love is that when you're in New York, you can wear a blazer, you know, a sport coat or a suit. No one asks you why. Right? No one asks you why in New York. In Texas, you fucking show up with a pair of khakis and a fucking dress shirt and people go, "What are you dressed up for? What's the occasion?" That's so fucking annoying, but now as I get older, again, it's even in Texas, it's reverting back to no one asks you. Right? Like a fucking 40-year-old guy wearing a suit is like, cool, whatever. There's no occasion. Right? But a 22-year-old guy wearing a suit, are you going to a job interview? Are you going to a funeral? Are you going to a wedding? It's the most annoying fucking thing. But I'm glad I've aged out past that. God damn it, I need a lighter. I don't think people believe I'm the brains. If you hear the people in chat who dislike me, they think that I'm a free rider. But the truth of the matter is, I don't care either version. I'm a winner in both, baby. Either I didn't do shit and I'm rich, or I did a lot of shit and I'm smart. I win either way. I don't care which version people pick. The truth is probably a little bit in the middle, right? It'll never be known how much was Kate and how much was me. But I will tell you that a lot of people did very well on the advice that I gave. Not just Kate. Wink. Oh. Bro, Kate has some great qualities herself, though, I'll say. Most of it is, it's kind of intangible, right? But, like, it's hard to get her to do something she doesn't care for. And for me, it's like, I set my sights on doing what is necessary to be done to achieve a thing, whether I care for it or not, right? But I guess not everyone's wired that way, and that's been a very big challenge for me. Bird, stop typing. What are you doing? No. Bird, he's like scrolling down. Stop it. He's like, fucking arrow key down, arrow key down. Eurasians, like mixed Eurasians, those are pretty good. Dude, I would love watching, I love stand-up, period. I kind of, man, dude, the Valiant is not really obtainable. Like, you have to pay so much more than MSRP. Yeah, if I can bring a couple of bottles of scotch or something to a meet and greet, I will. What's 3 mil? Oh, yeah. Can you even buy one? I mean, if you're talking MSRP, I think you're right. Yeah, 2.5 starting. That's 3. Okay, what if I was looking to buy one? Yeah, 38 units. Fuck that. This guy's so fucking retarded. Fucking, I bet 4 million market price. Yeah, see. This guy's looking to fucking flip it. Okay, you gotta think, okay? You gotta think. Ready? Here's the calculus, okay? This guy bought it for, call it with taxes and fees, $3 million. And he's clearly a very favored, Aston Martin customer, because like the type of people who own this car is like fucking Gordon Ramsay, right? Like you have to really, oh my God, what the fuck is this? Your feather? Really? I was like, why is there a fucking thing on my chin? Seriously, bird? Take your feather back. Take your feather back. Put it back on. But yeah, dude, like, so this guy is obviously a very favored Aston Martin customer. Brands typically don't like it when you flip their shit for money. That doesn't mean you're not a true fan. Not a true believer, right? So how much money would he have to make incrementally to be like, fuck Aston Martin? It'd have to at least be like $1 million, right? And honestly, probably more. Unless he's in like financial difficulty or something. So that's my calculus for that. It's probably a $4 or $5 million car. It's more expensive than a fucking Bugatti because of rarity. $1 every minute. Oh, I definitely earn more than $1 a minute. Let me light my cigar again. I'll be right back. Bro. You need to chillax. You know what? I'm going to take you with me because otherwise you'll get in trouble. That's the thing about watches, guys. If you see someone wearing like a $200,000 watch, that is like way more impressive. If you're going to be impressed by money, that is, than a guy who's driving a $200,000 car, or even a $400,000 car. The $200,000 watch is way more impressive. Why? As far as I know, you cannot buy watches on credit. You got to pay fucking all cash, baby. Okay? Whereas a car, you can generally get fucking crazy interest-only loans for, right? So like $1 million car and $1 million watch, the watch is fucking far more impressive, right? Like the $1 million watch is probably like literally a fucking whatever they call it, a Valiant, right? The watch is basically a fucking market price Valiant at $1 million because it's equal to the same down payment you'd need. I'm not good at math, but when it comes to drawing geometry, I'm a master. Left side, right side brain. Bird. Stop it. I'm a dick that I've never told anyone to buy me anything in 10 years. I'm a dick. Google is funny now. Interesting. Okay. So I don't know. Honestly, I wish I knew Jaden Demano. I don't know how he does it. Like my friend. I have no idea. The only thing I notice about him is he's very persistent. And he doesn't get offended very easily. Meaning if one of these people snapped at him, he could bounce back and take it with, grace. Now you can't really collateralize watches that way. You can trade in a watch for another watch, but I don't know anyone that. The only people I ever knew who tried to do that all ended up massively fucked. Okay, like this guy, who we actually talked to him and we're gonna go stream with him because I'm a fucking crazy person. This dude, I was pen paling him in prison to see if he would let us go and stream talking to him at the LA Correctional Facility. Dude ran a watch Ponzi scheme that's kind of like what you were saying about the whole collateralizing watches. Oh boy. I don't think the problem is, so the problem and beauty of it is this, okay? Do you have to pay capital gains taxes if you sell a watch for a profit? In theory, yes. But it's not a security, even though it is a set identity, right? Like a Rolex Daytona, whatever the number is, 6263 or whatever, that has a price, right? But no one regulates it like a security. So then none of the reporting rules exist. You're just supposed to follow them, right? And so in a way, it kind of skirts it. Under the radar. This dude's story, this Anthony Ferrer guy, fucking amazing. Fucking an amazing story. What a fucking hustler. Mark Wahlberg's gonna play him in the movie. He kind of looks like Mark Wahlberg. Does this not look like Mark Wahlberg at home? We don't need Mark Wahlberg. We have Mark Wahlberg at home. What is a common trait you see in very successful people or very rich people? Relentlessness and perseverance. I think that's the easiest predictor in life. How well do they go past the no? Right? I feel like that is the easiest fucking litmus test. No one who's successful is incapable of getting past a no. Howard Starr. Yeah, no, not being afraid of rejection is huge. It's that old Rocky quote, right? It ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep going. True. Very true. We're gonna build up this community. I'm not making the best content today, but it'll be better when I get some sleep and, after all the family stuff is done. But yeah, any other questions or concerns or such? That's the one thing I've been deficient in is hiring. I've hired great people. I've hired terrible people. But that same trait is how I evaluate people going forward. How well do they push past the no? Anyone who can't, not worth keeping. All right, guys, I'm going to show you something. It's a bit embarrassing. I will not say who, but I tried one of the tailors in Houston, and they made me a sport coat such as this. Now, the cool part is I got to pick everything. I picked the fabric, it's Loro Piana. I picked the lining, it's birds. I like the color, I picked the details, the lapel. They made me this. Now, this guy has great reviews on what's it called? On like Yelp and like just his Google review for tailoring is very high. Okay? But like this is a little bit fucking pompous and gatekeepy, but like I come from a world where you know who's a good tailor and who's not. The name goes fucking far, right? People whisper it, right? I'd never heard of this guy, but his reviews online were stellar. So I went and I commissioned a suit because if he was a world-class tailor, like he'd be the cheapest one, right? So I was like, I'll give it a shot. Well, I am because and this is unfair, okay? But I have had clothing made, I sound like fucking Tristan Tate now. I've had clothing made from, I'm just gonna fucking quote Tristan Tate. My clothes are made from the same people who make clothing for the British royal family. Prince Charles's cutter is my cutter. I've literally used Huntsman myself. So I've used like world-class tailoring, like tailoring houses or whatever, right? So my standards are a little bit high. And like, nowadays for a fucking suit from like Huntsman, it's like $10,000 to $12,000 per suit. Straight up. Right? This guy charges like fucking $1,500. So it's like, sure, you get what you paid for. But the reviews are great. I got it. Now, I will say to this guy's credit, he clothes for any special event tons of the Texans football players and the Rockets players. He does their suiting. Right, like when they have to, because like I don't know if y'all knew this, but NBA players have a very strict dress code. Okay, they call it the Allen Iverson policy. Back when Allen Iverson was active, the NBA didn't have a dress code, like how you could show up to the games, how you could show up to the award things and all the events. Right, obviously when they show up to on game day, they're in their, jerseys and shit, but like their team uniforms. But like this guy did it. This guy fucked the NBA up so hard because the dude just dressed in like extreme streetwear for the entirety of his like career. I wish there's a picture. And like, it's like ultra sagging shit, Fucking, I can't spell what shit. Dude would show up to like a suit and tie event like that or that. And there's nothing wrong with that or that. But like, then everyone in the league started doing that. And then they had to put in their dress code. And so because they need suits and shit, bro, Dab King, why don't you fucking tune in when she's on then, you dumb motherfucker? Huh? Why do you tune in when I'm on, you stupid fuck? I'm on like the same time, basically. She's on a different time. If you don't like it so much, then you fucking change your schedule. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep cucking you. Yeah, cuck. Fuck. Okay, oh my god. Anyways, so this suit, I like the color, I like the styling, and I was like, I saw a bunch of pictures of him, like, of NBA players and fucking football players that he has made suits for, and I remember thinking, like, they all look a little bit tight. And I was like, but that's probably because they're big super athletes, right? It's like fucking clothing Captain America or some shit, right? Where the fuck did Birdo go? Ugh, fucking Burbo. He's around here somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Oof, it's bright as fuck. I hear him. Oh, fucker. All right, sure. You gotta stop playing hide and seek with me, man. Anyways, and so then I got mine, and I was like, holy shit, it's not that football players are buff, it's just that he likes to fucking do really tight-fitting suits, and I'm gonna have to go and... It's fine, it's all fixable. I just need him to let it out a little more, because I don't need it so tight. I'm not trying to be fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger over here. Oh, I appreciate it. Jaden Mauno. I'm still learning this streaming thing. Anyways, I'll put it on and show you guys. I like a lot about it, but the fit needs to be better. Birdo, I don't know where you keep fucking... You gotta get off there. Okay, so look, this is how it goes, right? Like it's fine. Like if I was wearing it unbuttoned, it's probably like fine, right? It's a nice color. It's a good Miami suit. It's a good party suit, right? It's fine. I just sat on the hook of my clothes hanger. Fucking raped myself. Thanks, buddy. Anyway, so like it's fine, but like look, if I try to button it, it is still fine, but like it shouldn't pull like that. Okay? But luckily, you know, there's extra fabric here and here that they can let out because it needs like either half an inch or an inch on each side let out just so it comes closer together and it sits more naturally. That's the big problem with it. It's weird that he took my measurements and he still came up with something this tight. But it literally is the same look I see on all of the football players that he clothes and all of the basketball players. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised. He literally just stylistically does it like that. But like, if we wanted to get really into the weeds, okay, there's a lot of detailing that ain't great either, okay? Like, I have really good suits. And like, a really good suit, if you start from that basis, it makes all this shit look very, very, like, glaringly obvious, even though if you guys don't see people wearing suits very often, this looks fine, right? This looks fine. Like, one thing is like this, right? Like, a good suit, you wouldn't see the indentations here because the cloth would be cut in a way that it's, like, perfectly straight. And it's not even just a wrinkling thing because I steamed this earlier so it wouldn't be, like, obvious. This one, this arm is fine. This one, you see how it pulls there? Or like it doesn't pull, it's just like the fabric pools. Like not P-U-L-L, it's P-O-O-L. Right? And then also look, like here, I think there's like a little excess fabric here because it's just not cut very close to my measurements or something. I don't fucking know. Right? These are minor things. Like if I wore this after they let it out just a little bit, it's fine. It's fine. It'll look fine. It'll serve its purpose, right? But it ain't at the level of what I was hoping for, is the thing. I love him, but it's just too dangerous because I trust that he wouldn't run away, but I don't trust that a hawk wouldn't come and swoop in and grab him. And that hawks are a big problem. There's literally one that made a nest on the tree outside, the oak tree outside, a red-tailed hawk. So very dangerous for him to be outside. He's just a little dove. Anyways, I love the color. I like the big lapels, right? You know what? If you guys are quiet, I'm gonna see if I can fucking take you to a private Tom Ford trunk show. If y'all are into that shit. I'm gonna get him to make me the same tuxedo that Daniel Craig wore in Skyfall. I think it was Skyfall. I love this blue. This is very Miami and very like out there or summery, but it's fine because most of my wardrobe historically has been very monotone. It's charcoals, it's navy blues, it's like more austere colors such as this, you know, which is like a patterned blue and brown. So I wanted some stuff that was like more like if I was in Miami and just like fucking trying to be a dude bro, like I could just, you know, do it. I like colors and I realized something, which is that I spent most of my life trying to blend in. Like, you know, I wanted to dress well, but I wanted to blend in, and I'm done blending in basically, right? Like, why shouldn't I experiment with color and all that, right? Like, why do I need to blend in? What am I blending in for? You know? Like, the opinion of other people shouldn't matter to me at this point. And so I should just kind of do what I want. And that's what I'm doing. But it's aight. It's aight. Now here's the thing. Okay, here's the controversial part. I bet if I wore this versus one of my really nice Huntsman pieces, I bet you Caitlin prefers this. She prefers the too slightly, in my opinion, slightly too form-fitting shit. Right? Like she probably prefers this because there's a fucking more distinct hourglass fucking waist taper, right? I'm pretty sure that's what she would think. But this ain't it, bros. It needs about an inch. Right? It needs an inch so that it sits like more like this, but the cloth is like that, you know? She just likes fucking tight muscle men. Fucking sloot. I'm kidding, don't clip that. But I love the detailing of the lining. It's like birds. Silk birds. Silk birds. Cool. Yeah, so button placement gets very, very intricate. Like, so button placement should be roughly center jacket, but it also depends on the kind of fucking how the quarters rest, right? Because look, if you think about a suit like this, right? If you take in the sides, you're gonna make the quarters come out like that more, right? They're gonna be like, because you're taking out fabric here, right? And so a really good suit, you can't really, even though some people say, oh, you can shorten an inch or so, you can't. 2 reasons, because your pockets mean that you can only taper very little, but also if you cut from the length, right, of the thing, if you're a shorter guy and you want a shorter jacket and you cut from the length, it fucks up your whole look because the buttoning point is supposed to be roughly center suit, and like this camera height is making it a little optical illusion, but this should be roughly center suit, like, you know. And so if you cut this lower, it makes it so that, you know, it flares out a lot less, and it's just like a weird look, right? Because this thing, it's like it's all about the lines, right? Like you're looking for like line cohesion. There we go. And so, yeah. But this is like Neapolitan tailoring, which is softer shoulders. Huntsman is like fucking real structured stuff. It's very like businessy. This is more of a casual wear, in my opinion. So stylistically, I think I'm going to be wearing more of this type of thing because I don't actually have much of a need to wear like a full-blown suit for a business meeting. So it's all just casual lifestyle suits that I wear on a daily basis just because I like them. And that's the plan. But I will pick one of these tailoring things that I go to, and I'll try to just stream it for you guys so y'all see what it's like behind the scenes. It's cool. My guns are not in one place is the problem. I keep 10 of them at the gun range where I have a locker. It's really more than a locker, but we'll just call it a locker. I have a special like VIP place I put my guns, so they're there if I want to use them, at least the 10 that I have there. And then on site, like at this house, all my gun safes are hidden. Like you cannot even find where the safe is. And so because of that, they're kind of spread out. But you'll eventually see all of them because I'm going to take her to the firing range, the gun range, a couple of times, and we'll get to see a few different ones every time. Have you seen Sam Taylor? I have not. What the fuck is that? Who's Sam's Taylor? Oh. This is the Singapore one, right? Wait, do they actually have a Houston location? Or is that not the same thing? Okay, I mean... Huh. Okay, okay. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to watch that, yeah. Now, my favorite are these. Like, these are like Neapolitan tailors. It's a more relaxed style. I think it's better lifestyle clothing. I'm trying to get to just a regular suit or a sport coat. Like, so even for the tuxedos, it's like way more natural shoulder line stuff. Because if you already have broad shoulders, there's not really any point to like having ultra structured shoulders. It's like, I think it's overkill and it looks overly formal. Whereas I prefer to dress down and make things look more casual. Is this official? Maybe I just gotta go to the fucking Lucas. Like, I like the softer look. It looks less like there's, it's not padding, but you know, yeah, I just like it to drape more. So that's actually something I really like this type of thing. And then I also like these guys. Mainly because they blend British and Neapolitan, which is very interesting. Like, I think these guys are great too. This is like French tailoring. Like, there's a style to it, whereas like British tailoring would have you buttoning these four. These guys, they only do the bottom button, so it makes more of a interesting silhouette. But yeah. You're so fucking in love with yourself. Weird Kent. Oh boy, I wonder if Spruce Willis is the other guy's alt. I wonder. Wait, what did I say? Because I'm appendix carry. Was I even talking to you at the time? Because I don't think I've ever done anything except appendix carry. I've experimented, but I've never actually. So, like, if you're saying, like, I've never carried it in anything other than the appendix carry. Although, like, you know, sometimes when I'm doing, like, you know, practicing drawing it, I will experiment with, like, there's this thing, and it works better when I was chubby and overweight, where it's like, you know, you could put, like, a strap here, right? And just have it, like, right there. And if you're wearing something like an overcoat, like, it's kind of interesting. But I've never actually done that except at the range. But yeah, no, I've only ever appendix carried. I don't have any experience carrying any other way. Yes, that's true. You're just an egotistical maniac, bro. That's hilarious. Oh, I probably was just trolling. Yeah, I don't remember saying that, but if I said that, I was probably just trolling. I'm a very strong believer in appendix. Unless what I meant was like, bro, always appendix. That's a noob question. I'm just messing around. No, Spruce Willis, this is not Amaranth Stream. You have tuned into the wrong channel. Yeah, exactly. The raps are very interesting to me, but I don't know. I feel like it only kind of works if you're kind of a bigger dude, right? And it kind of like you can make it disappear in it more. I don't know. Maybe it's the other way around. Yeah. When you carry appendix, your dick deals with it. It's usually a staccato CS. Occasionally I'll use a Nighthawk Counselor just because it's a smaller form factor. What do I do when I wake up? Bro, did y'all see her wake me this morning? Fucking cunt. Did you see her wake me this morning? My dick doesn't work. Where's the lie? My dick only plays. It don't work. It plays. Okay. I don't know if that question makes much sense. When you shot the intruders, were you expecting them to shoot back? Yes. Is that why you didn't follow them? No. It was because she was still huddled, against the side of the wall, staying real low down. And I felt like if I walked forward to press the advantage, they would be, if they return fire, she would be in their line of fire. So what I did is I ran and pulled her up and led her up the stairs, is what I did. Because securing her was more important than shooting the baddies at the time. Though, obviously, if it was still an active situation where they were, about to attack us again, then it would be one and the same, right? I mean, look, technically, if I did that, I don't think anyone would charge me, but you're not supposed to do that, right? You're not supposed to chase someone when they're running. Yeah, P365 is good. the effective 320. I don't have any crypto here. Yeah, I know. You can't do, you're not supposed to do that, but I think in Texas they might be like, When I'm in a state of frenetic activity up here, I'm pretty composed down here. Yeah. Yeah, it is true, Jaden Mano, but it would be a different in practice, I'm pretty sure you'd be fine in Texas. But you would not be good at all whatsoever in California or New York. Does that make sense? I could not see a cop actually holding it against you unless it was something crazy you put 30 rounds into their back. If you put one into their back, in Texas, I think they let you slide. It's in that situation, right? Because who knows? Maybe in the heat of the moment, you're firing at one of his buddies and one of them was running, one of them was fucking turning around to square off against you, right? There's a lot of plausible deniability that they will afford to you because Texas is pretty strong castle doctrine. Again, not on paper. I just think that's how it play out in a courtroom. Correct, yeah. If they're running towards someone else, then you have a right to shoot them. I don't know why JSTOK is so familiar sounding. Okay, I'm going to say this for... I agree with Koran Thumb on that. Okay? Look, here's how I feel about it, right? 3 guys coming to rob me. I would defend myself. I would not wish death upon them. 3 guys coming to rob and hold my wife hostage. You're getting to the territory where wishing death upon them. 3 guys holding my wife hostage and hitting her and pulling her hair and mistreating her. I am willing to take my Spyderco knife and cut their fucking hearts out. If I could do it again, I'd have a 300 blackout, CQB type gun, and I would absolutely fucking, annihilate them. I want them to be dead. Straight up. It's not because the robbing. It's not because of, them even coming onto my property, breaking in. It's the fact that I feel like they were engaging in just gratuitous violence. Like the thing of like, she's leading them where they want to go and the guy just yanks her hair and she almost falls on her back. Why? Like, why? It's counterproductive. You have someone taking you where you want to go, and you're going to fuck with them while they do that? Doesn't make any sense, right? It's just gratuitous fucking wanton violence, sorry. .300 AC blackout. Dude, there's a weird mystery where it's like there's this nozzler around that's 300 blackout, but it doesn't work in any 300 blackout gun. I haven't figured it out. Like I've taken it to the range and people are like, I don't know what the fuck this is. You're insufferable, little bro. Yeah, my name's Nick. Like what they have on a fucking naval destroyer. For real, my brother like that too, but I can whip his butt. For real, bro. Make your eyes smaller? You can't. It's impossible. It's so weird. So, not the Varmageddon, but one of the Nosler 300 rounds, it just does not feed in my CQB gun whatsoever. I don't know why. It just doesn't cycle. So I use something else. Yeah, I have an AR-15. Don't fuck with your face or eyes. I mean, I have a few different ones. I have, I guess the fucking one that everyone always clamors for is like the SR-30. I have 2 SR-15s from, Knight's Armament. 1 CQB. I have 3 Honey Badgers. Don't ask. It's a thing. And then I have the Radler, the Sig Radler. And then I even have a 7.62 that's in CQB format, but I don't think that's usable. It'd blow out your fucking eardrums. I have so it's a CQB fucking 7.62. Yeah, no, I have 5.56. I mean, like the SR-15 is a 5.56, right? Yeah, I like Landmark. That'd be cool. Nah, bro. Like, I wish they died. I straight up wish they died. And although I enjoy guns, look, there's 2 types of gun enthusiasts, right? There's the type that enjoys it as the sport and for the sake of like mastering, that skill set. That's kind of what I am. And then I know the other type, which is the type of guy who's like, I can't wait till someone fucking tries it, right? Like, just fucking test me. I'm not that kind of guy. I get the idea that Garantham is, but I have no problem with that guy. It's just I'm not that guy. I've never wanted to shoot anyone. I was shooting a gun just for recreational, like, it's a fun activity, right? That's it. I never wanted to shoot a guy. I put spiders outside instead of killing them. I'm just not really a natural born killer. But in that situation, I would have fucking gang style executed them. Straight up, man. Just not even a moment of hesitation. I'd fucking beat a guy to death with my bare hands in that situation. It's just the hitting her, in my opinion, and I'm not a criminal, but like, if I was trying to get information out of a girl and I had two of my buddies with me and we all had guns pointed at her, I would not hit her. Because that's not even helpful to the situation. You have all the leverage in the world. You have 3 guys with guns. This is a defenseless, unarmed girl. When you hit someone to compel the information, it's like, who do you think she is? Fucking James Bond? Imagine a man, right? Like, it's a movie trope to be like, beating them down to get them to submit, right? Like, that's a movie trope. If you actually beat a guy, even a man, right? And you're interrogating him, I don't think it's effective. You just get the person like eventually breaking down, crying, and then they're incomprehensible. I feel like it's only even more so with a girl, right? You hit her one time, she's unconsolable. You can't get any information out of her for 30 minutes, even if you threaten to kill her because she's fucking in a phrenic state. So why would you do that? It's just stupid interrogation, right? It's brutish and not even effective. Oh, I should make it full screen because this is a weird screen to be on. Ugh, come on, bird. Oh, okay. Oops, leaked. I don't watch that shit. I don't know what that is. Oh, fuck. Do I know what I'm doing? Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, like, I get that, but like I understand even if he thought she was trolling him, though, does the pulling of the hair really change her wanting to not fuck around? Like, in terms of like not leading him on a wild goose chase, like, it doesn't, right? Like I said, you get someone to the point where they're breaking down, they're not going to be able to give you any information. Yeah, no, I have hollow points in all the 9mm now, or in the handguns. I have no idea what she meant when she said it's in the pool. I'm not even like that, and the apology audio. I'm not sure how. It's not that it's not accurate. It's that it's very easy. Those audio recording devices and the cameras, the old ones at least that we had then, they're not very good, right? It's like, I mean, you saw the thing when we were playing the Angelica video. You can make out kind of what was said, but like the real damning evidence there was that like no one can say that was yelling, right? Because yelling would pick up just fine. It's the regular conversation decibel level stuff. It can be hit or miss. So I'm not even sure that's what she actually said, but if she said that, I have no idea what it means. You know, like I said, you hit someone, they'll say shit. You know, it won't necessarily be coherent shit. That's why you don't actually interrogate a woman, especially by hitting her. That's not how that works, right? Yeah. Could be, yeah. I mean, that would make kind of sense because it's like a out of the way thing, right? That you could potentially hide something in. There is absolutely a little house by the pool. No, you're probably right, Eliminator. Like, if she doesn't know, what the fuck to give them, you just try to give them anything, right? Because that's what happens when someone's fucking physically assaulting you. It's not like in the movies where you just beat someone to the point where they go, okay, I'll tell you. No, you beat someone in real life, they eventually just break down, and then even if you kill them, they're, not able to do anything because they're just a puddle of mess. You guys want to hear a real facet of the story? So this is, I guess, a response-ish. So, like, how Angelica was like, oh, if I'm so bad at taking care of the animals, why'd you ask me to take care of the animals after the night of the incident, right? Like, while they were in the ambulance together, right? And the reason is because Kate didn't want her in the ambulance. Like, Kate was obviously in a certain state, but she wasn't even near in the state that Angelica was in, which is silly because Angelica didn't actually have that experience. Okay? Like, she wasn't actually there. She says survivor guilt, but it's like, no one died. Also, you weren't there. But what happened was Kate is in the ambulance and Angelica is like the first person to see her in the ambulance because I'm being interrogated by detectives and I cannot, leave where I'm sitting. And so Angelica gets there before I do. And then what Kate says to me is that Angelica runs up to her and hugs her, but she hugs Kate so tight that Kate can't breathe. And so Kate is like, and obviously like she's in a high state of adrenaline and she's just trying to catch her breath and wind down. And then you have this person hugging her so hard, crying, sobbing, screaming, yelling, Angelica that is. And Kate's just like, ugh. And so she's like, no, just go take care of the animals. Go take care of the animals. It was just to get her the fuck out of there because she wanted to fucking just, unpack all that without someone fucking, and then fucking hugging you so hard that you're afraid you might fucking not be able to breathe. That's the story. It wasn't because, like, oh, she trusts her so much with the animals. It's just like, literally, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're fucking making it worse. Yeah. Yeah, we have movement detectors, fucking AI-driven footage camera. The cameras now will be like, just following the person. Exactly, Dopester. I asked Kate after the incident, it's like, do you remember seeing the bag I had on the floor? And it's just this first aid bag with, the fucking quick clot, the fucking tourniquet, the whole shebang. I'm a big person on, like, after action care is just as important as having the gun, right? So I always keep a bunch of, like, I'm an over prepper there too. I have like these fucking crazy situation first aid kits. They're not like regular first aid kits, scattered all around the property, including in the lounge. Yeah. I'm a big believer in that, right? Because it's like, if you're gonna be expecting you could be in a firefight, you better have the stuff to treat someone who's been in a firefight. Yeah. Bro, they used the thermal cameras at night. The cops did in the helicopter. It was fucking nuts. I actually don't know what an IFAK is. Wait, I have a Genesis Arms 12, the Terran Tactical version. I literally have that gun. Yeah. Where did I put it? Let me see if I have it nearby, actually. I might have it nearby. Because I know I have a shotgun in the lounge, but I don't remember if it was the Beretta or the Genesis Dracaris bullshit thing that Terran Tactical calls it. These guys have a sense of humor. Look at this box. I'm gonna give you a clue, boys. It ain't a fucking broom in there. Okay, this box does not hold a broom. This thing? Is this what we're talking about? The Dracaris version? We'll take this to the range next time. We'll take this to the range. Where's an Aerosfot gun? Huh. Bop, bop. Bird, you're making it very hard for me to look cool. Thank you. Ah. Alright, boys. It's been real. It's been really fucking real, okay? Fucking real. But I think I should probably go to sleep. And we'll be on tomorrow, probably in the afternoon. We'll figure if we get done early enough, I can maybe take her out of the range, but if not, then I'll find something else to do with her. I had fun. Hopefully y'all had fun. Hopefully if you had any questions, you got them answered as we get to know each other a little better. Yes, more content means more money for us. I got it. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We got a, okay, I'll look it up. IFAC. Let's 10x Grant Cardone. It's a Grant Cardone joke. But yeah, you know, it's been good. I had a good time. It's good to chill. Watch a little Fortnite. But I'm gonna go to bed just so I can wake up at a reasonable hour. Because it's like fucking almost 6 a.m. here. She'll be on. You guys enjoy. Have a good Sunday. And even if we don't do a gun range stream tomorrow, you will absolutely see one Monday with the big gun YouTuber. So, that'll be fun. All right, guys. Good morning, Vietnam.